the only people that benefit from that is the VOD, and I don't know. That's not priority.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What was that other game you were talking about the other day? The one where you build Factorio.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if that would be like worthwhile doing.
That's like a great game to play in your own time, but I wouldn't stream it. I've streamed it before. It's like the Snorefest.
No good. Nah.
Yeah.
It's No, never mind.
Yeah, we'll just wait for some people to show up, and then we'll get to it. So I'm live now.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
So I think we should probably try to dial back on the cheesing of this a little bit.
Yeah, I was thinking like I wouldn't mind trying to practice some actual maneuvers.
Yeah. We were cheesing real hard on Thursday, and I was thinking that maybe we should make some of the stuff a bit more epic. But I think what I really want to do is try to rush to battleships, but we need to get at least to rank 9. We can do that fairly quickly if we get some heroic victories, but we need another Arc Mechanicus. Adeptus Mechanicus fleet. But I need for a certain trait to show up. It just hasn't shown up yet, and we have got to wait 9 turns until it rolls for the next one. Yeah, you can't recruit and disband like in Warhammer 2.
We're still in that we still got that situation locked down where we're just kind of letting it turns play out. Without doing anything. Oh yeah, should we just flick some turns then? And...
Yes. Well, okay, we got to start preparing for some of these invasions that are coming at us. I got a question in the chat. Luke Robertson asks, Legend, just a minute SYDC, wondering how busy you are with them nowadays to know if it'll be looked at soon, or maybe if it's worth moving on from now. Okay, so I actually really appreciate you sending me a Saving Disaster campaign, because I am getting so few lately that there's actually, if you send one in, there's a good chance that I'll actually do it. Because see, prior to Warhammer 3 coming out, I used to get about 10 submissions a day, which was more than I could really even look at. But now I'm getting about 3. So if I'm doing one every single day, you've essentially got a 1 in 3 chance of being done. Obviously, it's not a case of roll the dice and I just pick a number out of the hat. It's more a case of, if 3 get submitted, I'll pick the one that is most likely to make a good video and just do that one. So if yours is a good potential video, then there's a very good chance that I'll do it. But I will be doing that as of like tomorrow. So you'll have to wait at least 12 hours for me to get to it, because I've already done my work today. If you want to wait that long, sure. It just depends. Like, if I open it up and it's friggin' impossible, then I'll just say I'm not going to touch it, because there's no point. People don't even want to watch. Those are the worst performing Saving Disaster campaigns. The ones that I do that are just straight up impossible. It has to be possible to beat it. So yeah, I'll judge that tomorrow. But yeah, there's a very good chance that I'll pick it up tomorrow and have a look at it at least. Morning Legend. Instant Gaming has this game on sale for about $5 US. Cool. Well, you know, if people want to get it, they can. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We're here with Mercy the Mad, and we're going to continue this campaign. We're going to try and dial back the cheesing a little bit. It's a very useful cheese in the early stages of the game, especially on hard difficulty, to just like get a good footing. But we've got a good footing now. The only thing I really want to cheese now is try to get some more renown, because I just want to rush to this point here, because that will just open up our entire roster, giving us some really good options to play with. But I suppose what we can do is run with some interesting builds with the Adeptus Astarte, because their best ships aren't actually battleships. If we have a look at them, they don't get any battle cruisers or grand cruisers, and honestly, their battleships are just really expensive, which means that you can't bring that many onto the battlefield, so you kind of get outnumbered. But their strike cruisers are pretty good. Now, you're probably going to get a few of them blown up here and there, but they're pretty cheap. So I think the way to go, what people were saying was to get Strike Cruiser Mark III, but I don't really see why, because I think you should go for one that's got these. I just think that the Thunderhawk Annihilator Squadron and the Thunderhawk Squadron, they're just really, really good. There's missiles, I don't think we need that. Yeah. And we've currently got, I think, 2 Adeptus Astartes. Let me just check. Oh, you're already looking at one.
Is it Strike Cruiser Mark 1? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, some people were saying Strike Cruiser Mark 3, but honestly, I feel like Strike Cruiser Mark 1 is better.
Mark 3 doesn't have any bays, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, bays are good.
I want my bays. One thing I was thinking that we should do is, since we're doing a co-op, we should try and figure out some, like, tactics where we coordinate. You know, like, I don't know, like focus firing one target, I guess, would be the obvious one. Just call the target, focus it, stuff like that. Well,
the 3 ships that we have in Cadia, or 3 fleets we have in Cadia, they have to defend the area against 2 invasions. Now, we're going to have to delay one of them, or else it'll capture some of our assets. So I'm going to put just a minefield at Exultra Minor. This will delay the Chaos Invasion by 1 turn. So that means we can take out the one at Clawston and then move over to the one there, assuming that we don't get totally fucked up. But we'll see how we go.
Are you going to use the local fleet, the Cadia fleet?
Yeah. Well, because the other guys, they've got some invasions to deal with as well. So we're stretched kind of thin now. Hey, Legend, do you ever play 40k Space Marine? Oh yeah, that was a good game. Yeah, for sure. Played quite a bit of that actually. Okay, so let's order some new ships. Let's put them into Centauro. Put some new ones there. But yeah, so you're in agreement about Strike Cruiser Mark 1?
Yeah, well, I liked using the ships.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Some people are saying Mark 3. I just don't know why. Like looking at the stats.
What's the Mark 3? The torpedoes.
Well, the Mark 3s are cheaper, and I think they have higher weapon like damage. If you have a look at their
Lance artillery, micro batteries.
Yeah, they've definitely got more heavy lance artillery. So they've got long range, very long range.
Bombardment cannon turret, is that the deal? Just long range.
That's just like cannons. So the heavy lance artillery, they've got looks like 3 of them.
Oh yeah.
So that's pretty good. And they got macro.
So you just get heaps of them and snipe them from really far away, is it?
Maybe. Because they are.
Sounds like, yeah.
I can see that. Yeah. I know. I really do like the squadrons that go out and bomb them. Because you can get a lot of utility out of that. But then again, long range in any sort of RTS game, like super long range is generally speaking always been the meta, to some degree. I mean, just look at Total Warhammer.
Yeah, if we can just focus fire them with all our ships and kill them as they come in.
Yeah, I guess what we could do is maybe focus on one fleet with Strike Cruiser Mark 1, see how that goes, and the other one can go Strike Cruiser Mark 3, and we can see how they go.
Perfect, sounds great.
Let me just, could you not click on one of the fleets? I just want to check.
Yeah, I'll just jump out and...
Okay, thanks. Yeah, look, Maluan has a Mark 3, so why don't we put all the Mark 3s in him? And we'll put all the Mark 1s in Centauro.
Sounds good. Oh, they're all going to fight in the same battle group anyway, aren't they?
They don't have to, but in this situation here, they will. So, okay, let's get to it.
I was thinking maybe it'd be better if we just put Mark 3s in all of them this time. Try that out, just all Mark 3s, and then another time we try all Mark 1s. Because if we're going to do the whole long range,
well, we're not going to have that much, like recruiting. We can't really shift around that much. With Mark 3s, you can get more of them for the boarding. Squadrons can get shot down, boarding cannot. Yeah, that's true. And you're right that we would be able to fit more of them onto the field at a time. Alright, well, let's get some Mark 3s because they're cheaper.
Yeah, I just reckon go for one strategy, focus on that rather than having half-half, then we're not really going to be good at anything.
Okay, we're actually going to be... Okay, so we can fit 3 Mark 3s into a single fleet. So I'll get... Yeah, we've got 3... Oh, wait. We've got a... This guy here's got a Mark II, like, light cruiser.
What's our cap? We can't eventually take it all in there, can we?
Yeah, we can't take them all in, but we may need reinforcements. I'm going to put in another Mark 1 into this one. We'll just see how that one goes. Okay, and we'll bring both of these. Oh, what happened there? All right, that's what we did.
So if I see bombers coming towards me, then I have to get the interceptors and target them on my own ship. That's
Yeah.
the deal, isn't it? Yeah.
Or just in the area. They'll check their local area.
Because I had some coming in, and I tried to like click on the incoming bombers, and then my interceptors kind of went to where they were, and they went past them, and it just fucked up.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys have had a good weekend. We're continuing this campaign. We're gonna try and cheese a little bit less, just a little bit less, and try to use more mixed ships. See how we go. Yeah, so we've got an invasion at Kaima Lomas coming in. It's fairly big. I think after we do that one and repair from it, we should do the actual quest mission. Because if we let things get to tier 3, critical urgency, we're going to get invaded a lot, and it could we just could get bogged down in a lot of like unimportant fights. Anyway,
did you do the mines already on the other one?
Yeah, I already built the mines.
Nice, sweet.
All right, let's hit the end turn. We got to wait 3 turns until something happens anyway.
I kind of reckon this stream's probably going to do really badly anyway in terms of views and stuff, so...
Well, I already got 440 people here. It's only been 11 minutes. That's honestly not bad.
Well, I don't want to, like, jinx it or anything, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like, you know, it was a novelty last time, now it's just like, where's the total war probably is probably what most people...
Oh, that's actually ironic. There is actually a question there. Legend, why no Total War Warhammer 3, dude?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've answered this question a lot. Warhammer 3.
Saving energy, basically.
You know, no, it's not even that. It's like, Warhammer 3, I don't really have anything else to show. I've covered every single one of the races. Warhammer 3 is just a really contentious topic at the moment. It brings out the worst in me, and it brings out the worst in viewers as well. The only sane course of action when it comes to Total Warhammer 3 is to not cover it right now. You know? That's the only sane option. There is absolutely no incentive whatsoever for me to go back to Warhammer 3. It's all doom and gloom right now. You know, it's an absolute shame. Because, like, I do enjoy Warhammer 3. But whenever I live stream it, it is bad times all around. And so I'm just not going to cover it right now.
August. It's coming.
Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes.
Right,
I'm not going to get my hopes up. Last time I got my hopes up, they got dashed across the rocks. But we'll see. I'd much rather get my hopes down and be pleasantly surprised than get my hopes up and have my heart broken again. I can't handle it again.
Well, it's going to be a work in progress anyway. It's not like the finished product is coming out in August. You know? That's just the start of the long journey towards the ultimate game that we're going to get in.
Well, here's the problem though: is that this is my last year on YouTube. Well, last year streaming on YouTube. So if it's going to be good in 2 or 3 years, that's great. But I'm not really going to be around then.
True.
So you know, it needs to be good now. Otherwise, it's just not going to affect me. All right. Well, there's nothing for us to do here. We just got to wait for these invasions.
Oh, we're waiting.
Yeah. Just keep hitting end turn.
Yeah, I wish you could do. I wish that. What were we talking about again? Factorio. I wish that would work, because then I could just. It'd be fun to just make, like, you know, gun turrets and shit. Like you can divide up the jobs. You know.
Factorio is a great game to play. I think that streaming it is very boring for people to watch. So I just don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a fantastic game. I really mean. What do you mean last year? I will not be live streaming into next year. This is my last year on streaming full time. Going to retire. I just can't hack it anymore. So yeah, we just gotta hit end turn again. There's nothing we've got to build. Cool. Well, we massively outpower them. And
that's how I like it. So which strengths? This is strike cruise. Oh, we got a mixture of strike cruisers.
Yeah, we got a mix in here. So we got, let's see, we've got 3 cruisers and 2 light cruisers. It seems like. All right, let's jump in and see how we go. The real one did a $50 super chat. Just want to support the stream. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat.
The real one. I know the real one.
They've just been saying this is last year for like 6 months. Yeah, I know. Just because this has been planned out a long time ago. 2022 was last year. Sky Fury 2 did a £5 super chat. You've taught me so much over the games you've showcased. Total War and Gothic. Thank you so much for all the content. You've been a star. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Legend said he will stop streaming regularly. He will still post videos and stream when he feels like it. Yeah, okay. So, gotta clarify with that stuff. I'm only ceasing the live streams. I'm still going to release videos, still going to do saving disaster campaigns, so don't worry about that. I can still do those daily, because those are very less intensive in terms of like mental strain. But in terms of streaming, it's broken me. Like, I'm just broken now. You know, doing this for as long as I have, it's just run its course. I thought we had 5 ships. They gypped us. We said we had 5 ships, and now we only got 4. Alright. Alright, well, how about I'll take Santaro's fleet, and you take Maluan's. Does that sound good?
Sounds good. Sorry, I just got a real one just came over to my chat and gave me $100. Thanks,
Yeah.
man. You're awesome.
Oh, you got $100 super chat? Awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't see red ones very often.
So, basically, as of next year, I don't know exactly when, but at some point, I'm going to cease full-time live streaming. It's 100% going to happen. Now, that doesn't mean there will never be another live stream again. It's just not going to be full-time. So, it might be like, whenever there's a new DLC come out, I'll come back to do one campaign and then disappear again for 6 months sort of thing. But it's going to be few and far between. That's 100% going to happen, and nothing's going to change that.
That'd be really cool, though. That'd be chill. You can just, like, whenever you feel like it, just, you know, post it up on Twitter for a week or so beforehand and build some hype, and then, you know, be good.
But yeah.
All right. So, what's our battle plan? What's my role in this engagement?
I think we should just rush at them. We've got 2 fleets that are Adeptus Astartes. We don't have long range weapons. I think we just rush at them.
So, and what do we do once we get there? Should we just pick a target and like kind of try to broadside them or something? Or?
I think try to take out the smaller ships first.
Yeah, good call.
Okay, but we'll stick together.
Are we going straight forward now, or just straight towards them wherever they?
Let's just go head first. We'll see how this goes. If some of our ships get blown up, no big deal. But we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I reckon whatever it is we try, I reckon just try something, see how it goes, adjust it, make a new strategy, you know.
Alright, let's use reload stance, and let's get moving together real quick. I'll stay close to you, B. That's it. What are you doing instead, Legend? Live life. I don't need to do anything else.
Become a hippie.
No. Like, doing videos is what I'll be doing. That's all. I won't need to do anything else. I work way too much. I need to dial back. It's gonna. If I don't dial back, I will literally die. If I don't do it. Not figuratively, literally. It's like I have to stop.
Oh, on the right hand side here, what's this?
Hold course.
Do we have any scanners?
We stand ready.
Shit. We've got ships, we can send interceptors out. Oh no, we may as well send bombers there.
To where we are needed. Enemy in sight. Enemy in sight. Moving to position.
Shit. It's not awesome.
Enemy in sight. Repositioning. Where shall we strike?
Okay, we got a whole bunch of missiles coming at us. We should probably try and dodge them.
All power to engines.
Yeah,
Hold
thanks.
course.
So the ships on the right hand side didn't quite manage to take him out.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Maybe go for that bigger ship that's closer to us.
Thunderhawk bombardment.
I just sent in a bunch of bombardments.
Underway. I am listening.
We need to get in close so we could use Honor the Chapter.
At your command.
Because that's like just a free ability essentially. We can use it as many times as we want, but it acts as boarding actions.
Purpose.
That's pretty good.
Hold course.
But we got to get in close. This is the problem. The Eldar don't let us get in close.
Yeah, my shields are down as well.
Engines engaged.
Have you got any like plasma bombs or something?
No. Oh, actually, yeah, I do.
I am listening.
Probably gonna miss. Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're gonna miss. It just moves them around. Just take a pot shot.
Repositioning.
It's not like Warhammer 3 where if you miss you lose bounced power. There is no bounced power here. Just take a shot.
Yeah, that's right. We actually did a bit of damage, so it was right.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment. Where shall we strike? Full speed. Underway.
And some bombers.
Strike quickly, brothers. To where we are needed. We stand ready.
I've lost my emergency repairs. I think my repair thing must be busted. Or something.
No, you don't ever lose that.
The enemy.
That's grayed out.
That just means you don't have anything to repair.
Oh, okay. I just had a few like.
Ooh, nice crash.
Moving to position. Where shall we strike?
Ah.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Yeah, we've got them pinned in the corner now. Doesn't look like they've got any more reinforcements coming. I think we've smashed them.
We stand ready. Give us purpose. Underway. Show us the enemy. Hold course. Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment. To where we are needed. Launch Thunderhawks. At your command.
Getting beat up here. Really, I should get the fuck out of there probably.
Yeah, let some of my ships take some damage.
Our wrath cannot be denied. Where shall we strike? All servitors and tech marines begin repairs. Boarding successful. Boarding caused critical damage.
It's just weird. The game said that we could bring in 5 ships, but it only gave us 4.
Boarding successful.
Well, we still managed.
Drop a plasma bomb here.
Our wrath cannot be denied.
No, don't use plasma bomb here.
Yeah.
Hit me as
Danger
well.
close. Danger close.
We stand
Yeah.
ready.
Doesn't matter. We've won. Yep.
Alright. Took a bit of a flogging, but
Repositioning.
get the job done. Well, that's definitely more fun. Getting in there and mixing it up a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit
Like
of a
if
close
ships
call
really
with one of your
flash.
ships. Considering we need to use the fleet again next turn, probably that one shouldn't be... basically, that one should be sidelined.
Alright, we have to use the fleet next turn. I thought we were just... I thought that was it.
We got a Chaos fleet coming in as well.
Oh.
That's okay, we got enough ships that we don't need to use that one. Is friendly fire a thing in this game? Yes, to some extent. With basic weapons, no, you can't hit your own allies, but you can totally ram into them, and you can hit them with special abilities. So if you drop down a plasma bomb on your own troops, sorry, on your own ships, you can totally blow up your own ships. Yeah, so you've only got 71 renown. At this rate here, we are not going to... Oh, actually, you nearly fully repair in one turn. Nice.
Because there's small ships or something.
No, it's just because this area here has such a high repair rate.
Oh, nice.
Like, this battle here incoming, it's unlikely that we'll repair fully. Okay, we're definitely going to want to make sure that the Adeptus Mechanicus one is coming in. And then also try to make sure that the... It's really good if the Admirals come in, because you want to get them maxed out experience. So... Let's see. It might be a good idea to actually keep out Spire, since we absolutely need him in the next turn. Bring this one in instead. Yeah, we're nearly at 900. That should be fine. Do you think you could use Apera? Aperables? I don't know what you mean. Glad to see the return of Admiral Legend and Commodore the Mad. Do you think you guys two will fight the Tyranids today? We have to get through the Agrippina sector first. I'm fairly sure the Necrons are there. Tyranids is still a little while away. I guess it largely depends on how quickly we get through it.
I feel like I need more tactical training to be a valuable resource to you. Still a bit shit.
We haven't really opened up our full tactical arsenal yet. It was Apera D's nuts, yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to be something stupid like that, so good job.
Yeah, fall for those ones anymore.
I hate those D's nuts ones. Absolutely hate them. They're so stupid.
You want a bit of creativity, a bit of something new at least.
Alright, I'll take Cambrius. What else? You take Scaricus. What are the other ships?
Should Scaricus? Oh yeah, he's got the Novican and the squads.
And I'll take this ship here.
Do we take the
I'll just
scout?
take these two. And you can have the other 4. Alright, we should probably try to make sure we don't take much damage. Since we've got the Adeptus Mechanicus one, we should hide. It's just really effective. We'll have to move forward because if we have a look at it, there's not enough room in our start position here. Oh, yeah. Okay, you did manage it. Good job. Cool. I'll move up a little bit though. Will you try mod for this game? Scalgrim mod? Probably not.
Cruising speed set.
Probably not. The only people who hate these nuts jokes are the people who get got. It's just stupid. It's not intelligent at all. And the thing is, the way that these nuts jokes work is that they're like they use something that's incredibly subtle, like Apera. Do you need an Apera? I was like, okay, yeah, I can see right through that. And then say Apera D's nuts. But it's like it's even lower brow than Ligma. It's just not funny. Like, it's not clever. If it was clever, that's fine, but it's just not clever at all.
What are your favorite kinds of jokes? What like, jokes do you want to hear?
Clever ones, you know, ones that actually require some intelligence, not just like reuse the same joke over and over again. That's just really low intelligence.
Like the joke equivalent of being rickrolled or something.
Yeah. It's just like being rickrolled. It's like, okay, that's great.
Alright, so right hand side we got some incoming. I probably should have sent some interceptors out to see what they're up to.
Fury interceptors in flight.
Or if it's worth.
Burn retros.
Got half a mind to ban anyone that actually does a D's nuts jokes, just because if you find a D's nuts jokes funny, I don't think I really want you watching me.
Is that excessive using a Nova cannon shot in that scout ship?
No, that's fine. Hey, you hit it. That was actually a good call. Good job.
Yeah, deleted.
Yeah, good job. Actually, I think I might use a Nova Cannon because I got unlimited. See if I can hit that. A clever joke is the current state of Warhammer 3. There is nothing clever about the state of Warhammer 3.
Enemy sighted.
Oh, I thought I hit it. Guess not.
Enemy sighted.
Oh no, I hit that other one that was behind it. Right.
Oh, he dodged me. Ah, he jetted out of my...
Yeah, that's the thing about the Eldar. You just need to just use the abilities and just hope you get them. You need to do this. But luckily they're so fragile that as long as you hit them once or twice, you get them. I'm getting a bit smashed up here.
Machine spirit appeased. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike.
That was a good call there. Good Nova Cannon.
Troop transition successful.
Cool. Yeah, we got this.
We serve. Starhawks loaded and set.
Also, make sure you set a like a firing stance, because there's no downside to it. You can just get extra range, extra accuracy. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think against the Eldar, at least at long range, we're definitely better off with lock on target, since they're dodgy little buggers.
Yeah. I don't want to nip out and mix it up with it. Can I venture out of the cloud for a bit?
Yep, you'll have to use your turbos if you want to go through there.
Yeah, no, he's gone. Missed my opportunity. Ooh.
Engage engine red lines.
Do you think the Mechanicus Chain Lightning ability is the most OP ability in the game, potentially, or there one stronger? I think it is definitely the most OP ability, considering it's doesn't have any limit to how many times you can use it. It has a really short cooldown, and its range is almost unlimited.
Energize vectored thrust.
You know, if you've got 3 Adeptus Mechanicus all with that, you can absolutely destroy a fleet before it even gets close to you. It's really, really good. I definitely would say it's the most OP ability in the game, for sure. Which is why I like it so much. You know, I definitely don't turn away from OP abilities. Also, it bypasses shields, so it's really good against Chaos and Orcs and other Imperials.
Your orders?
Cool, I got 2 of them there.
State your order. Ship ready. Receiving your order. Interceptors engaging.
I should try to dodge that.
Castellan maniple teleported.
Oh no, they've damaged my lightning orb. Can't use it right now.
We serve.
Do you use Call to Arms? I usually ignore it and wonder if that's a mistake. It depends. It depends. If I'm relying very heavily on my abilities and it's like 2 boarding actions, I won't bother with it, because using Call to Arms, for one thing, will stop me from using other abilities in the command, and these don't recharge. Plus it lowers your movement. So it just depends on the severity of the boarding actions. Whereas if you're getting boarded like times 15, and it's something that doesn't really need a lot of
Burn
Ah,
retros.
missed.
yeah, I'm not gonna put
Right.
that down. Doesn't need a lot of special abilities, then it's definitely worth it to put it down because you can halve the amount of damage you take.
Specialist
Is he gonna
protocols.
die or what? The fuck? He's got like 1 hit point left.
Aye, Admiral.
I'll just put a bomber on it.
Engaging engines.
Drill.
So yeah, there's definitely some abilities in this game that you can use, and it can be detrimental to your overall battle if you're not careful. Because like what the enemy could do to you is just like do a ton of boarding actions on one of your really important ships, and then you'd be like, oh, call to arms, and then you just can't use that ship for like friggin' 3 minutes, and then they just pound you with a lot of ships. So sometimes you just gotta suck up the damage, because unless your ship turns into a drifting hulk, the amount of troops that you lose doesn't really matter that much.
What is called arms do?
So when you're being boarded, if you've got call to arms active, it halves the amount of damage that you take.
Okay, but it reduces your.
You basically can't use the ship while it's active.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you've got like loads of those boarding actions going on, then, you know, it puts your ship out of commission for a while.
Yeah.
So it's just it's a bit risky, that's all. So you just got to make a judgment call. You definitely shouldn't just hit call to arms the moment you get boarded. I think that is one of the biggest rookie mistakes you can make. Alright, our ships are a little bit damaged, so why don't we send all of these to Cadia just for 1 turn to get fully repaired, and then we'll do the actual quest mission. Oh shit, why'd you put that guy... Oh, what are you doing?
I thought you said send all to Cadia.
No. No, I was talking about the other ones.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to be
Oh
helpful.
no. Oh no. Oh, you fucked us.
We've still got this dowdy space marine fleet here. Surely they can do something.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Yeah,
Even
only
having
that one
cheese
can
is-
get... Oh jeez, this is not big enough to get to...
1
hit.
turn. Oh, can we drop a minefield?
I've already dropped the minefield there.
Oh.
We'd have to use a battle plan. Yeah, these guys can't make it back there now.
Oh, shit. What about the other? What about the other?
Ah,
things?
he,
Not for
he
me.
misinterpreted my orders. No, what I meant was I was going to get the main fleet into the Cadian sector, not the Cadian system, so they can get repairs.
Oh, to come back from Nesta. Or
Yeah,
whatever,
but the
Nesta.
secondary fleet actually needs to get to Exceltra Minor right now. We can only get this one fleet here now. We could still win it. It's gonna be a rough ride though.
Should we just use? Can we do a battle plan? Did you say? Can we do that?
No, I tell you what we
Hey.
can do. Some of our we can get Spire. Hang on. Yeah, we can get Spire's fleet down there.
The real
It
one
actually
said,
makes
another said, I've been waiting for a stream with you and Legend. Well, wait no more. Here it is.
Yeah, it's all
It's
good.
arrived. Oh, what was it? Okay, cool.
So yeah, we'll manage
Oh,
with
this is
that.
looking. Oh, this is looking fine. Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem with this is that we want Spire to be elsewhere next turn. So hang on, let me just see how many movements he'll take. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he can still make it to Nemesis Tessaria. It's fine. So lucky. I think I'll need to be a bit more careful with how I explain the sectors and the systems.
Yeah, I probably should have just. I should stick
No,
with
I can
tactical
totally
operations.
see how you misinterpreted what I was saying, because I said I needed to get them back to Cadia, and you did put them in Cadia, but what I meant was the Cadia sector, not the Cadia system.
Yeah.
It's all good.
It was,
We should be okay. We should be okay. We just won't be able to use those fleets this turn, but that's okay. All right. I think we're okay. I'll hit end turn there. Yeah, we'll be fine.
House fleet.
Let's see.
So these ones are like to be long ranged, and they're not as fast as the Eldar ships.
Yeah, they definitely prefer range and
They're
stealth.
they're a bit more fragile than us, aren't they?
Yeah, I found that the Imperial fleets are very durable. They're really, really versatile. There's a battle plan. There's 3 battle plans to be obtained in this one, so we got to make sure we get that.
We've got some Iron Hands. Our Iron Hands deep strike dudes.
So yeah, when you've got Adeptus Astartes, that's the best for obtaining those because they've got a lot of boarding actions.
Yeah, so you're saying that I should use the special boarding action instead of the normal boarding action? Is that the just like instead of lightning strike and stuff like the? Is it
Oh, with the chapter, with the Space Marines ones, I think you should just use all of them. You want to just totally dogpile onto a ship. So I found that with boarding actions, there's no point sending in like a couple and only doing a little bit of damage. It just doesn't do anything. You really need to like totally eliminate the crew of the other ship before you blow up that ship if you want it to be worth anything. Unless you're stealing battle plans. Alright, so I'll take Spire. How about you take Centauro's 2 ships and I'll take Spire's 2 ships?
Yeah, sure. So can you do like an assault, a boarding action, a lightning strike, and a transfer troops? Like, oh, not a transfer troops, but
the Shark Assault Boat Squadron.
On it. Shark Assault Boat. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So you could essentially do 3 all at once with the Space Marine ships.
Yeah, Thunderhawk Squadron, Thunderhawk Annihilator Squadron, Stormhawk Interceptor. Is the normal Thunderhawk Squadron the one?
Okay, so there are. It's always okay. So you know how there's 3.
Yeah.
So the one that's always on the far right, that's always the boarding actions one. So think of it like this. Sometimes there's only 2. There is always if there's any squadrons, the first one to the left is always the interceptor. Then the one next to it is always the bomber. And if there is a third one, it is always the boarding actions.
Yeah. If I do a boarding action, does that put a cooldown on lightning strike, or can I lightning strike?
No. So okay, the way it's grouped, you see how it says like stances, commands, assault, weapons, technical management.
Yeah.
Okay. So any stances, you use that ability. You can only use like 1 stance at a time, right?
Mm.
So you click a stance, change stance, and then all of them are inactive for a minute or so. With a command, you can use 1 command and then all of them are inactive for like a minute. With assaults, you use 1 assault and then all of them are disabled for like a minute or so. With weapons, it's a little bit different because each category of weapon has its own separate cooldown. So for example, Nova Cannon Shot, if you use a Nova Cannon Shot, you'll still be able to use torpedoes. If you use torpedoes, you'll still be able to use your squadrons. But if you use one type of squadron, you won't be able to use the other type of squadron until the cooldown. If you use one type of torpedo, then you can't use the other one until the cooldown. So it comes down to type with type, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So each type has a cooldown. But you get the hang of it the more you play.
Yeah. But so I can still do Honor the Chapter ability and assault and boarding action and Thunderhawk Squadron. So like
yeah, you can still do that at the same time. But the thing is, if you use the boarding action in the command skill, you can't use repair. So just keep that in mind. Sometimes, because you got to get in close to use it. Sometimes you'll end up getting like critically damaged getting in. So,
yeah. What's the cooldown on your command skills?
It varies. It varies depending on like the level of your crew, because it actually reduces the skill cooldown. But it's about a minute. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Good. Yeah.
We should stay in the nebula because they have long range and they can detect us really easily.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, we just basically wait until they're getting.
Shit. There's a lot of jellyfish everywhere.
That's okay. There's none near us.
Do we want to kill them or
no? They'll if the Chaos Forces go through it, then we can blow them up when they're going past, so that we can use them as landmines. There's none close to us. If some of them get close to us, then we should destroy them.
Okay.
They're essentially moving landmines.
How do you destroy them? You just right click on them?
Yeah,
to target
it just
them
takes like
with
one
guns?
bullet, blows them up.
Oh, right, they're coming for us. The five ships. Is it just going to be one wave? Do you know? Or
Yeah, it'd probably just be one wave because it was just one fleet coming at us. So we should be fine there. You invented a new word, plagiarism. Good joke. Cool. Yeah, I get it. It's not ha funny, but it's like I get it.
it's slightly better.
I
than the
can
other one,
appreciate that one. It's better than the D's nuts jokes.
Right? Do you want me to send some interceptors to discover these guys in a minute, or just don't worry about it?
Actually, why don't you use an interceptor to attack this one here? Because by the time it gets there, it'll probably blow some of them up.
Which one? I didn't see the blip.
Maybe this one now.
Where the fuck
Although
is
it looks
the
like they're going to blow it up
cannon?
themselves. No. No, it's going to move out of their way. Yeah,
no, it's
doing
gonna
it
be
from that range
good.
there is a bit difficult.
Yeah, I'll just send it to target onto the actual ship, I guess.
The blue and teal circles, in fact, are not the weapon ranges, but the radar ranges. Oh, okay. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I probably had that wrong then.
We wait your command.
Are you sure it's teal and not actually cyan? Let's not get into that discussion again. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships coming at us. So we can tell that they're probably a lot of like really small
Maybe
ships.
they're just hitting those rocks. They're just bumping into them.
Yeah, debris like that doesn't cause any damage.
Acknowledged.
Okay.
Halt advance.
Okay, let's have a look what we got here.
Aye, Admiral.
See if we can hit them there.
Enemy sighted.
You shoot that fucking jellyfish. I'm trying. But I don't know if
Oh,
it's-
good job. Oh, nice. You got rid of this. Good job, Commodore Mercy. Yeah, when you did that, you got rid of all their shields so that my plasma bomb actually destroyed their hull. Good job. That was a really good team effort there. Almost makes up for fucking us at Cadia. It's all good.
We serve.
Right, do you want to rush out now?
No.
Alright, let's go.
Coordinates acknowledged.
We already got rid of a lot of their escort ships. Let's just fuck them. Let's go.
Enemy sighted.
Changing course.
Fucking just mayhem.
Course.
Crash into them, whatever.
Launch Thunderhawks. Underway. Ship ready.
Yeah, that's really a bad idea.
Aye, Admiral.
Oh, there's the
Course engaged.
there's the thing.
Man,
Reporting
taking a bit of
successful action.
damage there.
Well, yeah, because we rushed out. They took a lot as well. Did you get the... No, you haven't got the things yet.
Engaging engines.
Okay, I got it.
Await your command.
I think I got it.
Nah, getting fucked up here, really.
Get that one out of there. Get that ship out.
I'm
Course
trying.
engaged. We serve. Underway. Engaging engines.
I think one of your ships doesn't have shields. You need to repair it. The other one.
Coordinates Units acknowledged. Aye, Admiral.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Changing course.
Also, don't forget to use the void shield thing whenever you're in purple with the Admiral. It'll recharge your shields.
Cruising speed set.
Keep the damaged one out of it now. Just move back.
Redirecting.
Oh shit.
Starhawks loaded and sent. Maximum burn.
There we go in it.
Units acknowledged. Changing course. Brace for impact.
I'm gonna ram him. Oh, I ran out of fuel right when I got in close. Oh well.
Your orders.
Need to keep Spire at long range because he's got the battle plans. He's got 3 of them.
Course engaged.
Because if they use a boarding action on us, they're gonna take it back. I gotta get him out of there.
Setting course.
Ugh.
We wait your command. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike.
Oh no! Don't lose the Admiral.
Your orders.
You gotta get him out of there.
I'm trying.
Okay, you gotta get him out of there. Oh god.
All power to engines. Aye, Admiral. Engaging engines. Changing course.
Oh, that one's mutinied. Don't bother with it.
Understood. Heading acknowledged.
Oh, that one's been destroyed.
We serve. Starhawks loaded and sent. Aye, Admiral.
Good. I think there's just one ship left.
Setting course.
Yeah, generally speaking, if you've got a ship that's about half health, you want to keep it behind your other ones because I think the AI doesn't always target your most damaged ship, but sometimes they do. But if it's really inconvenient for them to get to, you just got to keep it at really long distance.
Kind of hard though, because your ships are the only ships I get behind, and you were kind of trying to keep distance as well. So I was like,
Yeah, because we don't want them taking the battle plans. But I'd much rather lose the battle plans than lose a bloody Admiral.
Course engaged.
Yeah. Now we managed to get out of there.
Yeah,
so
it's okay. Look, even if he walks out of here with 1 hit point, as long as he's still alive, that's what matters.
Initiate Thunderhawk.
Because he'll have plenty of time to repair. There's nothing else to do after this. Is this multiplayer? It's co-op.
Understood.
Yeah.
Maximum burn.
If this guy gets close to a space jellyfish, we can blow one up.
Heading acknowledged. Underway. Changing course.
So her likes melter bombs.
Setting course. Ship ready. Engaging target.
Got him.
Battle plans acquired. Our cogitators are decrypting them as I
Good.
speak.
We didn't lose any ships and we got the battle plans.
It just seems between streams seeing the difference in clicks is mind blowing. Hey, Greg White. No, yeah, I don't really know how to play this game, so I mean, I could click really fast. I just wouldn't know what I was clicking on.
Well, the thing is with micro is that there is like effective micro and ineffective micro, and effective micro is like just good decisions done quickly, and the ability to do decisions quickly comes from practice. You know, I got like 100 hours in this, and my micro on this game isn't anywhere near as good as it is in Total War Warhammer, but like my micro is better than yours because you've only just started.
Yeah, I have to like read the abilities and shit.
It just takes practice because a lot of it just comes down to instincts, and instincts is just practice. That's all it is. So it's, you know, got to keep in mind that we're playing on the hardest difficulty, and Mercy's just new to it. That's all. Like you'll get a feel for it later. Okay, so Spire's fleet is maxed out. We don't have any invasions going on at the time. Let me just check that. Yeah, there's no invasions going on. So we're almost at critical urgency. Let's not let that happen. Let's head over to the quest battle.
Okay. This is Nemesis territory.
Yep, Nemesis Tessaria with the main 3 fleets. Cool. And this will reset the what's it called? The urgency gauge.
Yes.
So it's really good to do the urgency gauge, like, not straight away as soon as it's able, because, you know, as soon as you do an objective, it just clears it out, and that gives you some time to generate resources, even if it is only 77 per turn. Still better than nothing.
Yeah, this whole system seems pretty negligible compared to the Cadia system, eh?
Yeah, this system sucks. But it'll only ever get invaded by Eldar, so it doesn't get invaded very often.
Are there any other big systems that have lots of stuff?
Yeah,
like
yeah, the
Cadia,
next
or...
system that we open up, the Agrippina one, is a big one. There's lots of big ones. So that'll have a lot of resources there. Few cruisers plus greater than lots of light cruisers and escorts. It depends. It depends what you're using. So I think using... like, I'm not 100% perfect in this game, obviously, but I have found that with the Imperial fleets, the Emperor battleship, just spamming those is, like, really good because they're such a versatile ship, and they just fit real nicely because they're 300 weight. But when you're using Space Marines, their battleships are actually really inefficient, because they're, if anything, they're too strong. You just don't get enough of them on the battlefield, so you end up not using abilities very often, so you're actually better off using the lighter ships in that case. And when it comes down to the Adeptus Mechanicus, it doesn't matter what ships you get as long as they have Nova Cannon. That's the only thing that matters with them. We should definitely bring in him.
We don't have to advance the turn, we can just do it this turn, yeah?
Okay, here we go. Sorry, what do you mean advance the turn?
I mean, I don't have to click ready to end the turn, or can I do it this
Oh,
turn?
no,
But, yeah,
we're going to
ready
launch.
answer that
We're going to
question,
launch
yeah.
this battle, yeah. I was just sorting out the order and answering questions. The Naval Cannon Battlecruiser is by far the best. Yeah. Can you make a big fleet like 50 ships? No. No, there's a limit to how many ships you can bring into the battlefield at one time.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like you don't get as much continuity with this game, like, you don't get, like, I don't know, like with your, like, admirals leveling up and stuff like that, it sort of doesn't, you don't get as much of an attachment to your ships and your fleets and stuff.
Yeah, well, it doesn't level up to, like, level 30, like you do in Total Warhammer.
Yeah.
A high tally.
Oh,
You know why?
is that one of ours?
This is a like a narrative mission. Alright, so I'll take Spire and Cambrius,
Ideal conditions for ambush.
and I'll stay on the
We
right.
must remain vigilant.
Do you want the other 3? Or, hang on, let me have a look at them. Do you want to
Scaricus,
command
yeah.
2 or 3? I'm trying to give you, like, more ships than me, so that you can, like, practice your micro. But if you don't want to, that's fine.
Yeah, 2 is good enough. I'll have 2.
Alright, I'll take... Let's see, which one will I take? I'll take this one here. Make sure to mark your ships with host. Sorry, not host, with guest. So I don't accidentally click them. Yeah, that's it. Alright, cool.
So Nova Cannon, and I got both Nova Cannons. Both good,
You
but-
took Spire, how dare you?
Alright,
It's all good.
Yeah,
It's all good.
no, I'm missing one again.
There you go. So I'll take the right, you take the left, because we're going to be attacked from all sides here. So
How
what we
is
got to
defending
do is make sure that this fleet here doesn't get destroyed.
Like, as long as one ship survives, we're good, or
No,
all of
the
them?
flagship has to survive.
Are they gonna? What are they gonna do? Do you know? Are they gonna just run off and flee somewhere, or are
No,
just
so
gonna sit there, or-
they just need to get to the other side. If you have
okay.
a look, yeah, there's like a exit point. So we're escorting them off the battlefield, and then we have to destroy the Eldar remaining forces.
Okay. So we want to probably reload stance so we can get more engines to start with.
Yeah, lock on. No, we don't need that. Probably lock on stance would be best because we're going up against Eldar and they're, you know, hit and run. Because we're not going to be rocketing up right off the start. They're coming at us from the sides in this match.
Yeah.
They're not coming at us from the front. That's why we need to split up into left and right flank. Because we need to try to take the damage instead of their ships. So put your tankiest ship on the furthest part of your flank. Yeah, which you've done, so that's good.
Yeah. He's also got the plasma bomb and the supercharged void shield too. So
cool. Right, ready?
Cool.
When you want?
We are
Yep,
moving
cool.
towards the warp point.
Understood. We are monitoring your progress.
They're moving too slow. If someone comes for them, they're done. Underway.
shit, they're all on
No,
the
no, no.
right-hand side.
So this particular type of mission, there is interference sequences, signals. So those are not all enemy ships. Those are just like debris. It's actually going to be hard for us to tell which one is the enemy ship. But one way to tell is based on like clear, obvious ship movement, like when they change speed. Whereas debris will always move at a constant pace. If you see a ship suddenly speed up, you know it's an Eldar ship. So, and also ships that are moving directly for us, as opposed to moving like just in one direction to the side, you cannot tell that it's a Eldar ship. Let me see if I can spot one. Yeah, see this one here. That looks like an Eldar ship. If I had to guess.
Coming straight towards us. On the side. There's two kind of coming straight into us, but...
Yeah, those two there don't look like Eldar ships. Those two there do, yeah, because they're moving a bit faster than the other ones. That actually does look like Eldar ships.
We are picking up new signatures nearby.
We have them too, my lord. Bound to be trouble.
But then again, there might not be.
Said a naval life was
Because they're not heading directly for us.
Stand to battle stations.
Let's have a look. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Neither of them were.
Your orders?
Okay, yeah, they're going behind us now.
Yeah, those two are not it.
We serve.
You can't target false signals with squadrons? Ah, okay, so you can actually exploit it. You can use your squadrons to detect where one of them are. Okay.
Is that? Oh, they're in a gas cloud.
It's okay. I haven't detected any yet.
All ahead, full.
Signal identified. It's an Eldari vessel.
There's one.
Perfidious devils.
Eldari. What do they want with the Silver Dawn?
Admiral Spire, we need your assistance.
Wait. I know those markings.
Execute high energy turn.
Fury interceptors in flight.
Starhawks engaging. Ship ready.
So far, so good. Your flank's secure.
Understood. Maximum burn. All ahead, full. We wait your command. Setting course.
What do we have here? Admiral Spire. Many tides have turned since we fought together against the Despoiler.
Would that we had met in better circumstances. Out of regard for those days, I will allow you this opportunity to withdraw.
Impossible. The vessels you protect are safe.
Pirate Prince Eltrathane Dick Liquor.
Yeah, I can't close my chat against with him, but oh, well, whatever. I'll just do without part of the screen.
Really?
Your death will herald
I can move.
though it gives me
I know I can move. I've got a message from him just sitting up, blocking
Yeah.
half my screen. Sorry, it went away now.
Yeah.
Coordinates acknowledged.
I've got this Eldar chasing, like tailing me. I can't really. anything about
Yeah, we didn't bring a radar ship, did we? No, we didn't. You just have to use your Fury Interceptor squadrons to detect them. But let's just keep escorting these guys. They're not doing much damage to us at the moment, so we're okay.
Your orders? Fury interceptors in flight.
So far, this has not gone badly at all. I don't think we've really taken any serious damage. Oh, they've got the things. Let me just see here.
Starhawks loaded and sent. Acquiring new vector.
Come on, hit it.
Maximum burn.
We get a double hit there. Nice. Got it.
We wait your command. Understood.
Ah, moved out of the way.
We serve. Your orders? Heading acknowledged.
Is this the hardest difficulty? Yes, it's on hard difficulty. Well, you can put it on even harder difficulty, but that's custom difficulty. You can make the game literally impossible if you want to have it on the actually hardest difficulty,
Changing course.
where the enemy fleets will come in like so massively more powerful than you that you stand no chance, and you can make it so that your ships cost so much that you can't afford them.
Alright, so we're pretty much safe now. I can.
Yeah,
stop
now we can
defending
fight them.
them.
They're fine. They're
Setting
safe.
course.
Engage them.
Yeah.
Admiral Catalia, make preparations for war.
Confirmed. What about you? What are you planning?
We'll buy you time to get clear.
You have my thanks.
Come on, hit him. Can we get both of them? Nice. Got him. Oh, a little bit off there.
Ship ready. Starhawks loaded and sent. Course engaged. Damage teams, begin repairs now.
Also, I found with Fleet Gothic Armada 2 that the different difficulties I don't think make a huge difference in terms of the actual difficulty. Like with Total War, the difference between normal difficulty and legendary is pretty much absurd. Whereas
Coordinates
the difference between normal difficulty and hard difficulty on this is barely anything.
The Eldari ships are falling apart, my lord.
Yeah, it's
Looks like
just
there are
slightly
survivors
more
escaping
difficult.
aboard shuttlecraft.
Leave them be. This was a victory for no one.
You dance as well as I remember, Spire. It makes no difference. Ostara will be avenged.
The Eldar's impressed.
And you can make it so you have so many invasions you can't hold a single system. Yeah.
Who knows? Perhaps we will dance together again.
Once every few centuries is enough.
Love the idea of boarding parties on Eldar ships. Imagine being in a little hallway with the physique of an anorexic middle school student, and suddenly Terminator. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, lightning strike Terminator.
Yes, there are orcs in the game. Yep. So the next race that we're going to encounter will be the Necrons, which will probably happen right now. And then the orcs are the ones after that, and then the Tyranids. Now the Tau are in the game, but they're not in the campaign. So you can play them in custom battles and multiplayer. Or maybe in some of the other campaigns, but I haven't played them yet. Well, we haven't prepared for that. That was super easy.
Seems that the Silver Dawn has successfully departed the region.
I hope they make another one of these games and they kind of go a bit further with the campaign and stuff. definitely
Why was
has
I not
potential, I
informed
reckon.
of their mission?
Yeah, BFG
I remind you that there are some truths your rank
Oh, well.
denies you.
3 would be good. I'd buy that.
My concern is that the Eldari prove themselves
They need to do
valuable
more
allies
on
in
the campaign
past.
map. It's a little bit
And foes too.
Yeah.
like management light. I think a little bit more management would be good. But that's the thing is, I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I reckon more management on the campaign map, and also if the ships had a bit more personality, I reckon, like if the individual ships were like relic, because some of them are meant to be like hundreds of years old and stuff, and it'd be cool if they had little quirks and shit, so they were actually
Yeah,
unique,
I'd agree
you know?
with that. Yeah. Yeah, if you can customize the ships a bit more.
Yeah, that'd be good too.
All right, so we're gonna probably open up the Agrippina section now. There is the enemies, the orcs. Yeah, the orcs are the easiest.
Sector lies
Yeah, here we go.
before you, and the stellar fortress Baleful Night. The battle station is lightly defended, and its destruction will halt the spread of heresy that so plagues this sector. See to it personally, Admiral. Bring Agrippina to justice.
It's them to have at least a level of customization of settlements in Total Warhammer. Yeah, just more everything, more stuff.
Just
to
a
do
little
on the
bit
campaign
more.
map.
Yeah, that's what it could really use.
Our orders are
I like the theme of it though. Like now I didn't really understand how all this upgrading works and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. It's a bit simplistic, but it's cool how you have the different like the penal colonies and all that.
But I think I just don't know if they're even working on a third game right now. Considering they only made one DLC for this game, I don't know if it sold particularly well because it's not that old and it doesn't really have that many players, but it's really good. So I looked up on the internet if the development studio was still, you know, active, and apparently they are. So yeah, let's have a look at the Agrippina sector.
Oh, okay, cool. Got a new one.
Yeah, I got a new one.
sweet.
Yeah. Okay, there's the Necrons there. Yeah, at Finrith.
Oh yeah, green scorpion ships.
Yep. They won't be a huge threat, but we will start to see invasions from them. Yep.
Forge
Okay.
World.
So
Yeah,
this will
for,
give us a lot of resources by conquering this entire province, especially the Agrippina sector. There's lots of stuff in here. So
Yeah.
we've got fleets at the Acadia sector, but they're not going to be able to make it to Agrippina this turn because you put them in Acadia. It's all good. Let's just put them in Exeltra Minor, and they can invade next turn, and then Spire. Hang on, let me have a look at some stuff. We've got one free Adeptus Mechanicus, but these abilities here suck. So I just gotta wait for the right ability to show up. Because we kind of need to leave a fleet in this area, at least one. So we could leave Scaricus here. Because this place will get invaded by Eldar on a pretty regular basis.
Is there a particular type that's good against Eldar, or?
Everything should be fine. Just, if we want to get more renown, because we want to get the better ships, right? We need to send... Cambrius is our way of getting the most amount of experience out of a battle. Because if we have a look at Agrippina... let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Yeah, if we have a look at the Agrippina sector, there is like 2,000 battle strength there. So if we send a very small amount of force and cheese it, we could probably get a full rank up in one battle.
But we weren't cheesing.
We're not going to cheese every single battle. Well, the thing is, we want to open up to get the battleships, right? Because that's where it gets super fun. Get your biggest amount of Daka in there. Otherwise, if we keep doing these battles, we're never going to get to rank 9. Because we're just not gaining that much renown per battle because we have the odds in our favor. We need to really stack the odds out of our favor and then win.
When you say we're never going to get ranked 9, do you mean we'll never get to rank 9, or do you mean we're not going to get to rank 9 until we're supposed to in the campaign, kind of?
There is no supposed to with that stuff. What I mean, like, we won't get there today.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've done everything we can this turn, so let's just hit and... Oh, hang on. Lelithar doesn't have any defenders there. So we could send a fleet to go and just capture it right now. Oh,
Is that the little one that's right at the start?
Yeah.
The Forge world Agrippina itself would have fallen millennia ago, but for its formidable defenses, now bolstered by the Cadian diaspora. Even with Cadia lying
What's
in
diaspora
ruins,
mean?
its scions
I
stand
don't know.
firm beside
Is that like a group of
and it is
planets or
well
something, or a
worth
group of
saying,
civilizations?
the world's technological wonders have
Oh, I
proven
don't know,
irresistible
sorry.
lure to Chaos Warpsmiths. The Agrippina sector is a linchpin in the Cadian Gate's defenses, a labouring manufactorum.
It does look nice. It's cool just imagining all these worlds and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Just wish there was a bit more.
Yeah, I
stuff
think
there
that's the problem. Like, we're used to Total War Warhammer, where they've really added in a lot of the Warhammer world, and this one they've just done a bit of Warhammer 40k. It's just a bit, but they've done it really well, I think. So yeah, we could claim that one right now, and a civilized world will generate 5 extra resources, which is better than nothing.
Yeah.
But
Nick
also,
Slav
it's
said,
seditious ground, so us being here will actually reduce the chaos threat a little bit. So that's good.
Okay, cool. Nick Slav said a diaspora is an enclave, a group from a particular culture with a bigger representation elsewhere. So, okay, so there's like a big country somewhere, and then a diaspora is like a little settlement separately from that.
Okay, cool.
An offshoot. Mass migration. Cool. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Education.
Hit end turn whenever you're ready.
Matches.
Cool.
Imperial pirates.
Yeah, they'll start showing up fairly soon. There is a sector that... Sorry, there's a system that you have to put a fleet in constantly, or else they'll invade every roughly 5 turns.
Let's see what the rogue trader thing is cool, but I feel like it's gonna be too storyline. If it was like this type of game with the rogue trader, you could like hunt down pirates and get their loot their ships and shit, and that kind of stuff would be cool.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, when invading a new sector, it's good to check to see which systems have the most resources before they get built up, so we can snatch them early. So we got an agri world at Yayor, which, whatever. There's a forge world at Finrith, but that'll take a little while to get there. Forge worlds are very good. That's where we get most of our money. There's a forge world in Agrippina, but we need to get Cambrius over here. Get these two down.
Shipyard at Dentor. Oh, that's pretty far to get to, though, isn't it? What can do we have to go to something that's within 3 steps, yeah?
Yeah, that's how much movement we've got.
So we can only really go to like Barrel. Tabor? What about Tabor? It's got like 1,000 strength. It's sort of just southeast of.
Yeah, we could probably attack that after Yayor. We've only got 2 movements on 2 of these ships, so I can only get to Yayor, Arilla Bay, which we definitely wouldn't be able to beat, and there's probably best to stay away from that right now. It just seems like sending all 3 to Yayor would be the best course of action with these guys. If we want to get loads of experience, we really need to use Cambrius. I'll start getting Cambrius over here, though.
Cool. If we take Yayo, that maybe will lure some of the guys away from Agrippina. We might invade.
Maybe. No, we don't want that, though, because we want them to be heavily fortified. The more troops they have there, the better.
Well, if they start to invade, we can always gank them before they come anyway, can't we?
Yeah, we can do that. Alright, I think we should leave Scaricus in this system here, because this will get invaded a lot, and it'll be really a pain in the ass to just fly back. So if we at least got 1 fleet here, he can handle it, as long as it's not too much. You know, if they send 2 or even 3 fleets, then we'll need to reinforce. Or maybe just make it go away with battle plans, but we'll see. That's what we got them there for.
I need more turns till we get another admiral.
It's not about turns. Oh, right, I see what you mean.
Really refresh order.
Yeah, Adeptus Mechanicus. 4 turns until it re-rolls both of them. We need to rank up again if we want to get a... What's next? Adeptes Astartes is next. Oh, we're only at rank 5. Oh god. Yeah, we're never gonna get to battleship. Yeah. Alright, let's make an invasion here. It's not decrease, it increase. What? I'm not sure what that was about though.
It's not like really meant to be a co-op game primarily, but yeah, I feel like if they could do something to make it a bit more easy to follow what the other person's doing.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in different settings, like you could be in any of the sectors, click on anything, like, you know, no idea what's going on.
We should really have the one of the strike cruisers is a little bit damaged, but it should be fine. The anal fister.
Not the name of it.
Yeah. It's part of the Iron Hands. Is it launching?
I had to change the name of the ship.
Oh, how dare you.
We can't go into the battle with that name.
Fair enough.
There should be an Imperial Fist ship anyway.
Yep. Force the dishes ground, it increases chaos threat. Yeah, but if you have a fleet there, it decreases it. Sorry, let me reiterate. It had increased it, but because we put somebody in there, it decreased it by 1. Or eliminated its increase. Which is the same thing as decreasing it. We're just talking semantics there.
Effective decrease. Got it.
Effectively decreased it by 1. But since we moved them out of it, it's increased by 1 again.
Got some iron
yeah, look, we said we wanted 5 ships. They gave us 4. Right, I'll take Santara because it's damaged. So like, I feel like I can protect the ships a little bit better. And I'll take the... Yeah, I'll just take his fleet, and you take the other 2.
You? No. So which... You got yours?
Yep. Just rush at them.
Okay.
Didn't you want to stack the odds against you? Yeah, only if we can win. These ones here aren't good at overcoming the odds. So... this one here is just to take the system because it's not that much anyway. So these guys here, this is like our B team. So we want the B team to take out the lightly defended systems, and we want the A team to be completely underprepared and to overcome like superior systems that we crush them. If we want to get lots of renown.
Should we put the Admiral on the strike cruiser after this instead of on the light cruiser?
It doesn't really matter that much. You don't necessarily have to put the...
I thought the chances of dying might be lower if he's on a bigger ship.
The chances of dying doesn't really depend on what type of ship he's got. It depends on how you use it. Like, if you've got him on a light cruiser and you throw him in the front end of the enemy, then yeah, he's going to die. But, you know, he'll be safe if you keep him in the rear.
Okay.
It just depends. Ideally, we don't want to lose any ships, but yeah.
I just thought we wanted to have admirals on the better ships rather than the smaller, shittier ones. You know?
It doesn't change how his abilities are used. We can do that, but it really isn't going to make any impact.
Okay. Yeah,
all it is it's just extra busy work for no real tactical gain. I think the bottom line is, we don't ever have to lose any ships, apart from maybe escort ships. So as long as we're not reckless, it shouldn't matter whether or not he's on a battleship or on a light cruiser. Just shouldn't matter. Alright, so we're up against Eldar here. Yeah. Let's go, go with long range.
Setting priority target. Underway. Engines engaged. Repositioning. Main batteries fire. Hold course.
I am listening. At your command.
Underway.
Repositioning.
Okay, we got strike craft coming in.
Show us the enemy.
To where we are needed.
No, we're there.
What's that?
Engines engaged.
Was it just the strike craft, or there was no actual ships there?
The actual ships are incoming. That's okay. Just
Okay, I thought that was still close by. So.
yeah, the AI does tend to send like a probing force at you
Where we are needed.
to detect you. But you gotta be careful sometimes, because sometimes they can actually do a fair bit of damage to you. It depends on which race you're going up against. Like, for example, if the orcs send their ships over there, you really want to take them out, because they actually do damage, not just knock out your stuff. Okay, watch out, we got missiles coming in, dodge them.
All power to engine. At your command.
Hey, there's a... oh god, you're taking shitloads of damage.
Underway.
See, yeah, this is what I was
Yeah.
talking about. Maybe don't throw your admiral right at the front.
I had to get out of the way of the rockets and the torpedoes. So.
Okay.
Speed engaged.
Yeah, both of them boarded me at the same time. I think. I'm not sure if that.
We stand
No, I don't think you took damage from the boarding actions.
underway.
There was 2 boarding actions though, yeah.
Give us purpose.
Like, you would have lost crew, but I don't think it was the boarding actions that did the damage.
To position. To where we are needed.
Didn't fucked up.
Okay.
Enemy in sight. I am listening.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Alright, I think I just got the battle plan.
We stand ready.
Teleport attack
Yep.
successful.
But I'm not going to retreat it, because, yeah, it's going to be hard to get them while they're
Strike.
disappearing. Alright, so we're only up against 2 ships here, but they're 2 superior ships to us, so they're just bigger classes.
Yeah, I probably need to like retreat my admiral. He's about to get fucked.
Yeah, okay, just get him out of here. Yeah.
Where shall we strike?
Alright, we're going to lose that battle. That's okay.
Show us the enemy. Underway.
Vladimir Geyser did a 20 SCK super chat. I'm so happy to see this. Will there be a part 3? Thanks, dude. We'll see. Thanks, super chat.
Course.
Yeah, you need to get that admiral out of there.
Moving to position.
Yeah, they're giving us a bit of a hard time.
To where we are needed.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment. That is impossible.
Oh, they've totally wrecked one of my engines.
At your command.
I need to get this one out of here as well.
Where shall we strike?
Okay, start pulling our ships back a
Repositioning.
little bit, because we're going to need reinforcements, I think. We're going to actually have to withdraw some of these ships. Because they have 2 ships that are just better classes than ours.
Underway.
But that's all they've got.
To where we are needed.
We need to be a little bit more
Give
cautious.
us purpose. We stand ready.
Don't move too far away from me. Stay close. I got to escort this one. The engines got completely destroyed. Don't abandon the admiral here.
Listening.
Engines engaged.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Okay, looks like they're going to get me there, but I'll get it back.
Hold course. Tech Marine, calm the machine spirits. Where shall we strike?
At your command.
Show us the enemy.
I think we're okay. If we can... Look at this one here. It's only got 1 crew left. So I'm going to do for the chapter, honor the chapter, and this will just turn into a drifting hulk. So
Standard speed engaged.
that'll be the end of that one.
Where shall we strike?
Okay, we shouldn't need to withdraw any of the
Full speed.
the ships. They've only got one left now.
Engines engaged.
Our 2 should be able to beat them because they're pretty bad. Oh, they're going to explode it.
Into position.
They're blowing up their own ship.
Out.
Yeah.
Standard speed engaged. Repositioning. Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Oh, shit. I better stay away from them. They'll blow me up.
Give us purpose.
Oh yeah, you me to between two jellyfish.
Hold course. Engines engaged. Redirecting. At your command.
Yeah, engine can be one of the worst things to lose in this.
To where we are needed. Moving to position. Strike quickly, brothers. New vector acknowledged.
There we go. We got him.
Filthy filth elves. Exactly. What do they?
But yeah, that's going to take some time to repair. These guys will have to just go back to the Cadia sector. Because we got fucked up there.
Mm.
That's okay. No ships got destroyed.
No, it's good. It's a good fight.
Yep. Surprising how engaging it is to actually play you two play Armada co-op. Here works a lot better than the Warhammer 2-3 co-ops I've seen. Yeah, it's because it's like it's not like a true co-op campaign in the same sense of like Warhammer 2 or 3, because we're not controlling different factions. We're playing the same faction together. So that was pretty good. We got a battle plan out of that. But yeah, these ships need to get the hell out of there. Alright, is there anything else to do? I think we're done with the turn.
Okay, press enter.
Yep.
Yeah, I still haven't figured out a good way to do a like a really good way I want to do a Total War co-op. But yeah, I think other slower battles makes it better as well. Like if it was like more like Medieval 2 where, you know, like the fighting takes a bit longer and stuff. Well, I suppose it depends. The infantry fights take longer here.
Well, we'll see how we go about co-ops with Immortal Empires. I'm considering it. Like, I knew with Realms of Chaos I wasn't going to bother with it because
Nah.
I saw that catastrophe coming from a mile away.
But yeah, I reckon something like where we both play the same race and play as an actual team somehow, and
maybe.
Yeah.
But it just depends on what the balancing's like with Immortal Empires, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's leave the Akinda dude here, but take the 2 Adeptus. Oh, hang on, this guy here got himself an upgrade, so give him Plasma Bomb. Yeah, because they're not repairing quickly here, but if we just send them back to Cadia, they'll be not Cadia system, but Cadia sector. They'll be
ships in Yale.
Yeah, just hang on a sec.
I'm not moving anything.
Okay, that's fine. It'll just be a bit crowded because we're transferring a lot of things through a small area. All right. If you want to do something, send the 2 Adeptus Astartes. Yeah, just send them to Exeltra Minor and just leave them there.
Where's Exeltra Minor? Oh yeah.
So if you just click on the little circle above Lilitha. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they'll get heaps of repair from there. Alright, now, if we want to cheese the renown, we've got to... let's have a look at this.
Do they get the repair just for being in the same system as Cadia?
It depends. It depends on the bonuses in the area. So if we have a look at them now, if you have a look at Centauro, see he's repairing an absolute ton. But if we sent him closer to Cadia, I think it would repair faster. But just leave him there. Like that's really good repair right there. So let's try to get the maximum amount of renown that we can possibly get out of this. So, if we're going to do this, like, this could backfire on us so badly if we're not careful, right? Really, really badly.
You're cheesing Agrippina.
Yeah, we're going to cheese Agrippina. Now, this requires... the plan has to be perfect. If anything goes wrong, we are fucked, okay?
Are we doing the stealth ship thing?
Yeah. So, the... we've got a escort ship, the Blessed Truth. So that'll be our little decoy. And we've also got a Kinder. He's only got 100 strength. So if we took just Cambrius, but if we got rid of the light cruiser here, the Imperius Draconis. Let me have a look at this ship. I just want to see if it's any good. Not really. So how much does it weigh? Like 100. Right, so if we got rid of it and only brought 3 ships, it's super stupidly risky, but if it pays off, we will get so much renown, we'll probably get more than 1 rank up from it. So I'm going to get rid of this particular ship. Yeah, it's weighted at 99. Oh god, this is like... What we're doing here could backfire on us so badly. Okay, so
nothing gained.
Okay, so here's the thing. We've made ourselves as weak as we possibly can so that we can the bare minimum. We're sending in a little bit less than 400 weight to go and fight over 2,000. So we're going to be outpowered more than 5 to 1. Right?
Sounds good. Or the greatest share of the glory.
That's the whole point of this, okay? We're going to be so fucking badly outpowered, and we're just going to cheese the shit out of it. Okay? But it could backfire. Yeah, so we got 395 going up against 1,000. Okay, we're not quite outpowered 1 to 5. It's still pretty friggin' bad.
Like 4 and a bit to 1.
4 and a bit to 1. Now, if we win this... we will gain so much experience, we will just push it way past 6 and probably go straight into 7. But, we really do run the risk of getting totally fucked. Everything also depends on us having a good start position.
I mean, even if we completely lose these two fleets, like, we can still probably come back from that, right? It's not like it's game over or anything.
What? Why did he disband a ship? Okay, the reason I disbanded a ship was to make us as weak as possible. The lower our strength... and the higher their strength, the greater the difference, the more renown you get. So what we're trying to do here is like, I've just brought the bare minimum that I think I can win. The absolute bare minimum. There is a cheese that we can do that we've showed off in the other things, live stream, where we can essentially destroy these guys without them ever hitting us. But it requires you to have a minimum of 3 ships. That's a minimum in order to do it properly. Alright, let's do this. If we don't have a nebula available at the start, we're fucked. Unless... well, we'll see. So, the point of this is just to, like, just really get a shitload of renown. So, you've seen in other battles we get, like, 100, 200 renown. If we pull this off, we will get thousands of renown.
Nice. That sounds juicy.
Because the game does not expect you to be able to win something like this, but there's, you know, we're just exploiting bad AI.
Doesn't understand.
It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't understand. It doesn't remember where your ships are. So let's just hope we need to get lucky here and hope that we've got a gas cloud close to our start position in the corner. That's really important. We do. Okay, good. So, in order to do this, I will take control of Cambrius, obviously. We need to sit this in the corner. Probably reload stance would be best so that it recharges our abilities quickly.
Scout ship goes straight at the right hand side.
Do you want to just control that one, and I'll control this one here?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll start off in silent running straight away, yeah?
Yeah, start with silent running. We want them to come to... Oh, hang on.
Oh, no.
Yeah, start with silent running. I'm going to have them lure over here to begin with. Okay, yeah, so you just slowly make your way up to the edge of the map. Now, we got to keep in mind that they're likely going to bring in reinforcements as we do this. So, if their reinforcements come in close to your position, you could be in trouble. So, it might be better, instead of staying here, which I think could be a mistake, it might be better to stay here. Okay?
What about like there? So I'm sort of a
No, I think it'd be better to stay like close to the edge of the map. That way you can make a quick getaway if things get fucked up.
Oh, can they only come up here where the red mark is?
Yeah, so
Does
that's
that
where
make
their
them on the
reinforcements
side?
will come in from. They won't come in from the side unless it's like a narrative mission, which this isn't.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so staying like right around here, and what we'll do is the line between there and Cambrius, that's where we'll shred them from.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you stay up in the upper corner, if they bring in reinforcements, you won't be able to get away from them in time. So you need to be able to get away.
Yeah.
And what we want to do is just keep them in like this area here constantly so that they never reach us. Alright, you ready? Are you on silent running?
Yep.
Alright, cool. So yeah, don't start moving just yet. Let's see how we go. So I'm immediately going to let them know where we are. Good, they're coming in from a really good angle. They can immediately see me. And they appear to be heading this way. That's exactly what we want. That's it. Okay, now we go and hide in here. And if we pull this off, we're going to get so many ranks up. It's going to be ridiculous. Now, in my previous game that I played, I don't think I ever took on this much odds.
You can just start shooting from where you are now.
It won't reach. It won't reach.
Oh, okay.
Might as well just wait a minute. Yeah, they even had Strikecraft coming after us.
They can't bring on reinforcements until after we kill some of their ships. Though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's why... Yeah, okay. Alright, we can get started with some of this.
Reckon like there-ish, a bit more towards this.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine right there. I'd say anywhere sort of along the edge should be fine.
Yeah.
So what we do is we just need to make sure that the AI is just on a wild goose chase, just chasing dots on the map where it can't see. So what we do is we just hide and reveal ourselves in different locations at different times, and they blob up and just stay within this area here. And we just keep getting them from long range. What's that?
What's the other ship doing?
So what that one will do is they're actually locked onto that one at the moment because that was the last one that was revealed. So when you get revealed, you need somebody to get them off your back, and that's what that ship does.
You couldn't just use your main ship for that? Or what do you need an extra one?
Because I need to be using Nova. Oh, you're actually probably right about that, actually. Maybe we only need 2 ships.
Oh, you could have got 10,000 more experience.
I don't know if that much. He's only bringing in 100. So it's not that big of a deal. So yeah, when I say so, I want you to reveal yourself.
What's the best way to reveal myself? To just take it off silent running, or just actually just like all ahead full? Or?
Yeah, I'd take it off. Well,
if I just do all ahead full, will that leave me still in silent running? So that once I stop,
yeah, that's actually probably a good put. Yeah, so just use your afterburners for a little bit until they turn around, and then once they're locked onto you, they should stay locked on. So not yet, not yet. Because we don't want them to get close enough that they can detect us. As soon as they detect us, we're fucked over here. But they can get a little bit closer. Yeah, they're not even in range of my Nova Cannon yet. But we need to get rid of their fastest ships first. They're probably the ones at the front.
Yeah, I wonder if we destroy that one before.
Yeah, try to do. But it's also really important that we don't send Strikecraft over there to detect them, because as soon as they get detected... Good, that's one down. Yeah, that was an escort. Good. As soon as we detect them, they like rampage forward. Okay, I need you to get detected now.
Good. Identified, there we go.
Yep, stay detected for a little bit. until they turn around.
I mean,
Brace for impact.
gotta come out of stealth mode, otherwise I'll run out of.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, at the moment, they can see you, right?
Ship ready.
Yeah, I gotta stay on stealth for 60 seconds.
They're changing direction. They're going towards you. Okay, cool.
Nice.
All right, so maybe move up to here, just silently move up to this point. And what I'll do is I'll just make sure I don't destroy any ships while you're there, so that no reinforcements will come in. So I just won't shoot
They can
anything.
still see me though, so they're gonna they'll follow me through.
Yeah, but I just need you to bring them as far away as possible.
I can get. There's actually a gas cloud here. I can just go into there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Go into that gas cloud. But yeah,
Maximum
you've got them all
power.
chasing after you now.
Machine spirit appeased.
Yeah, it would be a mistake for me to destroy any of them now, because if they pop in, if they pop their reinforcements in too close to you, they'll have you pincered. So yeah, we've got unlimited ammunition on the Cybernetica Orb and the Nova Cannon shot. It definitely would be better if we had multiple Nova Cannon shot, because it barely gets through their shield. So the Cybernetica Orb's what's really going to do it. Okay.
Rafty.
Wish we could speed it up a little bit.
Alright, I'm in stealth again. Should
Okay.
I come out of stealth or?
Just stay in stealth there for a moment. What's this fucking ship doing? They're changing direction. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, coming towards you.
Okay, I'll need to give away my position, because we need them to keep them all together. You stay hidden, go back into silent running.
Yep, I'm in a gas cloud.
To serve.
We serve.
I suppose this cheeses work better when you're a single player and you can fast forward.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Coordinates acknowledged.
But we can't do that, so we gotta make do with what we got.
That's cool. But yeah, it's such a cool world. Like, I want to, it makes you want to find out more about it. Like, what happens when your ship's dock? Like, is there crews on there that come out and refuel? And,
Yeah.
it's definitely like, they could do heaps of cool shit with it.
It's annoying that there's two big gas clouds right in front of us. Here, because they'll be able to cover that.
Aye, Admiral.
Okay, I'm hidden again.
And then I can turn around.
Not yet. Give it a few more seconds.
Machine spirit appeased.
Because, yeah, as soon as you get detected, they move out of the way, and most of my shots will just straight up miss. So I gotta try to at least get a few hits in.
Yep.
But yeah, what you want to do with your next round of detection is move your way down here. Good, we destroyed something. Okay, doesn't look like any reinforcements are coming in straight away. Alright, if you could get detected now and start moving down towards that middle part of the map, that would be good.
Should be getting detected now.
Yeah, it looks like they're turning around again. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Good job.
Don't stop.
Burn retros.
Let's see if I can hit him from this range. What's your favorite captain so far? Mechanicus, Imperial Navy, or Space Marine? Mechanicus for sure. So cheesy. You need to stay detected. They turned back around.
Shit.
Maximum burn.
Yeah, they're coming at me. You need to stay detected.
Alright.
They're getting too close. I need you to get detected.
All ahead full.
It's silent running, so I can't like.
Yeah, you gotta take it out of silent running.
Yeah, I can't change it though. Got a cooldown.
Seems like they remembered our last position over here.
Receiving your order.
Maximum burn.
Yeah, they're still coming this way. You got to take it out of
10
silent
seconds.
running.
Maximum burn.
6 seconds.
They're
5
getting real
seconds,
close to me.
2 seconds. 1 second.
Lock on
Alright,
target.
it should be detected now.
Okay. Yeah. Don't go into the gas cloud. Just stay detected.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Execute high energy turn.
Ah, fuck! They got us.
Engaging engines.
You screwed it. Hang on.
Your orders?
If I stay in here, you got to stay detected. Stay detected.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm
I
still
got to. If I
detected.
can hold out here for 45 seconds,
Full.
I should be okay.
Transition begun. Engaging drive.
Aye, Admiral.
Because they'll just forget we exist in here in a moment.
Rouse the
But yeah, I'm taking
engines.
damage. We may have to withdraw,
Ship ready.
but we'll see how we go. This was always super ballsy. But we're not taking... Okay, we're back to stealthing.
Sire.
Okay, I'm going to tell my guys to stop firing. You got to go and get detected again.
Changing course.
Should be detected. I'm cruising around with my rockets going.
Okay, they're coming at you. They're coming at you. Whew, man, that was a close one. I actually didn't take any damage. Oh, maybe...
Spirits obey.
No, I took 17 damage. Okay, that's good.
I might just not use silent running. I'll just use the gas cloud and just go in and out of
Ultimate
it.
set.
That might be the way
Yeah.
to go.
I'm not sure.
Thruster
Because the
It's alright.
silent running
Everything
got a cooldown.
worked out. It's okay. Let's see if we can destroy this ship. Alright, cool. Just destroy the ship.
Nice. So there's only 2 left now. Oh, but they're still gonna have reinforcements.
No, I think they've got more ships than that. It's just that that's all we can see at the moment.
We wait your command.
Cool. Yeah, if they got any closer, we were fucked. That's why we need to get rid of their escort ships, because they use that detection ability and mark us.
Yeah.
But we didn't take much damage, so it's really no big deal there.
So, yeah, I think it just because, yeah, if I use running silent, then I'm stuck in running silent. For
That's a
70
good
75
idea,
seconds.
Higuru. So yeah, if you use reload stance, your combustion will regenerate faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't do that right now, because you might need to use silent running to get them off your back. Yeah, I can detect 4 of their ships at the moment.
WMD says,
Okay.
why not simply engage at range and use focus fire on one ship at a time? Because they've got like 5 times as much ship strength as us.
Yeah, we are
Oh, yeah.
massively outpowered here. We're trying to cheese this because we're using very light ships and they're using fairly heavy ships. So we're using stealth and super long range but very slow abilities and just trying to get them. Oh, there's another one here that's actually really close to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say, should I let him turn around when I saw that one pop out? It was invisible before. Oh, did that come on from this? Oh no.
No,
What?
they
How come we
can't
keep
do
losing
that.
him? He's
Because they
disappeared
keep
again.
going indetected.
Ah,
They're using silent running and that kind of stuff.
yeah, maybe we went through that gas cloud as well.
Yeah, you just need to be patient here.
We serve.
Are they getting out of your range now? Should I let them turn around?
Just a bit longer, Because one of the problems here is that what we need them to do is clump together. The more they clump together, the easier it will be for me to dish out loads of damage to them. So,
Yeah, the further we let them go, the more.
yeah,
close
yeah,
they go.
that's it.
Well, they are. Well, they're not getting. Yeah, they're getting close.
Not reload, brace stance. No, brace stance reduces hull damage, defense turret accuracy, morale loss from resulting from ramming asteroid collision. Now you want a reload stance. The combustion gauge regenerates by 25% faster. Okay, go into the gas cloud and hide. I'm gonna lure them back over here again.
Stealth.
Engaging engines.
Okay, they should start turning around.
Heading acknowledged.
Still, yeah.
Course engaged.
sort of kind of coming. No, there we go. Yeah, turning around. Hey, Red Fox.
Serve the Omnisire.
Reloading.
You are what happens if the Mechanicus found Warpstone? Okay. Yeah, they're trying to get their fleet together, I think, to some degree. Because some of their ships are heading towards the center of their fleet. That's good, that's what we want. And if they come at us in just like one big straight line, we just use this as a very slow bowling pin.
Yeah.
Bowling ball, I mean.
They're getting pretty straight now.
Kind of sucks that there's an asteroid field there, because they go around it.
Yeah.
It would be good if there were orcs, they'd just fly straight through it and constantly take damage. Orcs are so stupid. I do like it how they made the orcs deliberately stupid in this game.
They roleplay.
Yeah, they're so stupid.
Yeah, I hope with Warhammer 3 they managed to like fix the diplomacy to the point where you can actually have predictable, like, you know what I mean? Like, you want to be able to have strategies built around the personalities of the factions and diplomacy and stuff.
Well,
but
they did that a bit with Warhammer 2. I think it works really well with High Elves, because High Elves are very relation dependent. What they do depends entirely on how much they like you. Like, they will declare war on you the moment that they hit like -50 relations, and they will always trade with you if you're like neutral with them.
Yeah, they're really into trade. I like how they've got that guardian trait where if an enemy is actually on Ulthuan soil, they're much more likely to actually join wars with you. Whereas if you try to go to war with some foreign war, they just won't have a bar of it, you know. But yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't. I think with Warhammer 3, it's not really, the diplomacy is not really. It's not just friendly diplomacy, but also like diplomacy with enemy neutral factions, and you know, like. Yeah, it's cool to be able to play a diplomacy game. It's a whole element of the game that's
that's
there.
something where Total War could really use some improvements. Obviously 3K did it pretty well, but I feel like the tools from 3K that were imported into Warhammer 3 weren't really done very well.
Not the full suite.
It's just I feel like due to anti-player bias, it doesn't really work out so well. Because, hang on, you gotta start paying attention to this.
Oh yeah, is it time for me to?
Not yet, not yet.
But yeah, it's like because it's legendary, they've got to make it super hard. So then they've got to make that fucks everything up in terms of the diplomacy balance because they got to make everyone hate you and shit.
Your orders? Understood.
Okay, missed there.
Receiving your order.
Course engaged.
What are your Orcs faction strengths? Just brute force, really. They're good in close range, but they're terrible at long range.
You want me to turn around?
Not
Pretty
yet.
close.
Not yet. Yeah, okay, do it now.
Maximum burn.
Alright, should be detected now.
They're not turning. They're not turning. This one's not turning. It turned.
Yeah.
Some of them are turning, but the big one there wasn't.
You're fine. Stop panicking. Jeez.
It only takes one of their ships to destroy everything we got here.
You're miles away. Shh.
Thruster routines active.
Yeah.
Live through another cycle. So how many more ships do you reckon we've got to... How long is this battle going to take? Like 2 hours?
No, it's not gonna take that long. It's not gonna take that long.
How many more ships do you reckon we're going to come on?
I don't know, because they'll have reinforcements, and I don't think they've brought any of them in yet. It's just because we've only destroyed escort ships.
Yeah. So there's not enough requisition for them to get like another.
What's going on here? Yeah, the problem here is that we can't speed that up because it's a co-op.
Your orders?
Because normally you would do this in fast forward mode for the most part, since you got to wait such a long time between bouts.
Machine spirit appeased.
Oh yeah, they're pretty grouped up now, yeah? So I should just let them come back to you straight away.
No, not yet. Soon.
Oh yeah, because the guns, the missile makes it a bit further than that.
You know what? It actually might be better if you were more down this way here, because what they keep doing, do you see how between your ships, your ship and mine, there's a asteroid field? They're using that to move around it.
But I've got then I've got that cooldown to deal with. It's
yeah.
A bit more dangerous, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely hitting them. It's just that it takes a little while to destroy them.
State your order.
Yeah, I was thinking if we stop making them go around the asteroid belt, just make them go from the asteroid belt back to you, and just dip back and forth in there. Maybe that.
All right. I'll try to lure them back over here. You go hide again.
Heading acknowledged.
Before they get around the asteroid belt. So be detected again. And you're hidden? Yeah. Okay, I'm detected, and we'll see how this goes.
Ship ready.
So yeah, even if this does take 2 hours, it's probably still worth it in terms of time per XP.
Yeah, the amount of experience that we're gonna get should be absolutely absurd. It should be, at least. Previous attempts of this kind of stuff has yielded. I've gotten more than 1,000 renown before in a single fight, and this is like, we are truly outpowered, more so than what I was ever doing in my other campaign. They are coming down this way, right? Yeah, they're moving.
Yep. Yeah, I think they got some big ships, so they take a while just slowly turning around in a big arc, and then they kind of go back.
Yeah, they got some ships that are fairly close to the gas cloud here. Because I can't see exactly where they are. Just have to take a pot shot.
Yeah. Looks like you're going to hit one near the asteroid here. Oh,
Yeah, they're actually starting to shoot me now.
Oh, do you mean me to...
No, it's alright. We're okay. Not yet.
Engaging engines. Changing course.
Yeah, they didn't do anything. They're still coming this way.
Receiving your order.
Yeah, both from Australia, Red Fox. Just different ends. I'm a crazy southerner and he's a northerner.
Yeah. There's no real difference though. I'm originally from Melbourne anyway.
Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say, do you guys call Melbourne's Mexicans?
No.
Yeah,
No, it works the other way around. The more north you are, the more hick you are. The more south you are in Australia, the more civilized you are.
You want to turn around? They seem pretty close.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Turn around now. That'd be good, thanks.
State your order.
I think they're turning.
Yeah, because I think that there's a certain difference about when you give way to the left when you're driving or something that's different with New South Wales and Victoria, so we both think each other are shit drivers basically because, you know.
Oh,
but I think they might have changed it actually. Maybe it used to be like that.
Like driving around in Melbourne City is a nightmare, but in the country it's fine. That being said, driving around in Brisbane City is a nightmare as well. I think driving in any major built-up city is a nightmare.
Hey, you got a thirsty pub?
Hi, Jim. Glad to see another stream today. I like seeing more games played, but do you think you will ever play Skyrim again? That was pretty fun to watch. Oh yeah, I'll play Skyrim every now and again. I can't see that being the end of it. I think what we really need here is a bit of momentum. We need to see if some of these ships actually get destroyed. I know I'm hitting them.
Don't know how much hit points they got there.
Yeah, I just don't know how much hit points. You got to hit them a fair few times to really do some damage. That's why you need like 2 Nova cannons. One to get rid of the shield and one to actually do damage. Because by the time we get the next... Oh, what happened there? Alright, we destroyed something. Cool, we destroyed a light cruiser. That's good. That's not an escort ship. And reinforcements are coming in.
Can I hide now?
No, you're okay.
Yeah,
you should probably... Hang on.
I kind of have to hide at some point. It seems like he's coming towards you, maybe?
Which is
Yeah,
weird,
it seems
because
like
I'm
he's coming towards you.
not detected.
Oh shit, this guy's sending shit towards me.
Okay, hide then.
I think might be in deep shit.
Okay, I'm gonna
He
get
sent
detected.
exploits after me. I know we got stealth. I'm cool. I'm good.
Oh, they use the use call to arms right now. No, actually don't worry about it.
It's too late, yeah. I get fucked up.
Coordinates acknowledged.
Hit repair right now. You got fire going on.
Initiate emergency repairs.
Alright, I got them coming at me again.
Underway.
Yeah, that did a lot of crew damage. We gotta be careful that doesn't happen again.
Heading acknowledged.
We've only got one crew left.
You've actually got more than that because you're on your tier 2 of crew, so you've still got red left.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want you to use call to arm just because you might have needed other abilities. And I knew you were gonna survive that.
Machine spirit appeased. To serve the Omnisire.
Hey, Kieran, love the streams. Keep it up. Oh, thanks, man. I will keep it up.
We are ready to
Well, I probably won't keep up the Fleet Gothic streams, but there'll be something. We're streaming something. How many viewers have you got now?
Me, 1200.
It's a bit lower than yesterday. What do you have to say? 1400.
Oh, we peaked at 2000. If this is peaked, then that's a pretty big drop off. Okay, they're shooting at me.
Your orders? Setting course.
Yeah, it's alright. It's a bit of fun. I don't think it was ever really. Never really thought it was going to be a take off or
neither.
anything. You know?
Yeah, me neither. Oh, I think we're gonna hit it.
Oh, I better turn
But
around, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna destroy it.
I'll turn around now.
Ship ready.
No.
Not yet. Okay, do it.
Moving on the edge.
Yeah, do it now. Because I don't know where that other one is. I don't want them sending
machine spirit
those things at you again.
Yeah. Always interested in what you stream. Can't always catch it live. Oh, that's okay. And I appreciate you watching the VODs and commenting and all that stuff. So it all helps. As long as you're enjoying the content, that's the main thing.
It's Father's Day as well. That probably hurts a bit. Look, any of that kind of shit usually doesn't make any difference. It just comes down to whatever game I'm playing. Oh, but Legend, this is going on, or this is going on. None of that stuff ever really makes any serious difference. Not really. Like, maybe a little bit, but nothing massive. Oh, they're about to withdraw a ship.
Is that bad?
Nope. It just means it's got a battle plan or something.
Okay. But it doesn't mean we don't miss out on
Oh,
any
yeah,
of
we
the honor.
didn't do the objective. That's okay. We still count as having, defeated it, so that's fine. But now they're bringing in another one. Yep,
Yeah.
that's fine. They have loads of reinforcements, so that's at least they're getting it done. The problem here is that all of their ships are spread out. Now we just gotta watch out for if they use like bombers at you, because I think the bombers will turn back around the moment you hide.
We wait your command.
Hence, it's coming. Slowly coming.
Yep.
to serve the Omnisire.
But yeah, we're definitely
Brothers.
hitting them every now and again. That's all we can really hope for. Every time one of the cybernetic orb hits, you know, that's 200 hit points and possibly a fire that we cause.
Nice.
But yeah, the central area is just a little bit minefieldy.
Your orders?
Not perfect for us.
That's right. I might turn them around now. Is that alright?
Yep. Okay, do that.
Ship ready.
Burn retros.
In fact, if you stay stealth, they won't be able to target you, and they should still keep moving towards you for a bit longer. I think we got rid of all their escorts, which is good.
Engaging engines.
All right, let's start bringing them back around this way.
All ahead, full. Course engaged. Execute high energy turn.
Transition begun.
Yeah, they're on their way. But are they? Yeah, they're turning around. Yeah, once we've brought them down to like 1 or 2 ships, then we can just fight them, you know, quote unquote fairly. But we're not at that stage yet. What the hell is that shit? You should go into silent running, just in case.
Inside the gas card.
Yeah, you're on reload stance, which is good, but look, they're not coming at you. You should be fine.
Yeah, I wanted to save the silent running so that if I need to use it and I'm stuck outside.
Yeah,
the gas,
that
you
is a
know,
good point. Yeah. Alright, I'm starting to take some shield damage. Not a big deal. It's just this one here is so far away from the others, but if it stays out here shooting for a little bit, the others will catch up. As long as it doesn't use any craft on us, we should be okay.
Should I just pop out for a bit?
No, we're good. We're good.
State your order.
We serve.
They're not even penetrating the shield, so it's good. They're just at extreme range. It's all good.
Your orders? Understood.
Okay, I think I need to get inside now. Alright, if you can get detected now, that would be good. Thanks.
We are ready to serve.
Ship ready.
Should be coming towards me soon.
Go both near the right edge to change a bit. Well, the reason why we're going into the corner is because, you know, just basic trigonometry. That is the longest distance. And there's also a asteroid field here. And he doesn't have a very good access to a gas cloud there. That's where their reinforcements come from. So this one here we would kill faster, but it's more risky.
You're stealth now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm stealthed.
To serve the Omnisire.
So I should be fine to go stealth now, and you just wait until you're ready to turn around, yeah?
Yeah. Let's keep shooting these off in the hope that maybe one of them hits. See, this one over here, this is my biggest concern because he's not staying with the rest of the pack.
Yeah.
But I also think his shields are strong enough that a single Nova Cannon is not really doing any serious damage. So...
I reckon we're going to have to kill him at the end by himself in a fight.
I'm not sure. He needs to just get with the rest of the crew. But yeah, they're so spread out now, that's the problem. And look, he's even coming back around this way.
Oh, do you want to pull all of them? Because the others are still coming towards me. Otherwise, we're going to end up with them in both ends and we're going to be fucked.
Not right now. I'll just send another... Let me see if I can actually destroy this one while they're coming at you. Actually, no. Yeah, they're coming close to you. You're right. You should hide.
Yeah, I need you to pull them my way.
Okay, I'm going to do that. That one there is pretty close, though, which I don't like, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I think we might be in trouble. They're still coming for me.
Yeah, I'm not undetected yet.
Setting course. Your orders?
Okay, they're still coming at you? Oh god, they got close.
No, they're turning around now.
Alright, I'm gonna have to do this, I think.
We serve.
I'm gonna have to plasma bomb it as well.
Your orders?
They're still coming?
No, they're turning back around towards you now.
Okay, good. Okay, well I've definitely done some damage to it, so that's good.
Actually,
Acquiring new
the
vector.
two closest ones have turned around, but the other one's still coming towards
Cruising
me.
speed set.
They do look like they're turning around now.
Ship ready. Cruising speed set.
Oh yeah, maybe it's meeting up with the other two.
Oh no, they're fucking coming at us fast. Okay, I need you to... Oh shit.
State your order.
I'm gonna just pull them again.
No, not yet. They're still too close to you there.
Yeah.
We are ready to serve.
And these are two big ships.
Starhawks engaging.
Shit.
Ship ready.
They're still coming. They're still coming towards me. I think we're fucked.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Execute high energy turn.
I might be able to beat these two ships with what I got.
Speed set.
But
You're
it's gonna
visible
hurt.
right now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm visible. Well, hang on. I'm going to be visible real soon.
Changing course.
Yeah, so they're still coming towards me.
Oh, really? Shit. Just stay the course there. Go into silent running. That might make a difference.
No, I think it's just that they never got pulled onto you
We wait your command.
properly. Yeah, they are turning around now. Maybe it was the song.
Reporting success.
But now you're just gonna have to.
Ah, damn, I hit myself with that, I think.
Rouse the engines.
Okay, they're definitely coming back around.
Your
Yep.
orders?
But they're still pretty close to me.
Engaging drive.
Ship ready.
Troop transition successful.
We're dealing with heavy classes of ships here.
Heading
Bro,
acknowledged.
you're getting fucked up.
Yeah, I'm getting real fucked up here.
Spirit appeased.
But you're doing some good damage there.
I'm trying to, at least.
Starhawks engaging.
At least they're not going after the Mechanicus one.
Aye, Admiral.
From here is I can't use this Nova Cannon at such short range.
Wait your command.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck, they
Get
showed my
the-
shields. I'm gonna have to withdraw this one. Otherwise he's a goner.
To serve the Omnisire.
I see. Oh, there's no point me pulling them now. You just got to fight that to the death, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got one down.
Okay, well I've only got one ship now.
Plotting
Can you
retreat.
ram them?
No, not with
no,
this
you-
one.
yeah,
No, it won't work.
Holy Omnisire. Heal thy wounded servant.
God, I need
Oh, I
30
thought-
more seconds. What?
Oh, I thought you got the other ship, but no, it's still there. Shit.
Just have to hope that fucking hits.
Oh,
If they destroy my deck, I'm fucked.
Machine spirit.
Ah, we're gone. They destroyed my deck. I can't use the ability anymore. Alright, well we did the best we could. We have to withdraw. It was too much.
Rouse
It
the
was just too
engines.
much.
yeah.
It didn't work. It was just way too much. Just withdraw.
Just
Once
retreat.
that's gone, we can't win. Yeah. The cheese just didn't work.
Warp drive approaching full function.
That's a shame. We're not going to get anywhere near as much renown. Like I said, it was a huge risk. Huge risk.
Do we get some renown for that? Still?
We still get a renown for a defeat, but the main thing here is that none of our ships got destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we couldn't pull them, it just wouldn't work. We really need two Arc Mechanicus ships to do this. It just isn't going to work. It was just too ambitious.
Yeah, it's too slow. Not enough damage and stuff.
Yeah, not
The
enough
risk
damage.
is-
Because I couldn't use the Nova Cannons enough either. Because it just got rid of the shield. We needed two.
Yeah, it worked.
That's
for a
okay, we
long
don't
time.
lose anything. They just take a bit of damage, which we'll use them again next turn. 100 now. Yeah, it wasn't worth it, but if we had succeeded, we would have gotten thousands.
Oh, it was
Look
good.
at that,
It
we
was good
still got
practice.
185 right now, which is more than what we've got. And nothing got destroyed, so we're okay. We thinned them out a lot. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Alright, we definitely shouldn't go in this turn.
Oh, yeah, they had like 17 or 1800. Now they've got like.
Yeah, we were very close. It was just, as soon as they destroyed the Cybernetica orb, there was no chance in hell of winning. Because that was the only thing that was doing damage to them.
Yeah.
Another problem is that this guy here doesn't have the Tempest thing. If he had the Tempest, that would have made it a lot easier. It's just we don't have it. Oh well. Well, we'll just move on to the next turn. We haven't lost anything. We just didn't gain anything from it.
We just take like a bunch of admirals with plasma bomb, and then just have like escort ships, just and take them all in there, and
Maybe
have, like 3 admirals with escort ships.
Too much time to bombard. Yeah, and part of the problem is they just kept getting more and more spread out. If they don't, yeah, just hit end turn. If they stayed together, we can hit them, but they just wouldn't do it. Sometimes it works, but it doesn't always work. But yeah, if we had succeeded, we would have gained thousands of experience.
Yeah, I reckon we could have. There were a few little mistakes we could have done slightly better, but
Yeah.
I think the main thing was just if we had had the 2 guns.
What we really need, we need two Adeptus Mechanicus ships, both of them with the Cybernetica orb, and both of them with the Rad Tempest device. If you have that, you will shred through anything. But we just don't have that yet.
Yeah, I mean we did keep it going for quite a long time. If we just had a bit more damage,
Yeah.
it would have been different.
Yeah, that's all. Alright, so our ships here are way too badly damaged to justify going... Oh, hang on. This one here is actually fine. It recovered its... We could just go and take Agrippina, but this one here needs to go and repair. It's fucked. So I'll have to send that one back. But we totally could take Agrippina. They haven't repaired. So if we do this, we can beat them. But we're not going to get thousands of experience this time. But there's no good opportunities here for that now, since we failed to win that one. So we'll just do this.
Vengeance.
We're still outpowered, but we'll easily win this. We don't need to cheese it too hard. Let me just check. Yeah, all of our ships come in. We should be fine. You've gotten like 1.5k if it was a win. F. Yeah, but you know these things. It just didn't happen because they split their forces up. But like I said, we didn't lose anything. Didn't lose any fleets or anything like that. So that's the main thing. You just got to know when to bail. If it doesn't work out, you gotta bail. Don't stay there and fight to the death. It's not worth it.
Gotta know when to hold 'em.
Yeah. Because not like with Warhammer 3 where they steal some of your items as well. As long as your ships don't get destroyed, they really don't gain anything out of it. Yeah, we're doing it again. Oh, we're not doing it again. We're sending the full force of the fleet this time. So yeah, we'll stay in the gas cloud to begin with. But don't cheese it.
Ships.
I'll take the 2 main ones and you take the rest of them. Yeah. And just let them come straight at us.
Yeah.
Ships can get lost on the warp and just die. Yeah, that's if you use emergency jump, but this is why we stayed at the edge of the map. If you use regular retreat, you're fine. If you use the emergency warp jump, then yeah, you can get totally fucked by that. Just press ready whenever.
Yeah, sorry.
Some of their ships might actually still be damaged. So yeah, this time we're not going to make them go back and forth. They'll just come at us, and as they're coming at us, we'll get a few of these shots off to soften up. Because they're still stronger than us, just not by an absurd degree like it was last time. Do you think a 40k Total War could work, even if it's on universe scale and weapons are mainly modern rifles? Look, I think that a 40k Total War could work, but you would need to do a good job of it. It just depends. It would have to be very different from any other Total War game that's ever been made. But if it was too similar to Dawn of War and too similar to this, it won't work. It has to be on a bigger scale and much more in depth. It has to be big scale. Otherwise, it won't work.
Yeah, I reckon it doesn't necessarily have to be the whole galaxy, but it has to be like at least like a segmentum, like a big area with multiple sectors and stuff.
Yeah, it's a good sizable area, but with a lot of different variety of factions and playstyles. But if every faction played exactly the same, that'd be bad. That's what's good about this game. Every faction plays quite different.
Yeah, I mean, if they wanted to do a cheap version, they could just do like Battle for Armageddon or something and have it on like a particular planet where lots of different factions have all converged and shit. But
I don't think people
yeah,
want
that'd
that
be
out of a
kinda
Total
shit.
War game. I don't think people want a Saga game for a Warhammer 40k game. They want the what Total War Warhammer Fantasy got.
Yeah, and like I don't think there's any reason why they couldn't do it like a space, you know, with
Yeah.
the provinces could be planets and the regions could be spaceport, fucking Hive City, whatever. Yeah.
Okay, as long as I hit them just once with the cybernetic orb, which so far I haven't, I don't think. We should be fine to fight them, because they're only a little bit outpowered.
You want me to send my scout ship off somewhere to just pull them away anyway? Just
No,
in
no,
case?
they're coming here. They're coming here.
Yeah.
So it's easier to hit them if they're coming directly at you, but if they're moving side to side, it becomes really hard to hit, because this thing moves so slow, it's so hard to predict.
Acquiring new vector.
Oh, hang on, that one there looks like it might hit them. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say that one got hit, and this one here is definitely getting hit. And it got destroyed. That's good.
Oh, nice.
Rouse the
Oh, whoops.
engines to fury.
Whoops. Just to press Q by accident.
If, when do you reckon they'll announce the next game? Like, when do they normally?
Well, I don't know how affected they are still by COVID, because I know that slowed things down a bit. But typically speaking, they'll announce the next game. Let's see. Let me just think about it.
A year before or a few months before?
So, Three Kingdoms was released in, what, May 2019? And later that year, they announced Troy. And Three Kingdoms was a major title, so things have been pretty bad with Total War, so they'll probably delay it till maybe early next year with the next announcement. But if I had to guess, I'd say it's another Saga game. So, I'll be honest, I think the next few years of Total War is going to be shit.
I'd love it if they could do a Saga game that was actually good. Like, because, like, they did, like Shogun, you know, it was only just, like, a pretty small area with only not much, you know, it was still good, though, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like they could do something small scope, and with not that many different races and make it good, but you just haven't yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. We took out a few of their ships with this. That's good. And put on reload stance there.
Starhawks engaging. We are ready to serve.
Execute high energy turn.
Oh, nice hit.
Burn retros.
Good job there. Excuse me.
We gave him the business, got some torpedoes and a ram as well.
Yeah. Because yeah, I think some of the mentality within Creative Assembly is wrong at the moment. I don't think they've got a good mentality. So I'm not holding up much hope for the next 4 years of Total War. But we'll see. You know, I could be wrong. Oh, quick, take, get the ship, get the, quick before it gets destroyed. Get the plans.
Try it.
Engaging drive.
I think I got him. Okay, I got it. Cool.
Vectors calculated. The spirits obey. Calculating vectors.
Damage
Good job.
Begin repairs now.
I hope you're wrong, Legend. I really do. Oh, I hope I'm wrong too. But don't forget, I have a historical track record of being wrong. So if I say I think that the next few Total War games are going to be shit. They're likely going to be good. Okay, so I got a very high track record of being wrong.
Yeah, so that's what we want to hear.
Yeah, that's what you want to hear. You want me to be like all doom and gloom, be super negative, and then it's like guaranteed it'll be positive. So that's what you want. Because pretty much whatever I predict, it's going to be the opposite of that. Because let's be real. I thought Three Kingdoms was going to be a shit launch, and I was wrong. I thought Warhammer 3 was going to be an awesome launch, and I was wrong. So we'll see. So I'm just going to predict that Immortal Empires, it's going to have a shit launch. Okay, it's gonna be total trash. Okay, and then I'll be wrong, and then everyone will be happy.
Yeah, I don't know if Immortal Empires will have a bad launch, but I think like I like the list of things that they're fixing.
You need to repair this ship here.
I already did it.
Oh, you can't repair? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I did it. I did repair it.
It's not repaired though. Its generator's damaged.
Yeah, but I'd already done the repair. I guess,
okay, so you're on cooldown. That's fine. Yeah, I just can't see.
Engaging.
When the fuck were you wrong? Okay, my powers of prediction are usually wrong. Whenever I predict something's gonna be good, I'm pretty much wrong. Whenever something's gonna be bad, I'm wrong. Unless I play it. Okay, once I've played a game, I can usually predict whether something's gonna be good or bad. So, for example, Thrones of Britannia. When I played Thrones of Britannia, like, massive alarm bells went off in my head, and I basically sent a big long message to Creative Assembly about how I reckon it was, you know, going to fail. And they didn't heed my warning. But that was only after I had played it, right? Same thing happened with Realm of Chaos. Like, I had this gut feeling like we were heading towards disaster. Whereas with Troy, I didn't get that gut feeling. And it was, like, as far as the launch was concerned, it was fine. I just didn't get that gut feeling. I didn't fall in love with Troy, but I didn't get a gut feeling like we were fucked. But I had that with Realm of Chaos. What's that?
I mean, the launch might not be amazing, but I feel like at least the list of shit they've got to fix is good. So that's, you know, if they fix all that stuff, like, all they've got to do really is just fix it a bit and put all the races in. Fuck, that's all you need.
Legend,
like,
can you predict how my relationship will turn out? Your wife will cheat on you, and you will get divorced. There you go. Hey, Legend, why are you being mean? You don't understand. I've ensured him a long and happy life.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I think like Immortal Empires, I'm pretty hopeful it'll be alright. But I got no idea what else they've got planned.
And Elmatsai, you're gonna be poor forever. And you're gonna die young of bad health.
Machine spirit appease. Engage ancient red lines.
Somebody just walking into the stream would be like, "Why is he so mean?" Not realizing what the theme was.
Reaching nominal speed.
Yeah. I'm sure that Warhammer 3 will eventually be like really good, but I think part of the problem is that they spent like 4 years on this game, and a lot of it is a downgrade, just mechanically speaking. Like, who here likes? Like, do you like the new Winds of Magic system at all?
I don't really mind it. I don't reckon it's that big of a deal, really. Like,
oh, I hate it.
Like,
I can't stand
it's like, you can't like do as much infinite magic, but you can still like if you're playing as Kislev, you can still magic the shit out of them with the magic that you get. You know what I mean?
But what about the siege rework? What about for major cities? Do you think the major city battles are better or worse in Warhammer 3?
I prefer the major city battles in Warhammer 2. They're very cheesy, but it's sort of enjoyable just to cheese them, you know what I mean? Like, whereas the ones in, I don't know. It's, the thing with all of the settlement battles I don't like, it really is the unrealistic, the unrealistic tower rebuilding and shit, you know? Like how the towers just pop back up. And like how you can build all the shit like really fast and stuff.
Yeah.
I wish it was more like you could just choose what you build before the battle and then it was permanent, sort of, or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, but the thing is, what happened in Attila is that wherever the towers popped down, or wherever the barricades were, the AI or the player would just not go that way.
We wait your command.
Smash this dude up. Yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah, I don't mind the tower defense system. I can understand why people hate it. I think my problem with the major city battles is that the defender actually has a disadvantage over the attacker. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's just I think that, but I don't think it's like essentially wrong. It's just that all the maps need to be redesigned and a bit more thought put into it. It's just a bit of a mess. Like, yeah, like do you reckon it's like, yeah, like that's just the map design. That's the part that's fucked about it, right? Like
The what? The settlement design?
yeah, it's just the settlement design that's fucked for the big map for the big settlements.
Sometimes. I think it's more a case of the fact that you have to hold on to 2 defensive positions, and in most walled sieges, those 2 defensive positions are actually really bad to hold.
Yeah, I don't know why that's such a weird.
Man, look how
decision.
much
Why the hell did
renown
they
we
do that?
got. Imagine how much we would have gotten if we had actually won the previous one. We would have gotten so much more than this. Because they only outnumbered us by 100.
Ah well.
Oh,
But
well.
it shoulda, woulda.
Yeah. Well, at least we got Agrippina now. Spoonie of Salty did a $5 super chat. What do you see as the best way to get something fixed? Because I hate the Winds of Magic too, and I don't see me talking about it. Thanks, super chat, dude. I think the best way to get Creative Assembly to actually fix something is to not actually play it.
Well, wait a second. What's wrong with the Winds of Magic? Isn't broken. They just made a decision that maybe you don't agree with.
Yeah. It's not broken. It's just not good. So, like, okay, let me ask you a question. Which Winds of Magic system do you prefer, Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3?
I don't know.
For me, hands down, Warhammer 2 system. Hands down.
I prefer
Don't even have to
Warhammer
think
2
about it.
Races to Warhammer 3.
What's that?
I prefer the Warhammer 2 races to the Warhammer 3 races, so I'd have to wait and see what they do with the Warhammer 2 races in Warhammer 3, you know what I mean? Like, because, yeah.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't
But
know. Like,
is it possible that the Warhammer 3 races are actually really good, and that it's the core mechanics in Warhammer 3 that actually make them less fun to play? Like, when you play the Warhammer 2 races in Warhammer 3, it's quite possible you'll be irked by them because of the Warhammer 3 mechanics.
Yeah, maybe.
It's
But,
possible.
like, I don't know, it's just like when they first there was no healing cap, right, originally, and so with vampires you could just, Vlad could just tank forever and
But
shit.
when that happened, I feel like that was like
thought
even
that was-
even people that cheesed it were like, yeah, that's fair enough. Something like that had to happen because it's still fine, it's still playable. But the Warhammer 3 magic system is playable, but it is nowhere near as fun because it's very passive, and the maximum skill cap on it is really low. And also, all skills and landmarks related to Winds of Magic just suck. They're not worth getting. And so, do you remember in like Warhammer 2, you're like playing vampire accounts, and you like go after the Black Pyramid of Nagash and you get 30 extra Winds of Magic Reserve, or you go down your skill line and you get Winds of Magic Power Reserve, extra 15 Winds of Magic, that kind of stuff.
all those items are shit now.
Yeah, everything to do with Winds of Magic boosting, it's all trash. Every single one of them, with the exception of like things that actually give you reserve back, because your maximum cap is 100. Now the thing is, even in the early game in Warhammer 2, it was quite common to get more than 100 reserves. So the maximum amount of what you can play with on campaign in Warhammer 2 with Winds of Magic is vastly reduced.
You know what I thought they were going to do? I thought they were hinting at this, but then I didn't really see it. I thought they were going to do it so there'd be locations in the maps that you could hold. Like, just say you're attacking an elf place and there's like an elven fortress with a crystal in there or some shit, and you could like hold that, and then you would get reserve regen as long as you held that location on the map, in a battle. But if they need to do more stuff like that, I reckon.
I think that the Warhammer 2 magic system, Warhammer 3 magic system could work. The problem is that it's mundane in its current implementation. Like, if they give the player more tools to increase Winds of Magic cap and that kind of stuff, so that you can actually play around with it in the late game. The problem is, like, currently, is that the Winds of Magic system, you can get to 100 Winds of Magic, like, by turn 2, essentially. Like, really, really early, and then it'll just never, ever get any better. That's it. Whereas in Warhammer 2, like, at the longer you play the campaign, the more knowledgeable characters, the more landmarks you get, it slowly gets more powerful. So what you end up doing is getting some degree of progression, which is one of the things that made the High Elves so good, because like they have all of these different progressions, but they don't have knowledgeable, right? But they still have like landmarks and things like that and followers. So you keep getting more stuff throughout the campaign, but the Warhammer 3 system is that you reach your maximum potential super early, and then that's it. It's just a grind from then on. That's the problem. Like, there's no like late game gains to be had. I guess.
Yeah, they just need more stuff. Like the good factions that have are the ones that have more different stuff, different systems that all interact, and you can figure out strategies to combine everything.
But
and it just isn't any of that stuff for
But the problem is the mindset in Warhammer 3 is that they give you everything that your faction's gonna have very early on, and then there's no further progression. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Let's just at the end turn.
Yeah.
Well, I could bring these guys back. No, they can still use some repairs.
Yeah. Well, my hope that is, like, I've heard this theory that the main game team is like the no fun team, but then the DLC team is the fun team. So I'm hoping that the no fun team has, like, they've decided we want to dial back magic power, but then the fun DLC team is going to be like, yes, but we want on the campaign for you to have all these extra things so you can bypass it.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's how it will kind of work out.
They nerfed Arcane Conduit to the ground. Yeah, Arcane Conduit just doesn't feel quite as good. And also the thing is they make it easier to use, so it does feel like Warhammer 3 is catered towards noobs. Like, Warhammer 3 is way easier for a noob than Warhammer 2, but the maximum skill, like the skill ceiling, is way lower in Warhammer 3 than it is in Warhammer 2. Like, in Warhammer 2, if you put in enough hours, enough practice, you can get really good at it. But in Warhammer 3, without those systems, with dumbed down systems, you reach your skill cap as a player very early on, which for me is boring because I like to hit those max skill caps because that's something to aspire to. But the thing is, it's just like, especially with Cinch, like you reach your maximum power very early on, and then the rest of the campaign is just grind because there's nothing else to look forward to.
Yeah, I feel like the whole map just feels small, and it's a bit too easy, and all the factions are like dumb, and it's it's still like the proto stage of the game, you know. It hasn't like got fine tuned yet.
Yeah, my problem, this is why I got so angry, is because Warhammer 3 really should be better than Warhammer 2 in its current state, because that's what Warhammer 2 did with Warhammer 1. A lot of people argue that it's a new game, therefore give it more time. But the thing is, it's actually had a very long time in development, really. And also, there's just straight up bad design choices all over the place in terms of allowing for different playstyles. Like, if you want to not cheese, you can totally not cheese in Warhammer 2. And it's not like new players can't play Warhammer 2 at all. You just play on lower difficulty. It's actually very easy. You know, Total War Warhammer is not a game for the super intellectual. It's not a Paradox game, right? So it does have a pretty low skilling introduction point. But Warhammer 2, in most factions, you can get so good at the faction that you can just do so much incredible stuff. But I feel like in Warhammer 3, with the exception of Khorne is an exception, the skill ceiling is actually really low.
Do you really enjoy the melee play with Khorne? Not so much with Slaanesh, but Slaanesh is, I mean, the melee with everything is kind of cool, like with all the chaos factions.
Where do you want to go here?
Oh yeah, so are the Necrons invading Chaos? Can they attack each other?
Everyone's at war with each other.
Ah, sick.
It's like this
cool.
is Total War scenario.
Nice. Well, that makes sense. I mean, they wouldn't be friends in the lore either.
Yeah. Let's have a look at what I guess strategic resources we can get. See if there's like a listening post.
Should we try and get Dentor now?
Where's Dentor?
Top right. And it's got the minor shipyard.
That's super far away. So we need 1, 2, 3. Oh no, we could.
Okay.
We could actually make it there.
We've got Tabor right next door to the Hive World. That's worth good money, isn't it?
We could get to Dentor actually. It's only got 1,000 value, and we could beat that with what we've got. We're not damaged. We could do it. And yeah, getting a hold of the shipyard will allow us to repair faster, so we don't have to keep going into Cadia.
Yeah, I reckon we want Tabor next to us to the southeast, and we want Malin's Reach as well. That's also a good one. And actually, and Amistel. Actually, everything on the way to Dentor is all like the fat money stacks.
And there's Sarlacc over there, which doesn't even have anyone there.
Oh yeah, another minor shipyard.
I think your initial instincts were right. I think Dentor is the way to go. Let me just see if there's any new fleets available here. No, we gotta wait till next turn.
We can't. There's no way we can like fight two at once or anything. Like when we can't get the Necrons to invade and then have a three-way or anything. Can we?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think that works. I've never seen 3 races on the battlefield at the same time, unless it was a narrative mission.
Yeah, and I'm guessing like because the way the battlefield.
All right, let's go to Dentor. Just send 2 fleets, because that's all we got there. I think this was a good choice. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're outpowered, but this will just mean more stuff. We can handle it. This game looks really messy. Is it Paradox level hard game or not? I may buy it. No, it's pretty easy, I think. So if you do the tutorial mission, you'll pick it up pretty quick. I don't think it's messy at all. How do the Necron ships work? What makes them unique? Necron, they can repair themselves. They can actually repair their hulls passively, so they actually get regeneration. They're kind of slow, but they can teleport. So they can just get the jump on isolated ships. They're pretty good at stealthing. They've got some pretty cool abilities, area of effect abilities. So they're good at like jumping into a blob and just causing absolute mayhem. And then just jumping out of it. But I think they've got lower damage output, and they're not as durable as like Imperial ships. So they're better off using hit and runs tactics, I think. Alright. Oh, we're not fully repaired. Oh, we can manage. Okay, I'll take Spire and Cambrius again.
Alright, I'll take No Name and Another No Name and Scout Ship.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, not all Paradox games are super strict. They did Mountain Blade Warband, didn't they?
Well, they published it. They didn't develop it.
Oh, they develop it and a publisher, are they?
Yeah.
We can't really fit in here, can we?
Yeah, we should be able to fit.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to Tetris it? Oh wait, hang on, I'm not in there.
Yeah, we're good now.
Yeah, I'm not in. Could you move back a little bit? Just can't get in there.
That won't make it.
There we go. I'm right on the edge there. There we go. I knew it would make it. Good stuff.
Alright. Nice.
I said we would stop cheesing it. But the thing is, if we're outpowered and we don't cheese it, because they get extra damage on us, if we just charge in there, they're gonna fuck us. Also, Necrons don't have shields? Yeah, that's what I mean by they're not as durable. Having shields is really useful for durability. I bet Games Workshop made decisions. What, with Total War Hammer 3? I don't think so. I don't think so, because it's not their job to do that.
Yeah, they probably would have like strongly requested
like
or whatever.
their stuff. Games Workshop would have advised on lore aspects. So what they would do is they would allow certain units to show up. So for example, if Creative Assembly wanted to put in a graded demon of Khorne that had a machine gun and shot flamethrowers out of its mouth, right? I think that Games Workshop would be like, no, you can't have that because that's not in line with what Khorne wants. But if they want to have a mechanic where, you know, Khorne just spews out armies all over the place, then Games Workshop's like, okay, that's fair enough, sort of thing. So as long as it's lore aligned, it's fine, I think, with Games Workshop, but the actual mechanics are definitely designed by Creative Assembly.
Yeah, no, I think they would just have him put in with promotions. Like if they're bringing out like with the old world, they're going to put Cathay in there, and they'd be like, bring out Cathay. We want you to, well, we suggest that you know, or maybe not even. Maybe they just be like, hey, we've just created Cathay for our new old world. You can have all these assets and see what you can do with it if you want.
Yeah, I think they would have a big hand to play in like the actual lore of, especially like Cathay and Kislev, and also the units that would be available. But in actual campaign mechanics, I think that Games Workshop has very little to do with it. I think they wanted an overall Realm of Chaos theme for the third game, but I think how they went about it was entirely up to Creative Assembly.
Yeah, sometimes I don't even trust Creative Workshop to like really look after their IP properly anyway, like, you know.
Well, I don't think that the Realm of Chaos really damages the Warhammer IP, because I think people really like the factions, which is the Warhammer IP. But the problem is that the Realm of Chaos like gameplay is completely disjointed. There's so many things wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's okay because it's like a bespoke scenario. Like, it's just there's this specific situation going on with Ursun's been captured and fucking all that shit, you know. But if it was like Immortal Empires, then you could go to the Realm of Chaos and take your armies in there every 30 turns. Like, that would be fucked up because that's not how shit works in one.
I think the narrative, like what you're actually doing, is fine. Like, you know. Ursun's been captured by Bellicor. That's fine.
Yeah,
But
it's fine in that
the
scenario.
fact that it's
It
a
wouldn't be
race and that it's so intrusive and so unrewarding is, from a gameplay perspective, really bad. Like, the narrative is fine if it's telling a story, but to actually play it, it doesn't feel right. And that's Creative Assembly's job, to actually make the gameplay good. And it was Games Workshop's job, I think, to make the narrative good. I think Games Workshop actually did their job correctly. Because there's nothing wrong with the story. I think the Vortex story is better, because at least there's a twist in it. There's no twist in the Realm of Chaos.
You only like the Vortex better because it's about Skaven.
Yeah. Do you think Sega stepped in at all? Nah. Sega, generally speaking, just gives Creative Assembly free reign. Do you think CA listens to the community? I think they do listen to the community, but it just depends. The community talks in so many different, like, ways. And there's so many different communities.
Like them.
You know, there's the Reddit community, YouTube community, official forums, multiplayer community, and everybody's saying something different. And sometimes the communication can get very muddled up. And I think that Creative Assembly does a bad job of understanding when they should listen to an aspect of the community and when they shouldn't. Like, for example, Creative Assembly should never, ever listen to the multiplayer community when it comes down to campaign mechanics. Never. But they should absolutely listen to them when it comes to battle mechanics. Oh god, they're bloody smashing this one. Like, as an example, I very, very, very rarely ever give Creative Assembly, like, unit balancing advice. Because, honestly, that's not my expertise. Whatever Creative Assembly decide to balance units as, that's fine. If they nerf one of my favorite units, I make do. I find a new favorite unit. But I think that, when it comes to campaign mechanics, you know, Creative Assembly probably should listen to me. Because that's my expertise. You know, I tend to know really well when campaign mechanics are either good or bad. Which is why, like, I really dug my heels in with the Realm of Chaos. Like, really, really badly, because I knew that was going to fail. I knew it. Oh, try to dodge that. I didn't realize you were there. Cool.
Oh.
Okay, one of our ships is taking a shitload of damage. I may need to withdraw it. Yeah, I need to withdraw it before it gets destroyed. Yeah, they're focus firing on it. Let's get rid of it. We don't want to lose Cambria, so it'll suck.
Course.
I think we've still... No, I don't actually know if we've got another ship in reserve.
Execute high energy turn.
Oh, I did forget stances. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I did. Sorry. I was paying too much attention to the chat, not enough to the battle. We'll be fine. We're winning. It was just that, yeah, I definitely should have done that. Yeah, that probably hurt us a fair bit. Not doing that. Alright, we should focus on individual ships. Let's focus on the most damaged one first. I'm going to charge into it.
Engaging engines. Cruising speed set. Understood.
And then this one. Just need to take him out. Spire's in really good shape. And some of your ships are really badly damaged.
Yeah, my main ship's pretty messed up.
Execute high energy turn.
Whoa, that was a big miss. Oh well.
Yeah, paying too much attention to other things. That's okay, we're fine. No ships got destroyed, so we're fine.
That wasn't bad.
Cruising speed set. Burn retros. Coordinates acknowledged. Maximum burn. Assault crews report success. Underway.
Oh yeah, big broadside.
Oh, double ram. Oh, hang on. It's alright.
Nice.
We're gonna be out of commission for a few turns anyway.
That was satisfying there.
MP community is no more than 500. No, I disagree with that. I think in terms of Total War Warhammer, if I was to have a rough estimate, I'd think that the multiplayer community is roughly 20%. As in, roughly 20% of people play multiplayer. Not necessarily play multiplayer primarily. I think there's maybe 5% people play multiplayer primarily. But again, I'm not sure.
The thing with multiplayer, I reckon, that's interesting is that I reckon you're right. Probably not that many people play multiplayer or don't play it a lot, but a lot of people watch it. Kind of like watching football. You know, people don't play football, but they just watch it.
Yeah. Whereas I feel like, okay, at least we got to rank 6. I feel like just about everybody, not everybody, but just about everyone plays campaigns.
Yeah. But I think, I've sort of only come to realize that recently. Like, before I kind of thought, like, yeah, multiplayer is irrelevant, only 1% of people play it or whatever. But it's actually much more relevant than that because so many more people watch people play it. So, you know, all the balance and everything is relevant to a lot of people, even if they don't actually play it.
And I think that when it comes to unit balancing, the multiplayer community has probably the best advice to give to Creative Assembly. Because, like, don't ask me about unit balancing, because I'll just say, give missile units more DACA. That's basically what I'll say.
Yeah.
You know, that would be the bad choice.
And that's kind of like with the Magic stuff, you know. I feel like this, it was never intended that Magic was going to be so dominant. Like, it's not like on the tabletop. I don't believe, I'm not an expert, but I don't believe that, you know, having just one caster kill everybody's army is how tabletop works normally. You know, it's meant to be maybe powerful for some factions, but you know, still like not the whole battle. You know.
Yeah, that's fine. Notice how that I'm actually okay with a lot of spells actually being nerfed, but it's the actually amount of Winds of Magic I got a problem with.
Yeah.
So I don't think I've ever really had any problem with spells getting nerfed. But my problem is that as a system, it reaches its maximum potential early on, and then there's no further gain to be had. It's kind of like if you had a character who could level up to level 50, but at level 5 had achieved every single skill that was worth getting. That would feel not very good. So my point with the Winds of Magic system in Warhammer 2 is that you continue to develop it throughout the campaign constantly, all the way up to the end, right? Whereas in Warhammer 3, you reach your maximum potential and then that's it. It doesn't get any better than that. Because all the items and all of the abilities, they all suck. And so you end up with a system that doesn't... You're not incentivized to actually, like, look into and nurture it any further. It's fully developed. That's it, early on, and that's the end of it. It's kind of like, imagine if your settlements reach tier 5 on turn 5. You wouldn't feel any more development for that settlement is necessary, and you start to ignore it. You know.
Yeah, I'm not arguing against more stuff. I think stuff is always good. I just think, like, the way that like, if you're playing like the start of a Malekith campaign and you just got your Fire Mage and then you get Burning Head before Burning Head got nerfed, but you know, like you're at that level, you know, where you're mainly using Dark Shards and your Dread Spears and shit. You cast a couple of Burning Heads, and it makes a big difference. But it's not like you win the whole battle with just Burning Heads, you know. And I think that's kind of how Magic's supposed to be. You're supposed to cast like 3 or 4 spells. You might take out 2 or 3 units, and it turns the tide. But it's not like you're winning the battles just on Magic, you know. Unless you're playing Zeech, maybe with Zeech it's kind of appropriate, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, you know, I found that fun in Warhammer 2 doing that kind of stuff, and you know,
I did find it
taking away something in Warhammer 3 But the thing is, it didn't add anything back in return for it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'll wait and see what they do with it, you know. But yeah, I definitely find it fun, like having a fire mage on a Pegasus and just flying around, you know, burning whole armies and shit. But like, eventually it gets to the point where you play campaigns and you don't use mages because otherwise it's just
that's what I was doing with Warhammer 3. I just wasn't using mages really at all, just because I wasn't.
I mean in Warhammer 2 because it's like I'll play Dark Elves and it's just going to be Sorceress on a Pegasus. I play Empire, it's going to be Mage on a Pegasus. Play, you know, so it's like I was getting to the point where I was trying to figure out, what about if I put my Mage only on foot and I'm not allowed to mount them, or what about if I, you know, but yeah.
You do that if you want, but I don't know. I didn't find that as fun. Alright, it's just next turn.
Yeah.
I think trait farming for more magic is also bad design. What do you mean trait farming for more magic?
Halfway knowledgeable and shit.
Okay, we got an invasion coming over there. I don't think it's bad design.
I think that the essential difference now is instead of just getting more magic, you try and get things that will make your magic cheaper and, you know, make more out of your 100 magic or whatever. But which I think is, you know, that could work. Yeah. They just need to add more things in maybe to work in with it. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway. Right, so we've got Agrippina, we've got Dentor, and I reckon we should try and take Malin's Reach, Tabor, and Amistel as well. All of them are good shit. What do you reckon? What are you thinking? Lord High? Are you a Lord High Admiral yet, or are you still just?
No,
Lord
we're
Admiral?
still just Admiral, a High Admiral, not Lord High Admiral.
Ah.
I don't know. So Ulthor got weakened by the Necrons, but Finwraith is also weakened. We could send our Adeptus Astarte over there. Hang on, let me just check what new ships we got. Oh, we didn't get good stuff. Gotta wait another 9 turns.
Is there any other things you haven't been thinking about that you could, if you tried to, you know, figure out a new strat or anything? Or just shit?
What do you mean?
Shit traits? Like, I know you're fixated on a particular thing you wanted to get, but is there any other? Could you pivot and change to a different strat?
There's not much else. This game doesn't have a lot of depth. And if we did what I want to do, it's very powerful, and it's kind of ridiculous. And I don't want to, like, hire... We don't need to hire another fleet right now, so it's just a case of if it shows up, we'll get it. But if we absolutely need to hire a fleet, then we'll get it. But we're not under any serious pressure right now. Why don't we send the 2 Adeptus Astarte ships to take Finwraith? What do you think about that? Because
Finwraith got, though?
It's got a Forge World, Adeptus Mechanicus Enclave, so that'll be good, because that'll reduce the time before we get more admirals out of that, so that'll be good for what I wanted to be doing. Yeah, and it's a strategic position, so we can put a fortress down. And there's a fairly small fleet, and this will be our first time fighting the Necrons.
I'll follow you anywhere, Admiral, total legend.
Okay, it's all good.
Battle Fleet Gothic.
Just gotta watch out for the towers, what's it called, defense turrets, but I think we can manage it. We're more powerful here, so I don't think we're going to get a lot of... Oh, hang on, we've got an upgrade. We could reduce the cooldown of command skills, or... What about engine? Reduce the cost of maneuvers by 25%. That'd be pretty good.
What are the other options?
I'm just having a look. At short range, the armor of the target is reduced by 15 against macro weapons. Disruptive overcharge. Okay, the ship's weapons damage to enemy shields is raised by 10%. The whole cauterization activation delay hit on Necron ships is raised by 10%. So, yeah, with this one here, we'll do... we'll basically prevent the Necrons from healing for an additional 10 seconds.
That sounds pretty good.
I think that would be a good timing to do that.
Yeah, more deeps.
Yeah.
Killiness.
Yeah, just going back onto the topic of, like, Warhammer 2 and 3... I think one of the things with Warhammer 2 is, like, I get that some people don't like the knowledgeable cheese, right? But the thing is, at no point are you ever forced to do it.
Yeah.
Now, my problem with reductive gameplay is where they start reducing the number of playstyles just because, oh, that's cheese or whatever. You know, I get that some people don't want the optimal thing to be cheese. And that's fine. But if you remove a playstyle and don't add anything in return, then it's reductive gameplay, and you're actually going to reduce the number of players that play it, not increase it.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like, I don't know if they necessarily have it. Like, that's the. I think like the main thing is they wanted to reduce the amount of spellcasting in the battles, right? So
Yep.
they changed it so it's a bit more limited. I don't think they necessarily wanted to reduce all the cheese. They just haven't put the cheese back in yet. Yeah, it's just very bare bones at the moment.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Once-
They've reduced it,
once the-
but they haven't added anything in return. I'm totally fine with them taking stuff out if they put something else back in. Like, for example,
well-
do you remember the Beastman update? The Beastman actually lost a couple of things with their update, but they added so much stuff in that I didn't miss it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like, I think the decision to change the way that the magic worked, like the way the regen and the Kaplan reserves work, that was the design choice. I don't think that taking out all of this interesting stuff that interacts with it, I don't think that was the design choice. I think they just haven't got around to doing all that stuff yet, you know? Like, everything, like, all the items, you know, they're very just like, oh yeah, we'll just do that, whatever. They're shit, you know? They're obviously not designed very well. They just had to slap something in there,
Yep,
you know?
and that's
So-
fine if they wanted, if they've still got plans to go in and fix all that stuff up. But I think that for the game 3, for the main launch, it was a mistake to leave things half baked.
Yeah. Well, it's,
that is
main
the
game
new-
seems off to make looking
Like,
you know,
and I've said
Three
before,
Kingdoms.
I have no doubt that 2 years from now, Warhammer 3 will be super cheesy with loads of tools for me to, go in and fix things up. Do whatever I want. But the problem is the game launched without them. It launched with less than Warhammer 2. And the thing is, nobody is forced to play the newest game. If you release the newest game and it's inferior to the previous game, then why even bother launching it in the first place? Which is what happened with Warhammer 3.
Yeah.
True, but isn't trait farming almost a must for Vampire Counts in Warhammer 2? Nope. Nope, it's not a must. You absolutely do not need to do it. I just enjoy doing it.
Yeah, I don't really do it because I usually go for like just spam. Like I just get as many.
So here's some
vampires
things
as
to
fast
keep
as I
in
can.
mind about trait farming, right? I'll get, let's just say a knowledgeable hero shows up. Oh, hang on. How about, hang on, let me
I'm doing the.
take that one out.
What's Centauro?
I'll take
Does he get an
Centauro
upgrade?
in this one.
Alright.
Hang on, I'll take Centauro. And this one, you take the other two. So yeah, we go attack him head on. So let me put this under guest, and yep, there we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, what was I saying about the vampire counts? Yeah, a lot of people will see me do what I'm doing with the vampire counts and see it as being optimal. It's actually not that optimal because you might see by the end game that I have ridiculous amounts of Winds of Magic reserves, but you're also forgetting how much it actually cost me to do that because I'm recruiting disbanding characters every single turn. Every turn that I recruit a non-knowledgeable Master Necromancer is another 1,000 gold. It's just wasted, right? Or every time I recruit and disband a Necromancer and I don't keep it, that's just money wasted. Now, it is way more optimal to just like throw more units together or more armies together or construct more buildings, and then every time, just every 10 turns, you just check to see if a knowledgeable one shows up, and if it does show up, get it, But because I recruit and disband it to try to get those, because I just enjoy doing it, it's actually not optimal. Now the thing is, when you remove that, you're moving something that wasn't actually optimal, that was cheesy, but it wasn't actually optimal.
It's fun.
It's just fun.
satisfying or enjoyable. Yeah.
That's it. Knowledgeable spamming is actually not optimal, and never has been. Because doing it is incredibly expensive. It's not free to do it.
They didn't remove trait farming. They just made all the traits shit.
Well, that's the thing. If you make the system so shit that nobody uses it, then why even have the system in there in the first place? It's just like, look at knowledgeable now in Warhammer 3. Who would recruit it? It's useless. It's totally useless.
I think we just gotta wait for the fun team to make it all fun again, basically.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing? Killing. Unleash me, Admiral. Oh, sorry, you're waiting for me.
Farming defeat traits like what I was doing in the latest Vampire campaign. That costs a lot of like resources to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I didn't get to see what you were doing. Was that was the theme? Hunting for?
No, I was just playing for fun. Like, here's the thing: if you want me to play a super optimal Vampire campaign where I just go pure efficiency, I won't be farming knowledgeable. If knowledgeable shows up, I'll recruit it, but I won't farm it, right? If I get spare money, I'll just raise more forces. I'll still use Skelly spam, absolutely, But I won't be trait farming for knowledgeable because that is actually not optimal at all. Okay, let's.
Yeah, I just go
move
vampire spam and just hire them as fast.
Okay,
as I
actually,
can.
you know what? I think this is a mistake. We should stay away from the defense turrets. Let's go turn around.
Hide in the glass cloud, or just
No. Don't hide in the gas cloud. Go to the other side. Let's go over here. We want to fight away from their turrets because they can't move. Let's go in this direction.
All power to engine.
You can use magic without relying on knowledgeable. Yeah, it's just that, you know, I just enjoy having, you know, 400 magic reserves just because that's fun for me. That's all. But by no means is it optimal. You know, any one of the things that's optimal is just killing themselves. It's totally not.
Do you reckon vampire? I mean, do you reckon skelly spam is actually that much better than vampire spam?
I don't know. It's hard to say because like vampire spam is definitely really good. It comes down to the player. See, vampire spam is super expensive in terms of like upkeep costs. So if you vampire spam, you'll have like one really good army, but you won't be able to afford a lot of other armies. Whereas with skelly spamming, you have to be really good at using skelly spamming to do it because it's such a high chance of failure.
We stand ready.
Right. Well, my thought of it was that basically skelly spam is good if you want to go super aggressive at the start because you don't have the vampires to rush with.
Yeah.
So I know you like to be pretty aggressive, so I thought that was kind of why you did it because you can just start attacking shit straight away.
Yeah.
Whereas with the vampire spam, you basically just kind of hang around your starting area until you get about 10 or 15 vampires going, and then you can go and just do whatever you want basically.
Yeah, but optimal will always be, you know, how quickly and how aggressively and how well you can conquer the whole map. The earlier you take on these territories and consolidate them, the fewer enemies that you'll have at the end game because they're only going to get stronger and stronger as they go. So the more of them you take out, the better. And also you prevent confederations like the Dwarf Tide, and you prevent like hang on. What are you doing?
That, but like with. Kind of get that, but with vampires, you're basically indestructible once you get them going, and like they've got better growth than you, so it's kind of better letting them, you know. Fuck, I'm gonna stop talking because.
Well, yeah, like I said, like it's stronger. It's totally stronger, but you're not gonna have 20 armies on turn 100 sort of thing. You're just not gonna have that.
No, well, the thing with you can always go skelly spam as well, you know. I guess.
Yep, but you got to keep in mind that for every skelly spam army, you're increasing your supply lines, making everything more expensive. So there's a downside. Generally speaking, if you're going to crap stack, you should fully crap stack. Okay, we should probably concentrate on what we're doing here.
Enemy in sight.
Oh shit!
Yeah, don't drop into my bomb.
Enemy in sight.
He's disengaging. Oh, do we care if they disengage?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you prevented it from it. Oh, don't crash into me.
Taking a lot of. I've got no shields and shit.
That's okay, we haven't taken much damage. Honestly, if all of our shields are really badly damaged, that's fine.
Engines engaged. We stand ready.
Didn't they have a battle plan somewhere?
Oh, no, sorry.
I thought I saw a battle plan somewhere.
Moving to position.
Oh, this one's engine's destroyed. Oh, there it is. Yep, I see it. And I got it.
To where we are needed.
We haven't really used any of them, have we? We've just been stacking them up.
No, we use them to unlock regions. So we have used them, but just not to... We just haven't needed to really use them yet.
Yeah.
But their uses are very good, so there's nothing wrong with having more of them and just storing it up for a rainy day.
Show us the enemy. Underway. Where shall we strike? Teleport attacks.
Are these ships getting blown up, or are they just going into stealth?
Bit of both.
He's still over here.
I am listening.
Moving to position.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
We stand ready. Redirecting.
Okay, if those make it over there. Oh, nope.
I am listening.
That's another squadron over. Yeah, that's the thing when fighting Necrons, you shouldn't send all of your squadrons all at the same time because they'll do this like electrical discharge thing where they just take out all your squads. But they can only do that once every so often, so you send in a squad, they use it up, and then you send in the next one. So that should destroy them there. There we go. Cool, just one left.
Show us the enemy.
For Space Marines, do you find the Battle Barge extremely underwhelming? Yes, absolutely, yeah. It's because it's too heavy of a ship. Its firepower relative to its size is not very good. You know, it's 50% heavier than a Imperial class battleship.
Redirecting. Underway. Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Oh dear, okay.
New vector acknowledged.
I am listening.
Do the Necron ships not have shields? No, they don't have shields, but they automatically repair over time. To an extent. Right. They can't fully repair, but they repair like 50% of the damage that they take.
Just the space stations now? Or the
Yep, that's all we gotta do. So, they're easy. If you... The thing is, you don't want to take them on the early stage of the game, because you could be tied down, like, trying to destroy them, and then their Necrons show up, and they start doing damage to you while you're in the middle of it.
We stand ready.
This one here is too badly damaged. I'm just going to keep it back.
Yeah, okay.
The rest of us are fine.
No, I've only played Imperium WMD.
Just leg it. These things have next to no firepower. They're mainly just used to soak up damage. That's about it. They don't have strikecraft. You know, they're purely defensive. Just use them as a shield. In fact, they're kind of better to use in the other mode because they cap 2 positions. But yeah, in Cruiser Clash there, it's essentially just a wall.
To where we are needed.
Are Necrons the equivalent of Tomb Kings? Yeah, there's some similarities between them and Tomb Kings. They've kind of got an ancient Egyptian sort of feel to them. But I kind of, when I think about the the Necrons, I kind of see them as like Skaven slash Tomb Kings. Like if you put them both together, because they've definitely got a Tomb King feel to them, but it just looks like they use like shitloads of warpstone. But no, only a little bit. They're definitely more Tomb Kings than Skaven.
They've got glowy green pipes on them like Skaven, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just their green feel. That's about it. I'm probably way off base with that, but that's just how I feel.
Standard speed engaged. Engines engaged.
All power to engine. All course. Full speed. At your command.
Don't bother shooting that one, it's a drifting Hulk. Stay away from the top one. Oh no, there we go.
Moving to position.
If you've got a boarding action, do it on the top one.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Because yeah, it's only got 1 man left, it'll just make it a drifting Hulk. And every time we turn it into a drifting Hulk, it gets a severe amount of damage done to it. Yeah, they're gonna keep doing that. Can you do another one? Because I'm out of like honor the chapter, do one. Yeah, there we go.
Where shall we strike?
Enemy defense platform destroyed.
command.
Redirecting. Enemy defense platform destroyed.
There we go.
Nice.
That way we didn't need to even destroy it.
That I said, don't forget the Eldar invasion. Is there an Eldar invasion coming that we need to deal with?
Was there? Shit, I don't know. Oh, yeah, there is. You're absolutely right. Oh, fuck. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that. Yeah, Nemesis Tessaria. Tessera, whatever. Forgot about that. Thanks for the remind.
Thanks, Vladdy. CZ wants to know, can I make a poll for your next 1 or 2 faction to stream? What if you guys vote for something of shit that I don't want to play?
Yeah, you gotta be careful with polls. Because viewers betray you constantly.
It's just, it's just going to be Throg, This is Total War.
Yeah. Alright, let me have a look to see what's going on here. Oh yeah, we've got 3 turns. What we could do here is... oh wow, look at our money now, it's much better. We could put down a space station and a defense platform, and that'll essentially shield our fleet so we don't need to bring another one in.
I thought you said they were kind of useless, the static defenses.
No, they're not useless. They're useless for the enemy if you wait until the end, because they can't move, but the AI always guns for them right away. So what you do is, you take your fleet, you immediately go behind your defenses. The AI will like exhaust themselves shooting at that stuff while you're just getting free shots in while they're just not shooting your fleet. So you'll be able to take out quite a lot of their ships before they destroy your stuff. Also, if it even has 1 hit point remaining, it stays on the battlefield.
Oh, but doesn't that use up our strength? So if we've got a 600 cap or whatever, the space station
doesn't count towards it. Yeah, so it allows us to bring a larger fleet. Anyway, in that sort of situation there, we just got a small one anyway. Could send this one up there as well, just to get experience. He's fully repaired.
Alright, if you guys, in my chat, if you guys type up some, if you guys post up some factions that you want me to play, I'll pick 5 of them and make a poll out of it for you.
Yeah, we're pretty damaged with our main fleet. I think they just need to go back to Agrippina for a bit. Because, yeah, we took a shitload of damage in that other match. Unless we go to Sarlax. There's a minor shipyard. We could just capture that for the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thing is, that's not really a priority. It's not really a priority.
I want Tabor and Malin's Reach and Amistel. Or just the whole. I want the whole cell.
Which one? Tabor.
All the stuff on the right-hand side, basically.
Yeah.
Is like
well, we need to repair. All right. If we send them back to Agrippina, they'll repair a lot faster. Yeah, they're repairing much faster. Okay. We can just take Sarlax another time. It's not important. And yeah, looking at leveling up, we still got a bit to go. Shame we didn't succeed with that cheesing mission. We'd already be at rank 7 if we had.
You want to try and do another one with less, like a bit more of a moderate version of it or something?
You're actually better off doing it with more rather than less. So what we need is to go up against even more force, but we need to have a better equipped but small force. So like two Adeptus Mechanicus ships so that we can really get those chain lightnings out there really quickly. Because I think the problem with what we had with what we did the first time is we just took too long.
Yeah, that's right.
And we also need the Rad Tempest. That's really good, and it's good at finishing off ships. This guy here can't get it because it was either one or the other, and we're just not getting what we need out of the Adeptus Mechanicus here. But if we just wait, we'll eventually get it. All right, let's move on. Next turn.
Yeah. See you, Red Fox. Thanks for dropping by, man.
There's a tiny invasion heading towards Agrippina, but it's no big deal. Swap that aside with nothing. So how do we go here? Yeah, one of our ships took a ton of damage, but everyone else is fine.
What do you think of the storyline of this? I haven't really been paying attention. Was it good?
It's alright. I don't know. I don't really care that much about stories or anything like that. just like to play strategy games. In fact, if there was a sandbox experience, I'd probably enjoy that the most. But, you know, it's good. It's definitely good. I like how the choices that you make throughout the campaign will impact your final battle. I think that's really good. So you get opportunities where you can either side with the Eldar or you can side with the Inquisitor, and depending on who you side with will depend on who reinforces you at the end.
That's cool.
Let's see here. What should we... Okay, so the main fleet is damaged, but we've got our side fleet over here, our sideshow. We could take on a small amount of force. We could probably throw in another ship here.
Are we gonna still try and do the thing with the strike cruiser Mark IIIs?
We've got the Mark IIIs in here.
I thought the idea was you want like just a whole like 9 of them, so you just like mass long range shots.
Yeah, they didn't really have that much long range though.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Well, it's fine. I just don't think it's amazing. Maybe we just need more practice with it. We could make our way to Sarlax this turn. Just sit there. Just get it. The only thing we would get is an Agri World. There's minor shipyard there. Not that big of a deal.
What about Malin's Reach when we get there? 1, 2...
Where's Malin's Reach?
Oh no.
Not with not with the damage. Sorry, not with the not with the secondary ships, because they won't reach it. But you're right. There's only 787 there, and that is a good one. But if we go to Sarlax, we could jump there next turn. So do you want to do that?
Sure.
All right, we'll do that, because that way we'll just get a little bit repaired, because we're not at full strength. And this region here might actually repair better. Hard to say. Marginally
Can we
better.
build up anything in Agrippina now?
I've already been building stuff
you're
up.
doing it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Wouldn't moving the bait ships to alternating sides and back middle result in enemies clogging up more in the middle? I'm not sure. I haven't spent thousands of hours in this game. I'm not sure.
I'm looking forward to Norse going those supply lines, and hopefully they might get a little bit
No
of
supply lines?
Well, 4% or whatever. They might get they might get a little bit of an upgrade with the...
Yeah, I'd say that
well.
Norska is probably... It seems very likely that Norska is going to be the big winner in Warhammer 3, because the thing is, Norska never really relied that much on magic in the first place. They did have access to knowledgeable, but you didn't have like flying wizards, so it just wasn't that big of a deal having, your shaman sorcerer have 1,000 winds of magic. It just wasn't that needed. So the winds of magic change doesn't affect them that much, and them being able to occupy every settlement now is huge. And if they go to 4% supply lands, that's also huge. But if they get rid of the reduced upkeep cost for every minor settlement that you own, then we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
All right.
And they might get some stuff out of the upgrade, the chaos stuff. Like, they might get some extra units and shit as well from the chaos stuff. Or it'd be good if they upgraded that whole mechanic they've got where they worship the gods and shit. Made it a bit better.
Yeah, we might even be able to auto-resolve this. We outnumber them 4-1. Do you want to just auto it?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, because we won't get any renown in it anyway.
Yeah, we didn't take any damage.
13 renown.
And we got a battle plan out of it too.
Oh, nice. Is that the same renown we would have got if we defeated it manually?
Probably, yeah, because it was just so badly outpowered with them.
But it doesn't matter what you do in the battle, you just get...
It largely just depends on the difference in power. That's it. Which is why it's good if they build a fortress, because that's an easy thing to destroy, essentially for free.
You done a Grom campaign where you took over Ulthuan straight away and basically played from there as if you
I
played
have only ever played one Grom campaign. I just don't really like playing greenskins that much, so I just haven't done it.
I just like the idea of like taking over Ulthuan straight away and basically playing high elves but greenskin high elves.
Yeah.
Kind of could be cool. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I think Grom is really good, but I just don't really like greenskins that much. That's all there is to it.
Nah, me neither. I had a really fun Skarsnik campaign I just played there, or just heaps of agents, just having those Black Orcs with the super powered assault units, having 2 of them just destroy armies.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Alright, do you want to take Marlin's Reach?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that.
Oh, did you want to do it with less? Oh.
No, not with... This is not one that we use to cheese it. Let's just focus on winning.
Oh, yeah. These are our shitty Space Marine ships, yep.
Well, they're not shitty, it's just that this is not the one that we use for farming renown.
This is the honest fighting fleet.
Yeah, this is the honest one. If we really want to cheese the renown, we have to use an Adeptus Mechanicus one. And the more cheesy our abilities, the more we can get out of it. If you put a fleet in the Obsidian Depths in the Agrippina sector, you won't get Eldar invasions. Just put a smaller sturdy vessel there. I'm not sure if that's true, but okay.
Is that that's that hidden place? Yeah. Is it only? Oh, but it's only that region that you don't get the invasions. Yeah, you still get invasions in other parts of the place.
I'll have to have a look into that. I don't know if that's actually correct.
I remember there was some sort of tooltip about something like that.
Alright, I'll take one fleet, you take the other.
Sure. So, you're gonna have Centauro?
Yep, you can have Centauro. Cool. And we're not cheesing this, we just go straight up.
Engines engaged. At your command.
There's a lot of blips. Should we go to the right-hand side first? Take those two blips?
This is, those are distractions.
Okay.
Repositioning.
The ones on the left, distractions.
Yeah, all of our enemies are coming in here. That's our enemies there. The ones that are coming in from the side are just meant to throw us off.
Okay.
Give us purpose.
One way you can check, someone's just posted it in the chat, take a Stormhawk Interceptor Squadron, and do you see how if you just put it over anything, the cursor is blue?
Yeah,
But watch what happens if you put it over an actual enemy up north, it turns red. So that's how you can tell which enemy...
Well, the ones on the sides are also going red.
No, they're not.
Yep, they are.
Not for me, it's not.
Well,
So you click the
Show us the enemy.
the strike craft. So select it.
Maybe I didn't. No, I think I did have it selected. Yeah, no. Yeah, I do have it selected.
Oh, it worked for me.
I am listening.
And all of them are coming up red to me.
Why is the admiral on the smaller ship? It doesn't really matter. I don't know why people are making such a big deal out of it.
He won't let my admiral have a big ship. He's racist against Iron Hands. That's what it is.
What?
And he makes us all have our ships be called stupid shit as well. That's like against the Emperor. The Emperor doesn't anal fist people.
Underway.
Being a
Not
Philistine.
according to Major Kill. Apparently he does.
For where we are needed.
That's where I get my lore from. Apparently,
Ready.
you know,
It's
Emperor
twisted,
Big
it's twisted.
Daddy is all about the
Moving to
fisting.
position.
Oh, jeez. Where's
Cool.
Major Kill from? Is he from Queensland as well?
No, he's Melbourne as well.
Oh, okay. He looks like someone who hangs out at the surfers. What's the beach called? The
I don't know.
For
Ah,
where
fuck, I
we
don't
are
know.
needed.
No, he looks like that, but he's a big nerd like us.
Repositioning.
He just works out. It's just an illusion. Yeah, he's big fucking nerd like us.
Give us purpose.
good to hear.
Engines
Yeah.
engaged.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
We stand ready.
Redirecting. Enemy in sight.
Moving to position. At your command.
Admiral on small ship tilting me so hard. Well, then you just need... That's your problem, not mine. It's not making any difference. Doesn't change our abilities at all. Actually, maybe it does.
Where shall we strike?
It will get more use as a plasma bomb if it was on a bigger ship.
Moving to position.
Maybe.
Alright, I'll switch him at the end of this battle.
I am listening.
Because he's taking a lot of damage anyway.
Show us the enemy. Engines engaged. Give us purpose. Rearm.
Should have even got my stances on.
Where shall we strike? Repositioning. To where we are needed. Initiate Thunderhawk
Alright, they're kind of coming at us from long range there. We need to get in close and start using our boarding actions, I think.
Yeah, I might just get into this gas cloud here and chill for a sec.
Ready. To where we are needed.
Also, if you get around their rear, they can't shoot you. There's no guns on the rear of these ships.
Halt advance. I am listening. That is impossible.
Underway. Show us the enemy.
Boarding caused critical damage.
Give us purpose. For where we are needed.
See how they've got 13 boarding actions there and they've used call to arms? That's the right time to do it. But they're gonna be firing less often. That ship is just out of commission for a long time now.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
We stand ready.
That's why I focus all of my abilities on it.
Where shall we strike?
No.
Redirecting. Repositioning.
Show us the enemy. Hold course. Boarding successful.
Engines engaged.
This should be nearly fucked now, surely.
New vector acknowledged.
I am listening.
At your command. Standard speed engaged.
So yeah, because we got really fast ships and they got slow ships, if you try to stay at their rear, they just can't shoot properly.
We stand ready.
Alright.
That is impossible. Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment. We stand ready.
Need to repair a bit.
Underway. Full advance. Repositioning. Where shall we strike? Engines engaged.
I'm gonna destroy this one's engines.
Engaged. Hold course. Full speed. Standard speed engaged.
Repositioning. Where shall we strike?
At your command.
Oh, we're split up. That's right.
Give us purpose.
We should be able to handle this one.
Full power to engines. Show us the enemy. For where we are needed.
Show us the enemy.
Did I get its engine? Yeah, I did. That's good.
Engines engaged.
All power to engines. Give us purpose. Where we are needed. At your command. We stand ready. Moving to position. I am listening.
Cool. I think we did a good job. Those are bigger ships than ours, and we just outmaneuvered them.
Yeah, that was a good tip to stay behind them. I was trying to do a good job of that at the end.
Thanks for covering this game. I like how you cover games. Warhammer 3 burned me out. I feel exactly the same way. I do like the way I cover games. Thanks, dude. Yeah, and Warhammer 3 burnt me out too.
Alright. Nikai? Fuck Nikai. That's not even going on the list.
Yeah. Are you doing a poll?
I'm collecting options to put on the poll, yeah.
Yeah, don't even... Here's the thing: if you don't play Nakai, they're more likely to go back and fix him. But yeah, but somebody said earlier on in the stream, I don't know if we really addressed it, but yeah, if you want CA to fix something, you just need to not interact with it and complain on the Reddit about it. There's no point complaining to me. Like, I try to put forward as much criticism as I can, but honestly, there's a limit to how much they listen to me, which is actually very low. Right? Because I'm just one person. You know, my voice is weighted just as much as anybody else in terms of the YouTube community, so I actually have very, very little input, right? Because a lot of the time I have things to say that are not in line with what other people want, right? You need to go to the Reddit. Ugh, I hate... No, don't go to the Reddit. The Reddit's a shithole. I don't know where you should go. They definitely read the Reddit. I don't know. Alright, what do you want to do with the main fleet?
I will follow you into hell. Wherever you lead.
Okay, let's see. Look at this one here at Bar L. They've got 1,400 plus plus a fortress. So that's going to be close to 2,000. But it's going to outpower us. Let's do it. Let's do it. This will be worth a ton of renown. Probably not that much, but like, yeah, we'll get a bit. Let's have a look.
What's going to do with Rapants? I haven't never played Rapants normally and done the desert stuff, but I don't really like the desert stuff. I always want to take Rapants back to
we're
Britannia,
outnumbered
but
2-1. Alright. Yeah, this looks good. I think this could be good here. Another simpler way of making enemies clog up would be to alternate between triangle group to bait them. Yeah, okay. Total War Discord. I've never actually been in the Total War Discord. I've heard it's a cesspit as well. But yeah, I think they do listen in the Discord. But yeah, look. Here's the thing. Here's really, 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 really important thing that a lot of people just don't get. Okay, if you're going to provide feedback, it's important to be writing your message using strong language, right? And by strong language, I mean not fluffy crap. I don't mean constantly swearing. You should keep your swearing out of it, but saying things like, I really don't like the Warhammer 2 magic system. Sorry, I don't like the Warhammer 3 magic system, is something that they'll listen to. Whereas if you say something like, you guys are morons, fuck you, revert to Warhammer 2 system, Creative Assembly are really... okay, hang on, how do I put this? The moment you insult them, they will stop listening to you. So, if you're going to provide them with feedback, you have to do it in a civil manner. You have to. The moment that you don't do that, they will not listen to you whatsoever.
right,
You can be like passionate about it. I think that's the right word I want to use. You can be passionate about it. All right, we need to be careful here. We're outnumbered 2-1. We have to rush to the. Yeah, we got to rush. Yeah, right in front of us. Yeah. I'm just worried that the fortress is going to be there. If it is, we... It's usually off to, like, here. Okay, make sure we have all of our guys marked correctly as, like, host or guest.
Yeah, I've got Spire and cameras, and I've got everything else.
Okay, cool.
You good?
Alright, let's do this. Ah, crap, it's fairly close to that. We should be okay. We should be okay. We just gotta get rush over there.
Will that thing be able to range us? Should we? Oh, do you want to destroy that first?
No, if we get in here, we'll be fine. No, we cannot destroy that first. That'd be a huge mistake.
Yeah.
We should be able to outrange it.
Heading acknowledged.
Just get in here.
I don't think I like Tretch or any Skaven really, but especially not Tretch.
Machine spirit appeased.
Make sure you set up for lock-on stance.
Oh yeah.
Rouse the engines. Reaching nominal speed.
What's the radius on this? What are those things? Are they
shooting
missiles or fucking what?
Oh, those are strike craft coming at us. You gotta hide. Everyone's gotta hide. Oh shit. Oh shit. Lots of strike crafts. Just stay put, stay put, stay put. Use your interceptors now. We're gonna need all of them. Ready?
I only got one lot. I'll put them out.
Receiving your order.
Yeah, use all interceptors.
Fury interceptors
Get
in
the
flight.
guns going.
Yeah, luckily they use that fairly early. So it's not too bad. Oof.
We serve.
I'm just doing some scouting.
Burn. Setting course.
Look at that, we're actually shooting the fortress out of its range.
Acknowledged.
Okay, I think we're okay here.
It's cool, like watching all the gun turrets and shit just nailing
Yeah.
all these.
Not insulting should be a norm. Yeah, well it isn't. I was actually talking to CA the other day, and apparently a lot of my viewers were, after Warhammer 3 launched, were super rude, or even like sending death threats out to members of Creative Assembly, which is absolutely not what I would have ever advocated for, but apparently it does happen.
So you just want to do a message for everyone from now on: don't identify yourself as one of Legends viewers.
No, you can identify yourself as one of my viewers, just don't... Oh god, you got fucked there. Just don't be a shit.
Oh god. You need to hide that thing at the back.
Ugh.
We still haven't taken out all these fucking interceptors, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, because they're buddies scouting here, detecting us. Be careful here, we're also gonna get fucked up.
Your orders.
No, the interceptors
Yeah,
are
they just
gone
marked
now.
us. Luckily we've got something shielding us, but
Acquiring new vector.
this isn't going as well as I would hope. We're not, like, super badly outpowered. But yeah, they are throwing a lot at us really early on.
Enemy sighted.
It's just a lot of, like, small ships, though.
State your order.
Stay within the gas cloud. Even if we lose the escort ship, it's super cheap, don't worry about it. Just stay within the gas cloud. I think we're okay.
Burn retros.
I like what you're doing by moving around and, like, protecting me.
Execute high
That's good.
energy turn.
Yeah, we keep getting identified because of their strike craft coming at us, but I think we're okay. So far, so good.
Acquiring new vector.
We really haven't taken much damage yet. You gotta stay stealthed.
Enemy sighted.
Oh god, I can't aim this one properly right now because they're moving around too much.
We are ready to serve. Engaging drive.
Enemy sighted. Aye, Admiral. Underway.
Receiving your order. Optimal course set.
We serve. Starhawks loaded and set.
Conserve the Omnisire.
Okay, I might be able to get a good chain lightning over here in a minute. Okay, that was good.
Acquiring new
Yeah,
vector.
the stasis bomb is keeping them stuck. Good, we're wrecking them. Good.
Execute high energy turn.
Good.
Execute high energy turn.
State your order. Troop transition successful.
Get that one.
Crews report success. Lightning strike successful.
Transition begun.
Starhawks, loaded.
Still a lot of ships to come in, but I think this is going really well so far.
Maximum burn.
Nice ram there, really good. Good job.
Burn retros.
Nice.
Thruster routines active. Enhance rotational drift. Receiving your order.
Enemy sighted. Burn retros.
Alright, cool. Seems like the worst of that's over,
Machine spirit appeased.
so that's good.
All ahead full. Cruising speed set. Changing course.
We are ready to serve. Starhawks engaging.
Okay, maybe switch to reload stance since they're in close range now.
Nah, cool.
Ship ready.
Pop some torpedoes in the face.
Cool. Mutiny means they're not going to fire back.
Starhawks loaded and sent.
Looks like there's just one more ship coming at us. That's it.
Nice.
Your orders?
Missy practiced over the weekend. Nah, I didn't get to practice. I was doing other stuff.
Are there mods for this
But,
game? Yeah, apparently there's mods.
I have learned a lot though. I learned a lot last time, but I didn't really get to
Changing course.
I learned a lot of theoretical, but I didn't really get better at actually doing stuff. If that makes sense.
It just takes practice. You're definitely doing better than you were before. Like, that was a really good ram opportunity that you took there. Like, you used the right ship, charged into it at the right time, all worked out well.
We wait your
Yeah,
command.
this is good fun as well. Like this kind of dogfighting kind of shit.
Yeah.
He says yeah, and it's like fun, irrelevant.
To serve the
Oh, no,
armies.
I agree. It is fun.
Alright, so is that it now? We just take the... Oh no, there's one more.
Yeah, I think it's just that one ship, and then we're done. And then there's the fortress, which can't fire back at us. Okay, switch back to lock-on stance.
Focusing war sight.
Yeah.
We wait your command.
Yep, that's it.
Fury interceptors in flight.
Actually got a really long range, the scanning scanner. I didn't realize.
Yeah, pretty long range.
Machine spirit appeased.
Your orders? Assault crews report success. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike.
Starhawks engaging.
Okay, you actually just got in range of their ship.
And maniple teleported.
Yeah, you're getting shot by the Chaos ship. Just move back to where I am here.
Serve.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. And then all we gotta do is take out the fortress. And we should get loads of renown for this one, because we were very badly outpowered. We didn't have to fully cheese it either.
Receiving your order.
Yeah, we should send all of our fighters to go and strip all the turrets away from it. Then we could just use the bombers. Have you got any fighters left? Interceptors?
Yeah. Yeah, just gotta wait 10 seconds.
Yeah, mine are coming back.
We got no bombers left though.
I still got bombers.
What about assault boats? That's no good because they've got a huge crew. Hey?
Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that. If we were playing with the Space
Same
Marines,
answer.
yeah, it's worth doing it because they're really good with that, but we don't have any here.
Acquiring new vector. Execute high energy turn.
Yeah, it's probably a waste.
Ship ready.
What was the worst?
Oh, I just shot the torpedoes. I should have.
Oh, it might actually make it because they're currently busy taking out interceptors. And yeah, it made it. Yeah, it made it. I don't think I've got any torpedoes.
Ship ready.
So this is why it's good if they build a fortress, because yeah, we can just take it out from range and it can't move. But if we build a fortress, the AI don't do this to us.
Yeah, I don't think I've got any weapons reach or anything.
We are ready to serve.
Initiate emergency
Shouldn't be that much longer. It looks like we took out its generator. It's not coming back.
Machine spirit appeased.
Fighters are still shooting. Can you actually see the turrets or? Oh yeah, you can see the turrets. Do they get destroyed? Oh yeah, they do.
Okay,
So you
cool.
see the little turrets being destroyed and stuff.
Oh yeah, they're there.
Cool. It's a bit hard to see.
Braver did a $10 super chat. Glad to see you mixing up a bit with content, and thanks for the stream. No worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, its shields is not coming back.
To serve the Omnisire.
What's fun to do with the repants?
Taken severe damage.
I don't know. She's alright.
Well,
You can
what's your
finish your
favourite
campaign
repant?
really quickly with her. Like
Ah,
turn
no,
30
no.
sort of really quick.
No, I don't care about that sort of stuff. I just
No,
like
no,
to,
neither do I, but that is something that you can do. She is able to finish her campaign very, very quickly.
Machine spirit appeased.
That's cool. Well, I've already completed Warhammer 2. I won it with Malekith. No, I won it with Malice accidentally the other day. No, a few weeks ago. I was playing and I confederated Malekith, and then I just won the campaign.
There we go.
That was the first time I'd beaten it.
Yeah. I didn't even worry about victory conditions, but Bretonia is one where it's actually very easy to do it.
Yeah, I think I did it in Warhammer 1. I never did bother doing it in Warhammer 2 though.
Yeah. Some of the victory conditions of Warhammer 2 are just completely silly.
Yeah. Sounds like they're going to give all that a really good rework. So yeah, I'm hoping that stuff will be good. I think I've heard you talk about that as well before. Like,
Yeah,
give you
it
actually
would be
rewards.
good if you get a reward for finishing the Mortal Empire campaign.
Yeah, and now they're going to have these end-game dilemmas that you'll get rewards for
Yeah,
as well.
that
That'll
I'm
happen
that I'm
during-
less excited for, because Creative Assembly have a track record of doing really bad anti-fun endgame crises.
Well, even if they're pretty shit, if you get a reward,
only
from it, then that's good.
843. Oh, I should have got more than that.
That was pretty good. Is that the most we've ever got so far?
I think so, yeah. But yeah,
Right,
that we
I've
got a
got-
penal word out of that, so that's something.
So far, I've got vampires take over Ulthuan, vampire elves, Grom the Paunch takes over Ulthuan, goblin elves, got Repants, dunno, something Repants.
Taking over Ulthuan.
Bretonian
Emperor
elves.
taking over Ulthuan. Dwarves taking over Ulthuan. Warriors of
Oh, yeah,
Chaos taking
dwarves.
over Ulthuan. Have you done Wood
Actually,
Elves
yeah.
taking over Ulthuan? What about
Oh.
the Tomb Kings taking over Ulthuan? Have you done
fuck,
Skaven
actually.
taking over Ulthuan?
No, it's not all about. I fucked up. I accidentally clicked the end poll.
What?
So no, I hadn't finished making the poll, but I accidentally published
okay.
it. I have to
D
restart.
Zeal did a $5 super chat. Love seeing you and Mercy play this game. Hope you'll stream your first time playing a non-imp campaign the next time you get a break from Total War. Well, that's impossible since I've already started a non-imperial campaign. So, generally speaking, I won't ever live stream something that I've never played before because just get too much backseat gaming and I hate it. So I usually go through and play it on my own first, get the fun out of it, and then I'll live stream it. Because live streaming games for the first time I have found to be a shit experience. So I generally speaking don't do it. Okay, I think we're done with the turn. There's nothing else that we need to be doing. Let's move on.
Yeah, I want to play Belagar as another option. I'm not sure what I would do specially. Maybe I'd do Karak Peaks Rush with Belagar. I've never actually rushed Karak Peaks. I usually just don't really bother.
Okay, so here we go. Their fleet size is stronger than us, but because of our fortress, now this is the first time we actually get a chance to use the fortress against the enemy. Yep. Right, let's do this. Our fleet absolutely sucks, though. Also, one thing that the AI doesn't really do that much is use their strike craft with their fortress. We should really do that. You still sometimes tell us jumping straight into release, Rome 2 and Legendary. Yeah. I regret... Well, I didn't really have a choice on that day because I didn't get early access. So, yeah. First day, Rome 2. I didn't play any of it on my own. Just recorded just to get a Let's Play up straight away. And I don't necessarily regret it, but if you go back and watch it, it was not good. It's not good content. Luckily, I had like less than 1,000 subs at that time, so it doesn't really matter when you're that small. But when you're at my stage now, I find that the bigger a channel I get, the more limited I become. Alright, which ships do you want? I think I'm just going to take the top two, Scaricus and the one underneath it, and you can take the next two.
Yeah, I haven't used them before. Oh, I've used Scaricus. I don't think I've used Akinda before.
Cool. Make sure you tag them as guest.
Done. Put them on lock on. And what's Akinda got? Oh, he's okay. Cool.
Yeah, he's a Imperial fleet.
Cool. Both got ramming penises.
Yeah. Oh,
Akinda's only got a little stubby one. He's not nowhere near as impressive as Scaricus' massive long one. Actually, does Scaricus have a ramming prep?
Yeah, it looks like he's got. Hang on, Scaricus.
Looks like he's got a Nova cannon on the front. I don't know if he's actually got a.
That is not a spur. That's an actual gun.
Okay.
So yeah, I wouldn't crash that into something.
Well, even he should still be good at crashing stuff. Just
hang on, he's on the wrong one.
I think their ships are just still good at ramming, even if they don't have the spurs, aren't they? Just not
as long as you're shooting something lighter than you, it should be fine. Like ramming into something lighter than you. But if you're ramming into something heavier than you, then you probably want a spur. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother.
Yeah, and I forgot.
Unless it's the final blow and you're like charging into an Eldar ship, because like Eldar ships are flimsy. Keep moving my ship.
I thought you said I was gonna have the bottom two.
Yeah, you're getting the Vengeful Perseverance and Akinda. That one there is Scaricus.
Yeah, he's the bottom one in my view.
Oh, well, I've got Scaricus and the Reckless Sacrifice. And I gave you Vengeful Perseverance and Curion's Ascension.
Cool.
Alright, so what we want to do is just rush to our defensive position over here before the Eldar get there. So get close up to the edge. Just need to leg it straight away.
Alright, done.
And probably set it to reload stance. Cool, let's do this.
Ah, fuck. Right. Alright,
let's get over there before the Eldar get here. Also, try to clear out any of those jellyfish if they're close to the base.
Changing course.
Yeah. See, we got rid of all the shields on that defense turret, but it will probably restore before the Eldar get here.
Engaging target.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about that thing with the large ships because I was just sort of thinking, oh, this ship's almost broken. I'll just crumple like paper, but I forgot that's not how it works. If it's a big hull, then you still counts as.
Yeah, if you like ram a escort ship into a big ship, it'll pretty much blow up straight away.
Enemy sighted.
This
Starhawks loaded and sent.
Yeah, they're already attacking. That's why you got to get over there quickly, because they rush at this. But they're going to spend some time trying to blow up all this stuff, which gives us a chance to just take them out relatively easily.
Enemy sighted.
Maximum burn.
Cool. One of my ships is here. So yeah, they've already blown up one of our defense turrets. But as long as one defense turret remains, then we get all of them back at the end of the battle. But if they destroy all of them, then we have to rebuild them. But luckily it only costs 100, so it's pretty cheap.
Oh, so if all the defense turrets but the main base still survives, is that alright? Or no, still.
Okay, so it's separate. If the main base gets destroyed, then it's destroyed on the campaign map as well. But if it only has 1 hit point remaining, then it's fine essentially.
Damage teams, begin repairs now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a thing there. Let's try to
Shark assault boats on their way.
get those battle plans. But yeah, we just stay around here as act as a shield. It doesn't matter if the defense turrets get destroyed, as long as one of them survives, then it's fine.
Good.
We serve.
Oh. Where the hell did the battle plan go? Oh, they took it back. Oh shit, it's nearly been destroyed. I gotta go in there and get it.
Course engaged. Underway.
No, 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 no. Don't be destroyed.
In course. Enemy sighted. Coordinates acknowledged.
You get it?
All ahead full.
Got it. I gotta get out of here now.
Engaging engines. Reloading.
Starhawks loaded and sent.
Yeah, sometimes you can get the battle plans, even when it's about to be blown up, but you have to have already started the boarding action.
Heading acknowledged.
Ship ready.
Starhawks loaded and sent. Aye, Admiral. Maximum burn.
Cool, that went really well. And we got the battle plans as well.
Yeah, wreck. Just playing vampires would be interesting.
So yeah, in the later stages of the game, when you're getting invaded everywhere, you can use the battle plans to just make some invasions go away.
Nice, that could be handy.
Yeah,
And we got, like,
especially when
20
dealing
of
with the
them now.
Tyranids.
I don't know if I want to play Norska or if that's just going to be really painful. Maybe. Norska Ulth1.
I would say don't play Norska. Save Norska for like Warhammer 3.
Yeah, true, yeah. I think Belagar will be fun. Grom, maybe.
Do you know what I would recommend? I would recommend playing races that are more likely to be shit in Warhammer 3. Play them in Warhammer 2 now. So, vampire accounts, I think they're going to be iffy in Warhammer 3.
Yeah. Oh, maybe because they got death, and they've got Forbidden Rod, and they can heal themselves. But you can't really guarantee you're going to get Forbidden Rod, I guess.
Yeah, but vampires play really well in Warhammer 2 currently. So that's like, I don't know, but that's something that is possible to get screwed up. Like, for example, Empire should be fine in Warhammer 3. Same thing with like dwarfs, because they don't really have that much cheese anyway. So they're probably going to play just fine. Any factions that are like the supply lines don't really hurt them, probably just play them now. Save them for Warhammer 3, I mean. But like, say Wood Elves. Wood Elves are probably going to play better in Warhammer 3, even without Knowledgeable, because they are so severely hurt by supply lines, and also because of the outpost not having minor settlement battles, they can barely defend them. But if you've got a minor settlement battle, you can actually defend them properly, and also the diplomacy rework should help them.
Yeah, and they'll have more territories probably as well.
Yeah, same thing with like Warriors of Chaos. I wouldn't bother playing Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 2 because they're getting a rework.
I'm so looking forward to playing Warrior of Chaos in Warhammer 3. It's gonna be finally be able to play them. They're one of my favorite factions.
Yeah, unless it's a shit rework, but we have no idea at this stage, so we don't know.
It can't be any worse. They can't.
No, they really can't make it worse. They really can't make it worse. It's just a degree of how good it's actually going to be. What system do you think? There's Ulthor, which is pretty easy for us to take. It's only got 600. We could send the space... Oh, no, we're having an invasion there. Unless we send the main force to go and take out Tabor, which will take out the reinforcing, which that's I'm leaning towards doing that, because the Hive World there, that's good. and then sending these guys to go and take Ulthor afterwards. That way we're not having to deal with an invasion. Do you want to do that?
You want I'm sorry, on a separate note, do you want to stop using the Space Marine fleets and like use one of the better fleets so we can try and fight outnumbered and actually get renown and stuff? Or can we?
Well, they're just taking out minor sections. So
yeah,
if we send the main fleet, that is, it's actually lower strength than the Space Marine fleet. If we send that to Tabor, there's over 1,000 ship strength there, and we have combined about 900. So we will be outpowered, but we'll get a fair bit of renown. The only thing I could think to do to reduce it is like disband some of these really shit ships. Killer Kriegsman did a £10 super chat. Thanks for streaming BFG2. Alright, no, dude, thanks for super chat. Dwarves power level up or down in Warhammer 3. I can't really see them being any different because they don't have Winds of Magic. Oh, no. No, the dwarves are going to be weaker in Warhammer 3, I think, because of magic resistance. Unless they get some kind of minor rework. Because they don't really benefit that much from fusing items because they could already make their own. That are probably going to be better than most of the stuff you can get. So, you know, you wouldn't fuse 2 Iron Warden tankards, for example. But yeah, their magic resistance is only spell resistance now, so they're not going to be as useful against magical weapons. And just about everything has magical weapons in Warhammer 3. Well, every demon does anyway. So, can't bypass that. Oh, walls. Wall cities are beneficial for dwarfs in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3, walls are going to be really bad. So basically, you want to... I don't know. I just don't know about dwarves.
I'll be interested to see if the dwarves get something special with the towers, like their towers are stronger or they get heaps more.
Well, no, I don't think so, because you can test it out with the when you fight against them in the Realm of Chaos. They just get basic towers.
But they don't necessarily like that. Like that's just the placeholder dwarfs. They might not be the actual proper dwarfs. You know what I mean? Once they get put in, I mean, they probably will just be the placeholders when they first get put in. But
they
might get a rework or whatever. But yeah, anyway, I was wondering. I reckon at some point they should do something to give the dwarfs like defensive stuff because they're supposed to be strong defensively.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think dwarfs can't really be an upgrade in Warhammer 3. They can only at best be side grade, like just be the same, which is like I don't think the dwarves are a very strong race compared to other races. I don't think they're the weakest, but I think that they're not particularly strong. I think that
they're really strong at the start, I reckon, now with the Rune of Spite and everything, and then they're pretty strong at the end once everything's tier 5, but in the middle they're not.
Yeah, I could probably agree to that, yeah. And I think the dwarfs, they just have a very low skill ceiling. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are with micro, they're just not a high micro faction. So, and I also find because they're super strong in auto resolve, that's actually detrimental. The AI will throw a lot of force at you. And the dwarves are not good at handling situations where they don't have the advantage or they're badly outnumbered. I get a lot of saving disaster battles with dwarfs where their armies are not a problem, but they're just going up against 2 armies and I just can't beat the battles. Like, no matter what I do, I just can't win. Whereas, because they don't have any, like, they don't have spellcasters. Runesmiths don't count.
Nah, for sieges they're alright. You can just, just cheese.
I hate that siege. It's just too time consuming. Alright, I'll take Spire and Cambria, so you take the other 2.
Alright.
Cool. We're a bit outpowered here. We'll probably get like 500.
We're just going to sit in this pod that we're in right now, or?
Yeah, this is how we get our renown.
Yep.
But yeah, doing these kind of battles here is a good way to like just talk about other things while this is going on. At least until they get here.
I got Von Carstein, Ulthuan, Grom the Paunch, Ulthuan, Belagar, War of Pants. I don't know if I can handle playing Grom the Paunch like a Greenskin campaign again because I've just finished a Greenskin campaign. So I need another better option.
If I had to predict, I'd say the greenskins will be fine in Warhammer 3.
I just don't like greenskins. Like, I just thematically, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just don't like greenskins that much. It's kind of like how I don't really like Skaven, but I probably don't like Skaven less. I mean, I don't like greenskins even more than I don't like Skaven kind of thing.
Rome 2 has more players than Warhammer 3? Let me just check that, actually. I don't know if that's correct.
Rome 2. I keep wanting to play historical, but they're all too old and shit now, like, compared to...
Okay, well, Warhammer 3 has 7,000 people playing it, and Rome 2 has... Let's have a look.
Warhammer 3 is actually rallied a bit, yeah? It was like 6, 5, 6.
Not really, it's a weekend. No, that's the wrong one. Rome 2 has 6,700 people playing it, so it's close, but Warhammer 3 has 200 more players than Rome 2. It is very close. Honestly, though, for a game that came out nearly 10 years ago, oh my god, I can't believe Rome 2 is nearly 10 years old. The fact that it has only 200 less players than Warhammer 3, that is so bad. That's an absolute indictment on Creative Assembly that they did that for a new game. And the thing is, Warhammer 3 has been out now for 5 months. It's been 4 or 5 months. Thing is, I was playing it in January, so it's 6 months for me, but it's only been out for 5 months.
What's the like definitive version of Rome? Like, I assume most people are not playing vanilla Rome 2. They're playing like whatever the best mod for Rome 2 is, I guess. Is there like a main mod that everyone plays for Rome 2?
Yeah, Divide et Impera, but I feel like if you have to like the base game in order for Divide et Impera, it definitely improves on the base game, but if you don't like the base game, I feel like Divide et Impera is lost on you, which it is on me. Because I just find the design principles of Rome 2 to just be awful.
I really like the map and the battles, but all the other, like the politics and the family tree stuff and everything, it's all just weird and doesn't...
Yeah, I don't like the politics, I don't like the battles. I only like the time setting, that is it. That's the only thing I like about Rome 2.
It's sort of fun putting your dudes in tortoise formation and like throwing...
It doesn't work in Rome 2. Total formation doesn't work. Yeah, in Attila it works. In Rome 2, it doesn't work.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Legend,
Attila
you go
doesn't
from
have the
0% missile block chance to 10%.
It's so not worth it.
Yeah, but in Attila, like it's like the other stuff doesn't work. Like the map and everything doesn't feel right. Like good, like it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like if you take the best of Rome 2 and the best of Attila and put them together, you'd have an okay game. Like I actually really like the battles in Total War Attila. Apart from the optimization, it's obviously terrible. But if you can get a nice running, frame rate on a battle, I think the battles are very good in Rome, Attila. But oh man, I hate them in Rome 2. Absolutely hate them.
It's just rose-colored glasses or whatever. But I just like in Medieval 2, like stainless steel. I just used to love like just marrying my princesses to things and having sons and trying to get sick traits and like transferring those like shield bearer ancillaries to your main dude to make him have more cool shit. Like I don't know, just there was that.
How many plays does Warhammer 2 have? Sorry, no, you keep going.
Yeah, and I don't know. Did you ever get into that kind of roleplay aspect of like?
Yeah. Back in the old days, I did. 14,600 in Warhammer 2. It has more than double the player base of.
It's good that the numbers are back up to over 10,000.
Yeah, it's not where it was, but it is bigger than what it was for sure. It recovered.
We wait your command.
Oh, he's going for it. Ah, you missed. Yeah,
I was going for the other one.
Fucking noob. Yeah, and you missed that one too.
What a noob.
We'll do a boarding action on this.
Yeah, get that thing if you can.
We serve.
Get the No, you could have gotten the battle plans.
Oh shit. Have I got? Oh, no,
it's okay. It's alright. I can do it.
Got it. I can do it without this. No, I can't really do it.
I got it. It's all good.
Emergency repairs.
Oh man, my ship's getting fucked up.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, you took a lot of damage. You should let these ships here take damage. You go into the hiding spot and I'll come out now.
Yeah.
Just alternate.
And both my ships are fucked actually.
Oh, we didn't use stances again. Fuck. We really need to do that.
I think I did have stances on, but now both my ships are
didn't.
blown up and after they can't put it.
Yeah, your deck's been destroyed.
Ship ready.
This doesn't feel good.
We're okay. We're okay. A lot of
We
their
didn't
ships are
quite
really
finish
badly
off-
damaged. And we've got 2
Yeah.
ships that are, like, just totally fine. Yeah, your ship there is getting totally fucked up. You need to get that out of there.
Did I, like, run or what? No, really.
You just need to not let it take any more damage. Your generator's damaged, but not critically so you can repair it.
Wait your command.
55 seconds.
We serve. Understood. To serve the Omnisire. Acquiring new vector. Your orders? Ship ready.
Oh, brr. Ship's getting fucked.
Your orders?
Trying to run
It's
away,
okay,
but
we
I can't.
need it.
Enemy sighted.
Only one other ship to go.
Engaging drive.
I need your ships to get over there in that
Yeah,
space.
yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't want to get boarded, or else we end up losing the...
Receiving your
Yeah, send the other one over there, I guess.
cluster routines active. We are ready to serve. Starhawks engaging. Machine spirit
Maybe it's the-
appeased. Calculating vectors. Receiving your order.
Yeah, I can definitely see them trying to get their battle plans back. I need to stay away from them.
Initiate emergency repairs.
We got this.
Serve
We
the
got this.
Omnisire.
They're out of here.
We wait your command.
Here we go.
Severe damage to the corrupted machine. Starhawks engaging. Legio Cybernetica have boarded the enemy.
Cool.
Ulthuan taking over Lustria. No.
What about High Elves taking over Ulthuan?
Classic.
Yeah.
I still haven't played really played Alariel. I did try it once, but I just got bored straight
Yeah,
away.
I find that with Alariel's campaign, a lot goes wrong whenever I play it. I think that there is more AI aggression from the Dark Elves when you play as Alariel.
Okay. I was sort of thinking Alariel could be cool if I wanted to go for like a full hero spam type of thing and go around. I don't know.
Yeah, you like your hero spams. Imagine if they... Okay, you know how I'm really upset about the Winds of Magic system? Imagine if they took away your hero spamming. They're like 3 heroes tops of each type. How would you feel about that? Having 100 of each heroes is OP. It's not cool that you can just recruit a lord and then disband it and have extra capacity. What if they got rid of that and you can only have 3 of every type of hero? How would you like that?
I mean, it would be less fun, for sure.
Exactly. That's all I've been saying this entire
I don't-
fucking time.
I don't like it how you turned this around on me.
Yeah.
That's a totally different
I
thing.
forgot. That's your soft spot. You don't care about the Winds of Magic spamming. You care about hero spamming. That's your spot.
And it's exactly the same thing, because in the tabletop, you can't have, like, 20 heroes, you know? You can only have a certain amount of command and everything.
Yeah.
You know?
Them limiting the maximum amount of Winds of Magic is the exact same thing as limiting the maximum amount of heroes. If they cut it
feel
down
like
to,
you're-
like, 3...
I really want to argue with you, but I can't. I feel like you're 100% right.
Yeah.
I can't, like, it's
I got you there.
exactly
I got
the same.
you. It is
Yeah,
exactly the same thing. It's just taking out, like, different playstyles. That's all it is.
Yeah. I think
Because, like, hero spamming also isn't optimal.
Yeah, I think it'd be better if they made it so you could do it, but it was a bit more difficult or something
Yeah,
like that.
I'm totally fine with that. I hate it when they just, like, take something out of the game and don't add anything back in. If you want to make it more difficult, by all means. But don't just remove things from the game and be like, you don't get to have that anymore. Under any circumstance. You have to play the most mundane way that we've decided for you to play. That's what I can't stand.
Yeah. Maybe go Throt. Yeah, I don't think I want to play Gobbos again. Maybe we're going to put Throt in there instead.
Okay, we need to switch this guy out. Legend owns Mercy live on stream. Yeah, that's okay. It's not a big deal. Although you have to delete your channel now.
Damn it. No, I feel like I have to agree that in advance. You can't just make the rules afterwards.
Yeah. That's the thing. Everybody's fine with.
Then it would be my channel against your channel. Whoever wins has to delete. The other person has to delete.
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
It's like all in. It's like in all in Texas Hold'em.
Honestly, if I had to delete my channel, it'd probably add years to my life.
Yeah, it'd probably be better.
Yeah. Take this one out. Put this one in. Because it's damaged. All right, we outpower them, but we're also a bit damaged. All right, let's do this.
It's funny how you were saying something. I can't remember. You were saying something the other day about.
It's almost like. Sorry, you say it first.
Oh yeah, I think we were talking about. I was giving you shit about something, and you were saying like at least people will care about whatever I do or something. I can't remember exactly what you said now, but but yeah, I feel like a lot of people probably like. It's funny how like you're thinking about retiring and whatever, blah, blah, and everyone's got like an opinion about it. Like everyone cares about whether you're going to retire and when you do it and all this sort of stuff. And it's just like that's like it's I don't know. I suppose that's normal for people that know you to have an opinion about it. But for you, it's just like there's like hundreds of thousands of people that, well, at least think that they know you, and that you should listen to their opinion about what you should do.
Yeah, look, I do listen to people's opinions, and it's a difficult decision to make because I do love live streaming, but at the same time, it's not necessarily something that I want to do. It's more like something that I have to do.
Yeah, once you change that, so it's just a thing you optional to do whenever you feel like it.
You got to understand what I'm like as a person. It's really hard to change your own nature. Like you can change to some degree, but people don't realize that I'm actually very addicted to video games. It's almost ridiculous. That's the whole reason I even started a channel. I knew that I just couldn't wean myself off video games, so I had to turn it into a career somehow. It was the only way I could make it work. But now I've gone so fucking deep off the end here that I'm just putting too much time into it. Now the problem here is that I can't reel back. I'm somebody that either needs to do something 100% or not do it at all. Those are my only two options. I can't half-ass things.
Yeah.
Things that I want to be doing. So that's the only choice I have.
Well, I guess the difference is that you'll still play video games 16 hours a day. You just won't have to live stream it. You just do whatever you want.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. It's not that I'm playing video games 16 hours a day. I definitely won't be doing that after I retire. That's ridiculous. But it's more a case of like I shifted my entire life around streaming. I live stream from midnight to 6 o'clock in the morning, 5 days a week. I barely see my wife anymore. We don't sleep at the same time. I've been doing this for years. I can't sleep during the night anymore. Like when I go to sleep at night, I wake up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's like it's just affecting me in all these weird ways.
Yeah.
Get them stances. Yeah. All right. Let's set it to reload stance. I'm just waiting on you.
Which one am I? The no-name ones? You got the new named ones, or what are we?
No. I'm Centauro. I'm the Anal Fister and Shield of Deliverance. Those are my two ships. Yeah, I'll mark yours. No, I've already. No, you've selected them.
Yeah, I got them. Right.
Yeah, my sleep schedule's screwed. Social life is non-existent. It was my choice to do this, so I don't necessarily regret it. It's just that I've decided it's time to, that's enough. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Well, I notice heaps of people like Great with Grudges, he only streams whenever, he feels like it or whatever, but when he does, he gets like heaps of viewers, so I'm sure that'd be the same for you. Like, if you only did one stream a month or something, you'd probably get fucking
this is what I said. I'm not going to disappear forever. It's just a case of, the 5 days a week from midnight to 6 o'clock in the morning, those days will be done. And if I want to live stream, I could totally do that. It's just that it's not guaranteed. You won't ever really know when I'm going to live stream. It'll just be He might live stream. He might not. Might go 6 months without a live stream.
Yeah.
Just don't know.
That sounds like a fun new chapter. Anyway,
That's
are we gonna? What's the plan with this one? Hide in this gas cloud here?
No. We got the Astartes. We're discharging in.
No.
Underway. All power to engine. Repositioning.
Relocate
Yeah, I
to
can't
Europe.
think-
Yeah, it's got its own problems. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I got red alert. I don't think the stream's gonna crash, but we do have a red alert.
At your command.
It doesn't look like it's gonna last long, so let's just not worry about it too much.
It's a red alert. I mean, yeah.
Red alert is just that the stream is suffering drop frames. That's all. It's like
Oh,
turbulence. Okay. It's not gonna crash, but I'm having turbulence.
I didn't have my recharge on. I had the other one on. Damn it.
It's alright. It's not a big deal.
You got interceptors coming in?
Yeah, it's alright. Just wait till they get here. Because
Do you
that
wanna
way
come
you use
closer
your
to me
turrets
so
as
we
well.
can-
Yeah, you don't want to have them
Yeah.
go halfway. You want to shoot them with your turrets as well.
Yeah, do you want to come over to me?
It's not that much. I can handle it. Don't crash into me. Yeah, I think anyone that thinks that relocating would be a good idea is not taking a lot of things into consideration because, you know, I got all my family here. You know, that would be a big change to my life if I was to move to another country just because of internet. And also, you got to keep in mind that my wife, you know, she's got her own career here. You know, she doesn't want to fucking uproot to Romania just so we can get fucking really good internet.
That's where you would move to. If you had to move to Europe, you'd choose Romania.
Yeah, fucking
That's
cheap lifestyle and good internet. Hell yeah.
Jesus.
You know, but you know, that's not gonna be good for her. So
I don't know where I would move to. I'd probably move to like I'd probably move to like Holland or one of those places that has really good healthcare and shit. Scandinavia.
I
or
don't need
somewhere.
healthcare. I need places where the taxes are low and the internet's high.
Taxes are low, eh?
Yeah, like a friggin' move to Saudi Arabia.
I don't know. I feel like taxes high, education high is good.
Yeah, but I'm not going there for education. I'm not going there for lifestyle. I'm going there for work.
Not a lot about you though, Legend.
Well, that's what I've been saying. That's why relocating is not on the table. Like if you're going to relocate to max out your business, like I feel like moving to either Saudi Arabia or Romania would be like the key choice to do. But it would affect so many other areas. It wouldn't be worth it. It'd ruin my
I thought you
lifestyle.
were like retiring. You said you're retiring now. What
I
are you doing
am. I'm
about
just
it?
saying that people are saying that, you know, why not just relocate? There's a lot of things to take into consideration.
It's true.
Power to engine. Launch Thunderhawk.
I'm distracted. Fuck. I'm trying to get into the fight here.
No, we're fine. We already crushed them. Although this one here is getting fucked. I need to get it away.
Give us purpose. Engines engaged.
Where shall we strike? Moving to position. I am listening.
Did I chase them around behind where they can't shoot good?
Yep, that's it.
Strike.
That's the way.
To where we are needed. Give us purpose.
Full speed.
To where we are needed.
But also, another thing is that, like, immigrating to another country is, like, really, really friggin' difficult. So, it's just,
Is it?
oh, yeah.
Oh, it's
You
just
can't
get,
just
like, the
immigrate
green
to another
cards
country.
and-
If you're gonna live there for a while, it's difficult to immigrate to most countries.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Well, at least a lot of countries it is very difficult to immigrate to, so...
Give us purpose. At your command.
But,
Yeah, I don't know, I'm
No amount of money is worth ruining your life over it. So keep that stuff in mind. You know, if I would much rather have no money and a family than $1 billion and no family. It's not worth it.
Full speed.
Yeah, that's very cool. I don't know. I'm amazing to my not really. I don't have much family, but my wife's family I'm into. And my wife's just my best buddy. She's just.
Well, that's the thing. You don't need a huge extended family, but you've got to have some family. You can't just be alone. I don't. As humans are not supposed to be alone.
Underway. Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment. Hold course.
Cool. And we got the battle plans. I think every single time that the battle plans have shown up, we've taken it pretty reliably.
You're highly motivated to get battle plans, I've noticed.
I do love the battle plans because they're cheat codes.
Yeah. We're not actually spending them. We're just getting more and more. We got like more than 20 now.
What's that? Oh yeah, we're over 20.
We're just banking them up. Just banking all them cheat codes. I hope that, I wonder, with Space Marine 2, I never actually played it, but Space Marine 1, there was actually like a co-op, like, PvE type game you could play where you go in with a bunch of mates and like go into dungeons and shit and fight like hordes of enemies and stuff.
Yeah, I did that back in the day.
You did it?
Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah, I liked playing multiplayer with Space Marine. Yeah, I did a little bit of it.
Yeah, I never actually tried it, but I thought it could be good.
Cool. Alright, well we did that, so... Yeah, I think multiplayer with Space Marine now is a bit dead, but you know, like 5, 6, 7 years ago it was good.
I enjoyed the actual multiplayer, like PvP multiplayer of it, like going around with your jump packs and power hammering people and shit.
Oh shit, I don't think I ever played that. I didn't play co-op.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't play the co-op. I think the co-op only came out after I kind of moved on. But yeah, but I can imagine it would have been good. But yeah, anyway, I was just, I hope they do the same thing with Space Marine 2, or maybe make an even better version or something, and that could be good. Yeah.
Well, it's not being made by Relic, so that is probably good.
Oh. Okay. Do you know anything about the new developers?
I just know that it's not being made by Relic. Relic's a bit hit and miss. Like,
well,
Relic is very similar to Creative Assembly in that it was a star when they first started, and then they made some absolute fucking crap, and now they're just like, I don't know, just a standard studio owned by Sega. That's about it. Just like CA.
I feel like I must be getting old or something, but it's just everything. Every time I look somewhere, I feel like everything that was so classic and... What, you right?
Yeah, sorry, I just coughed.
Oh, no, I was just saying, everything that was like classic and awesome when I was young, they're like remaking it, but just fucking shit and ruining it now.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah. Like, I'd be curious to see what a developer could do that wasn't Creative Assembly with the Total War IP. I'd be really curious to see what they could do with it. I reckon a lot of benefit could be had if Creative Assembly
sold it.
I don't know, lost access to Total War, at least for one title, and you know, not necessarily an indie developer, but like not a developer that has had a major success before.
So like if Sega bought the rights to like Lord of the Rings, but they were like, hey, just for this one we're going to bring in some like, you know, real big guns on this one. You guys have a rest and you just...
No, not like a AAA studio. I mean like a studio that is not quite AAA, but is like on the verge of it. Like imagine like CD Projekt Red when they were making The Witcher. You see, they made The Witcher, and then they became a AAA studio, and then they made fucking Cyberpunk, right? They went down the road of every AAA studio. You make a good franchise, you do a good job, everyone thinks, oh, they can't do any wrong. You know, that company made Medieval Rome 1 and Medieval 2. They can't do anything wrong. Empire Total War comes along. Well, yeah, that's done. And that's not to say that they won't ever make another good game, but, you know, the time of them being a star is over.
It's fucking the same thing with BioWare and Dragon Age. They're like, oh, we'll make it Dragon Age Inquisitor, but we'll make it like an MMO. Then we can appeal to a wider audience, and we'll put all this other shit into
exactly,
it.
And they fucking ruin it.
Yeah,
that's what they do. They just ruin it because they try to appeal to a wider audience, and maybe it makes more money. It probably does, but it ends up the original fans are like, this is not as good.
Yeah,
you know, they can every now and again make a good game, but. I feel like, at least with Creative Assembly, there is degrees of endemic incompetence, basically, just every now and then, there's just gonna be a massive wave of incompetence that just that like washes over a development cycle that just ruins a product.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. You don't know what goes on behind the closed doors and stuff, but I'm sure that there's some dudes that are really smart and know
Oh yeah,
exactly
for sure.
what they're doing.
For sure, there definitely
There's politics and there's other dudes and whatever, you know. But yeah, the guy that runs the team that's in charge of it now, I think he's pretty cool. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like they did a good job last time. The DLC
Yeah, they did,
team.
definitely. There's no doubt about that. Yeah.
So I'm like pretty. That's the one thing that maybe made me feel really happy about it. That like, yeah, oh, that's right. You know, they basically said, yeah, we're taking over, and I'm like, cool. Well, last time that happened, everything worked out fine. So hopefully this time it's gonna be fine again.
Yeah. So
well.
just trying to think about which one we should attack. I think we should just take a turn off because we've got some stuff that's damaged.
We need to let the filthy Xenos regenerate a bit. They've been getting flogged too hard. There's really nothing left.
Well, all of the areas where we've actually taken out all of the chaos. We've taken them all out. It's just the Eldar, but everywhere where the Eldar is pretty well fortified. So
yeah, I just want Amastel, I think, still because we've got a hive world there.
Which one? Amastel.
Far
yeah,
east.
okay.
Yeah.
There's 1,000 there.
Wait.
Could we take it out with what we've got? One
Can
of
we
our
cheese it?
the Sea Lunar is really badly damaged. We wouldn't be able to use that. Let me just see about getting a new ship into this one. Just hang on a second. I might actually do that.
Alright, I'm trying to work on my poll.
Okay, cool.
I've got Vampires, Beligar, Repants, and I need one more. I was going to put Grom, but I don't know. I don't want to play Greenskins yet. I want to play Chaos. I want to play rework Chaos Warriors.
Yeah. Oh, we got like really low bravery in this area.
Bravery?
Bravery affects morale. We haven't had any problem with it so far, but
Okay.
it could affect us. Alright, maybe we get a Dictator. Because it's got Nova Cannon and Strikecraft. Alright. With that, we should be fine now. Let's do it.
Intern?
No.
Actually,
We're gonna take down
fight
Mr. Like you said, you wanted to go for it. We'll do it.
Alright, let's do it.
Because you're right, Hive World would be really good to get. Let's just keep the damaged one out of it, and that should be fine. Okay, we got 5 ships there. Let's see if we actually get 5 ships when we start the battle, because sometimes it gyps us a little bit.
Yeah, did you figure out what was going on there?
No, I don't know. I have no idea what happened.
Don't forget to check the admirals and get new battle cruisers for the smaller fleets. Okay. Do you know what that means?
No. Sorry, I wasn't paying
What do you-
attention.
Don't forget to check the admirals and get new battle cruisers for the smaller fleets. What do you mean, Vladdy? Like replace?
Okay, well,
the smaller ships?
only the Imperial navies can get battle cruisers. So for the
Have we got any
for like
smaller
the
ships
Arc
that we should upgrade or something?
Mechanicus, Adeptus Mechanicus fleet, they can't get battle cruisers. Like just cruisers is the heaviest we can get until we get to battleships, which we are ages away from.
Okay.
Can you be my dad? Probably not.
Yeah, it's like what was your mom doing in 1998?
In 1998,
That's
I
probably a
was
bit early for
11
you.
years old.
2000 and whatever. Whenever you were at college, 2010 or whatever.
2010. That's when I graduated. So that would have been 2005 to 2010. That was college years.
All right.
Alright, I'll take
the
Spire
two
and
no names.
Cambrius. Yeah, I'll take the no names. Once again, hide. Because we're outpowered, but not by that much. And this is Eldar, and I feel like this technique doesn't work great against Eldar because they're just sneaky buggers.
Yeah, I'll try and use the scout ship to actually, make them visible and stuff. But have you got is this the one where you got the slowdown globe thing?
Yeah.
I think we need to. I feel like we need to. The thing with the Eldar is we need to kill them. We need to get if a ship.
Yeah, we need to kill them.
No, but I mean, if a ship gets low, we need to fully get onto that ship.
Yeah.
And kill
Alright,
it,
I'll try to use the stasis bomb on them a bit more to keep them pinned down.
They always run away and then they hang around for ages and they
Yeah.
come back 6 times and shit.
Yeah, but they don't have shields, so they don't go back and regenerate.
Okay, yeah.
So it really doesn't matter if they hit and run. In fact, it hurts them more than it hurts us because they like pick at us, but they just knock off our shields and then run off and we regenerate.
Okay.
The main thing about staying in here is that they have to come in close to detect us, so they have to come in close. They get shot. Oh, we should go long range shots against them.
True.
Yeah, and press ready whenever you are. Honestly, if we just sit in here, the Eldar suck at dealing with this.
Machine spirit.
Oh, what's the Eye of the Omniscia all about?
What?
Every ship in the area has movement speed reduced by 75%. I've got a weapon skill, Eye of the Omniscia.
Oh, Omniscia. Yeah, it's like a slowdown thing. It's okay.
Does it do damage as well, or just?
Nah, it just slows him down. But it can be kind of disruptive because it's like a big graphic, so you can't see the ships that are in there, but it does slow them down.
Good.
Oh, look at that in the chat. Naked HD XYZ bro, cheapest Tinder just for sex. Banned. Do you get those bots?
Mainly when mainly when you host me or something.
Oh yeah, sorry.
But no, like I do get them randomly as well. But I noticed them when we were doing the co-op the other day. We were getting heaps of them. I haven't been getting them today though. Yeah, last time when we did on Friday or whatever, we got heaps.
Yeah.
I think it was like the most ever that time.
Yeah.
State your order.
But yeah, I think Dame had a theory that it's like whenever you're like something to do with you hosting or you being around or something that makes them come out. They follow you.
Yeah, it's all my fault. Chaos Eater today, 70s super chat. Your legend, I've only recently started playing this. Apparently Astartes is the least useful between the Navy and Mechanicus. Do you find this to be true? Love your content, keep up the good work. I do find that to be true, yes. They have the least amount of versatility. They have the least amount of like power pushing. The way I feel like they go in terms of tiers, it goes like way up the top is the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are by far the best. Then the Imperial Fleet. Their ships are the best, but their abilities are whatever. And then at the bottom is the Astartes. They're definitely the worst. Sorry, the yeah, it is. Adeptus Astartes.
With the Astartes, do you reckon it's like they're a bit too like general? Like they've got okay guns, they've got kind of fast ships, they've got like boarding, they've got like a bit of everything, but they're not like they don't have like one thing that does heaps of damage. You know?
Yeah, I think they're pretty similar to the regular fleets. They don't have particularly good abilities, but I don't know. You're kind of forced to use them. It's fine. It's fine. It's like it's better to have them than not have them. But they're definitely the least effective. I usually don't rely on them that heavily. Okay, let's slow them down if we can.
Slow down already.
Yeah, just wait for them to get bogged down before we pop down the stuff, like the bombs. So that way they don't get away. Okay, we got that one there. Just bomb the shit out of it if we can.
Alright, done.
Oh, look at it, it's trying to get away. It can't. Get fucked! Got him. Nice, nice job. My stuff.
Sent some bombers after that nearly destroyed one.
Walked right into it. Yeah, they're trying too hard to get rid of my Adeptus Mechanicus fleet there. We got away.
Enhance rotational drift.
Is that slowdown or?
Yep, I got it back. Just gotta try and actually hit it, because it takes a long time for it to activate. Come back, come back. You want to stay within the nebula. Best boarding, that's it. Yeah, and I find that boarding is not the most useful way of winning battles.
Enemy sighted.
See if that hits one of them.
Setting course.
Oh, here we go, here we go. Got him.
Course engaged.
Oh shit, I didn't realize you were actually that. Let's try it.
Energize vectored thrust. Holy Omnisire, heal thy wounded servant.
They're done. Wow.
Yeah, I reckon the skill shot type abilities like Nova Cannon, Plasma Bomb, that kind of stuff, that's like the best way of getting rid of enemy forces. It's just so, as long as you can actually hit them with it, it does so much damage.
Could you do like what's the no Snickage? Could you do like a marauding Snickage like sacking kind of army and then migrate over to Nagarond?
What, the Snitch? That's a long way
Yes.
to go.
Is Skaven good at sacking and shit? Can you get heaps of money for just sacking and?
They do an okay amount of money from sacking.
Yeah, you kind of need something that you can get a do. Like Dark Elves work good because you can just have like a really powerful. You can just be really powerful like straight away.
Yeah.
And just go
Is
crazy.
that a Dark Eldar ship? I don't think we've met the Dark Eldar yet. I think they're in the next region over here. Yeah, we haven't met the Dark Eldar yet.
I've played Imric for a while.
Oof.
Fuck it.
I hate your start position. It's such a ball ache.
Yeah, I just migrate straight away to the time. But I suppose that sort of negates the point of playing Imric in the first place.
Yeah, the way I play Imric is I play Tyrion, then I Confederate Imric, and then I play Imric.
Yeah, it's the same. I play Imric and then I Confederate Tyrion and then I migrate to the
Oh,
throne.
right, opposite.
Yeah.
Okay, with the Astartes ships, they're damaged, so I think I'll just put them in Agrippina and have them rest for a turn.
Alright, sounds good. Should I just enter?
Hang on, let me just check
wait.
to see if there's any invasions coming in. No, we're good. Okay, just end turn. Yeah.
Tyrion's like my favorite lord to use in battle, but I always start with another lord and confederate him. I never actually play as Tyrion, but I always want to get him. Like he's one of my favorite dudes.
I saw there was an invasion coming in Cadia.
Oh,
In the Cadian sector. Let me just check how big it is. It's not very big. We'll send the fleet in Nemesis Tessaria over there.
is there like a alert system or something that tells you where the invasions are going without having to check through every system manually, or do you have to just keep checking?
Well, it shows you when it's happening over the end turn for one thing, and then if you scroll out into the overworld map, you can actually it'll have an overlay showing you how many invasions are going on, and then if you just click on it, it's pretty easy to find because just pointing towards it. But it would be good if it actually showed like invasions that are incurring, and you could just like click on it on a list. That would be really good. So look at our income now, 489.
Wow.
But yeah, we got less money because somebody told me about an exploit. Don't know if we should do it.
Sure, why not? Gotta do it, share it with the people.
Should we use an exploit? Do you guys want me to use an exploit that somebody told me about? You have to have a relatively low amount of money to make
Is it
this
gonna
work.
like ruin the game for us? Is it gonna ruin?
No,
the
it's
fun of the
just
game?
about getting a battleship right now.
Oh yeah, I could go a battleship right now.
Okay, so I just have to remember how to do it. You have to have less than you have to have less money than what you need for the actual battleship. It probably, I should probably save the game just in case, because it probably isn't going to work. So let's see. We can maybe give Spire a battleship now. So you can see here that the battleships are all grayed out. So if I could get myself less than 300, right, for the Emperor, because I think like that's the best one, then all we gotta do is sell these ships until we have 300 again. So I just need to get 299. If I can get 299, how am I going to do that though?
Money Tetris.
Yeah, if we could, I'm just trying to think how best we can go about it. Let me just check if I have a another fleet available.
I'm just gonna boil the jug back.
Yeah, it's all good. Go for it. We could probably give one of these guys a small ship. Give them another Mark 1. So this one here, if I give him a Mark 1, that'll leave me at 254. Or two, no, hang on. 224. No. No, okay, that'll leave me with 288 resources. Right. That's how much you use, that's how much we've got, and that's how much we'll end up with. Right. That's... Okay. So we now have 288, right? So if I go to this fleet... See how that's red? If we now just sell a ship... Oh, fuck. I fucked it. I think it'll work, but I fucked it. Hang on. Just gotta load the quick save. I think this will work. but I fucked it up.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, shit. I just loaded the game. Did it kick you out? Yeah, it seems like the exploit works, but I messed it up a little bit. I forgot a step. Are you there?
Yeah. Yep. I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen to my game. Something's loading. I don't know if that means I'm kicked out or...
Can you tell me how to do the Dark Hammer battle? Here's some ships. I don't think I've done that. Yeah, I gotta re-invite you. Oh no, you're still there. Oh, okay. Alright, so here's what we gotta do. I gotta go over here, new ship. Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong fleet. Oh, no big deal. Yeah, we go to this one, new fleet. Over here, just get the Strike Cruiser Mark III. Then we come over to here. Go new ship. Okay, I have to make sure I hit Agrippina. And then we go... Get rid of this. It didn't work. Why didn't that work? Hang on. Let me try... Hang on. How much do we need to spend? We're at 322. If I go spend this... Confirm.
James telling you to hit backspace, it'll stop the enemy ships moving. Holy bitty goody.
Oh, it needs to be the first one that's selected. Hang on, let me just see. If I bring him to Agrippina...
Just back in 1 second, just go check.
It's because you can't fit it in your fleet cap? Oh. Okay, alright. What if I do... Hang on. It didn't work. No, it didn't work. See, I've never done this exploit before. I'm still trying to figure out how to do it.
Legend is going to pop a vein. He is so focused on whatever he's doing. Okay. Did you work it up?
No. Hang on. It's a message on Discord. Just give me 1 second. Let me just check it. He explained it on Discord. Let me just have a look.
Just gonna eat some wasabi peas.
Okay. Alright, well, we gotta... Okay, let's try this again. So, first thing we have to do is get below 300 resources, right? So we purchase the Strike Cruiser Mark 3 there. So we've got less than 300. Right. Spend the build spots of the first 2 planets so it uses that recruitment meta. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Alright, let's try that.
Is it gonna distract you if I talk about Warhammer 2?
No, that's fine. You go for it. This isn't taking a lot of brain power. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Does Eltharion try to confederate stuff like Tyrion, or does he just do his own thing? Like, if you play as Tyrion, does Eltharion try and race you to confederate, or does he just...
No, only Tyrion confederates.
Okay. So, if a plate is like Alithana or Tyrion, that's what I'm saying. Play as Tyrion, only confederate Alithana and Teclis, like the
That didn't
races.
work, guys. That didn't work.
No. I feel like we won't enjoy it as much if we don't earn it. Maybe we should just try and cheese some more renown instead.
Oh, we are so far away from rank 9. It's not going to happen.
You probably play Tyrion more than you play Alithana, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
I never play Tyrion. I don't get it. Basically, my problem with High Elves is High Elves are like my favorite race, but
yeah, I don't know.
It's just too safe and easy there, and like I don't. Yeah,
I can't figure this one out. Oh, even if I do this, I won't have enough. It worked. It worked. We got a battle. Okay, I figured it out. We have to get rid of 2 ships. Okay, figured it out.
Okay. Explain what happened.
Figured it out. Got to be able to get rid of 2 ships for this to work, I think.
Oh, so you haven't figured it out. You've got a theory that you think is going to work.
Because I got a battleship, I just got the wrong one. Because I didn't have enough money. Okay, I think I figured it out. We did get a battleship there. So the way it worked is that... Alright, we have to do this. We firstly need to buy a ship here. It definitely worked. We have to buy a ship here. It doesn't have to be that one. I just got to spend 170... 70... What? 70... Oh God, 177. Like, that'll do.
We believe in you, Legend.
Okay, then we come over here. Then we need to select the Emperor ship. And then get rid of... I probably need to get rid of both of these ships, right? No, that didn't work. Why didn't that work this time? Hang on, what if I buy a ship? Oh, I think I know why it didn't work. Right. Okay. We need to do things in a different order. I think I know why it didn't work. Right, I need to... When I sell the required ship, I need to immediately have enough space in my fleet to fit the other battleship in there. So I actually need to sell one of my ships first.
Makes room in the battle group, so you get...
Yeah, exactly, because otherwise we'll just go over the cap because of the battleship. So I'll sell the biggest ship first.
Have faith, chat. Legend can do this. He's going to prove it to us all.
Okay, so we need to go into this one first.
Legend needs the help of a mechanicus. Yeah.
We sell the Lunar first, right? Okay, now when we sell the Defiant, we'll be underneath 200 and 300, right? So now we just need to get rid of some of these resources. So we come over here, and I need to get rid of 217 actually. So we need to get rid of some of that. 224 is fine. We can make that work. Oh.
Mercy chewing these nuts. We're not doing these nuts in my chat now.
Then just buy that one. No, hang on. Buy this one. Right, and then come over this one, and then also buy that one. Cool, that'll put me at 281. Good. Then I come over here. Click on Agrippina. Get rid of the Defiant. Ah, it didn't work! Damn it, I did it just before. Why didn't it work? Hang on, let me try something else. Shit. Oh, I just can't get this right. See, that time it was going to work. Right, I have to not have selected it. See, I selected it last time, and that's why it didn't happen. Okay, okay, I think I got it. I have to do it again because I ran out of money. This time we'll get it.
I would watch a stream to see what was going on, but it's like 3 minutes behind me, so
yeah.
Instead of be like, yeah.
You have to select the Emperor when you initially open the recruit window. Okay. I feel like we're getting there. Okay, so first thing, get rid of the biggest ship. Apart from the flagship.
Yeah.
Get rid of that one. Done. Okay. Then we come over here.
Holy shit.
What's up?
Just what real... I don't know what currency the real one's using, but it must be fucking better than ours, because I got lots of money. $187 of super chats mostly from the real one.
Oh, damn. Got more than me.
I think he must be in American money or some shit.
Okay, and then we purchase this. Right, that puts us under 200. Sorry, under 300, right? Then we go to here. This is where it matters. Okay. Now we just have to not select anything, I believe.
I have no idea what's going on, but I have faith it will work out.
Don't I have to get rid of 2? Ah, shit, hang on.
Oh, 60% of people want repass. Shit, that was like
Let me
not
just
even
buy a
highest.
super cheap shit one. Alright, I'll need to sell a different ship. Sell this one here. It's... Hang on. I need to get some more money back. I need to sell some ships. Select the ship right after you open the window when it appears red. Well, the problem is, when I switch... Okay, I see what you mean. Hang on. Let's get rid of the dictator. Ah, crap. I'm over again. Only by a little bit. Oh, God damn it.
No one wants to see Lothar.
Damn it, how can I spend just... You can't go into diplomacy and just, like, buy something. Okay, we'll try that. Then we go new ship.
You build, like, a landmine somewhere or some shit?
Select the Emperor. No, that's not right. That's not going to work. Don't select it. Then we need to sell this one. Here we go. And then we sell this one. Yes! Got it! We got it! We got it.
Which fleet's it in?
It's in the main fleet.
We're in Carolba.
We got it. God damn, that was a lot of effort. Fuck, but we got it. We got a battleship. Now to make that the flagship.
Oh yeah, did you give the Iron Hands guy his
Yeah, he got a ship out of it as well. Yeah, I can't do it again because I don't have enough resources, but I fucking got it. There we go. We got a battleship. Nice. I really like the Emperor battleships. Okay, cool. Well, we got it. All right, now.
Shield of Reznor.
That's it. Yeah.
Hmm.
So what exactly happened? Okay, due to our renown, we're not actually supposed to be allowed to get battleships, but there's a cheese where you can actually...
Oh, does it not have any special weapons or anything? It's just
it does. It does. It's got launch bays. It's also got the radar. Trust me, this is a really good ship. It's got a lot of firepower.
Okay.
Works for Mechanicus? Yeah, it can, but this is the one I wanted. So, that one's probably the easiest one to do it with. Okay, now, because we've got a fairly strong fleet, why don't we do the actual quest battle at all 4? Let's go do that.
Okay. Oh, can we use this one? No, we can't really use this one to cheese or anything, can we? Because it's not
Which
really
one?
like that. The new one.
Yeah, we can.
Oh,
What do you mean cheese anything?
Well, we can't do that special thing.
Oh, no. I need more fleets for that. It's not about the type of ship.
Yeah.
So, just... I can't select it. I think you've got it selected.
Oh, sorry. Let me get it out. Right,
Okay, thanks.
I was just admiring the mighty ship.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, bringing in the battleship. Alright, let's do this.
What's the name of the ship from Chaos Brigade? The Edict, the something Edict. Oh yeah, I was playing Chaos Gate last night, and I thought after we did all that cheese with the globes and everything, destroying all the ships and stuff, I was thinking, oh yeah, I should just do like a cheese campaign or try like what would Legend do campaign and just try to figure out everything I can exploit in the game. But they just did a patch. They keep patching they keep patching it to get rid of exploits and make it harder to game the game. They've done 7 updates since it launched, and yeah, they just keep nerfing shit.
Ugh, I don't like that. Should be buffing things, not nerfing things.
Yeah, it's like it's heaps harder now. Like Yeah, and it's not hard. Like,
I need data.
it's hard, but it sort of doesn't feel good. Like, it's just you can't do as much cool shit.
Yeah, this is what I've been trying to tell Creative Assembly. If you want to make the game hard, then make the actual obstacles that the player needs to deal with, make that more difficult. Don't, like, make the player weaker.
There can be no other
Like, for example,
It seems
alright,
we
let's
have a
use
fight
the
on
High Elves in Warhammer 2 as an example, right? Let's just say Creative Assembly wants to make the High Elves more difficult, alright? There's two ways they want to go about it, okay? One of two ways. They could either make it so that the enemies that are around them throw more stuff at them and more aggressive. Let's just say the Dark Elves invade earlier, Marathi invades earlier, or they could make the Dark Elves not become more of a threat, but instead make it more difficult for the High Elves to do anything. So, make the gross threshold higher, so it takes longer to get to tier 3 or whatever. Reduce the income from all regions so that you have fewer amount of armies. You know, so you have less tools to work with. Now, out of those two options, generally speaking, it would be better to empower the player and strengthen the AI rather than to cripple the player but also cripple the AI sort of thing. So if Chaos Gate is making the game harder by reducing the tools that the player has to work with, what they're doing is they're reducing the skill ceiling. Like, better players will not emerge, okay? Because the maximum skill ceiling is limited to what you can do in the game. So as you reduce that, skilled players get reduced. And that's maybe what's happening. So that's not how I would do it at all.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, give the AI more cheats on the campaign map. Like, they already get heaps. Just give them more. But yeah, don't take away the player's tools, especially if they're like fun tools. Like, if the player has overpowered tools, right? Then put those tools to the test. You know, if that makes sense.
I know what you mean. It's like, it kind of feels like if the enemy's got like 4 armies and you can somehow like take them all out, it feels like he's better than if they just have 1 army and you just barely can take it out with your 1 army. Like, you know, it's the same challenge, but it's just it feels better if you feel like you're doing cool stuff, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. You want the player to feel like they're doing cool stuff. So just give them cool stuff, but make it so that cool stuff is challenged. That's all. It is definitely easier to hamstring the player though, but I don't think it's a good. Okay, there's a fortress over here. Don't go attack it.
I'm just gonna hang out in this fog here.
Yeah.
Not just ours. Magos, is there anywhere we can seek cover?
There is a high probability.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one with the solar flares. We need to get into the gas cloud anyway.
Okay, I'm in.
So when you're in a gas cloud or asteroid field, we don't get affected by that. It gets rid of all your shields and causes a fire. Multiple fires in your systems.
Oh, is this that like big laser thing off to the left here?
Yeah, it's a solar eruption. It's like a solar flare.
Okay, is it going to move across slowly, or is it gonna just like...
Yeah, as soon as that timer runs out, it'll spread across the map fairly quickly.
Oh, okay.
So here's our battleship here, which we're really not supposed to have. Like, we skipped 2 tiers to get to that.
You reckon he's actually going to make us heaps more powerful, or not really?
Nah, it's just about fun.
We got like less ships now, right? We'd have 1 more big ship instead of the battleship.
Well, I guess the bomber squadron is like really powerful. Look how many bombers go out.
Okay.
State your order.
What are we shooting at with the bombers?
Contact with solar eruption is
What did you shoot your bombers at?
One of the defense turrets. They'll be back before it matters.
Okay, I was just going to send my bombers to help out.
Do you intend to play other Warhammer 40k games like Chaos Gate and Demon Hunters? I don't have any plans to do that. We'll see. Yeah, with Chaos Gate, definitely interested in it, but
You're just going to wait till the
curious
DLC
to.
comes.
What's that?
You're probably just going to wait till they make a DLC for it, or something you said.
Well, that, and I want to see if it can actually manage to grow its player base. If it doesn't, I probably won't.
Enemy sighted.
I don't think it's going to grow much more now than it already has. But maybe when the DLC, assuming they make a DLC, maybe then it'll.
you know what this game really needs?
I think all our bombers got killed.
Did the bombers get
Would they?
killed?
We wait
Yeah, they may have. That's okay. I got 5 salvos of it, so it's no big deal.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, do you know what this game needs? It needs fire pack. So because fire effects are considered for mature audiences, all fire effects are turned off unless you owned a fire and explosion DLC, which enables it.
That would make the game heaps better.
Yeah, that's what
That's
it
what
really
it's
needs.
missing.
It needs. It really does. I think if it wants to reach a wider audience, like it needs to reach the toddlers. It really does need to put all fire and explosion effects under a DLC. And what should happen is if there's no fire, if they don't in the DLC, when ships get destroyed, they should just disappear without an explosion. Because, quite frankly, did they ever think about the children that play this game? Like, that's just, you know, that's not for mature. It's too mature for them.
Indeed.
Udel Abreu did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, happy Father's Day for you, either now or in the future, and for your family. Thanks for super chat. It is not Father's Day in Australia, but thanks for super chat.
Burn retros.
Yeah, I didn't even know we had a different Father's Day to other places, but there you go. Now I know. Nah, I'm not that shields. Maybe you can hang out the front for a while.
Yeah.
your orders.
Oh yeah, we should
Focusing water.
change stances.
We serve.
Starhawks engaging.
Execute high energy turn.
Hey Tariff, how's it going, dude?
Enemy sighted.
Please don't give them ideas. You know, I hope for the next Elder Scrolls game that all swords are made out of wood unless you own the Sharp Steel DLC. all steel is locked behind a paywall because steel is offensive to kids.
It's sharp as well.
It's sharp, yeah. You don't want to be teaching kids in Elder Scrolls 6 that that
Sharp
steel
things are not
weapons
okay.
were okay. It's not cool, and I just want them to think about the children. Won't someone please think about the children and lock the steel visual effects behind a paywall, please?
Keep tracking solar activity.
I watched a YouTube video about a dude made a bronze Xiphos last night. It was pretty cool. He like cast it and polished it up. And then he was chopping up pineapples with it.
Chopping up what?
Pineapples?
Oh, pineapple. I thought you said platypus. I was like, what? Yeah, pineapple's fine. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
That would not go down well, would it?
Chopping up
Chopping up
platypus.
slaughtering live platypus.
Starhawks
Oh,
engaging.
Platypus is like one of the most sort of just cutest kind of animals around, isn't it?
We are ready to serve.
Execute high energy turn.
No, I can't shoot that.
Does it work for Bethesda? Because people will just mod it in day one. Yeah, I'm obviously joking. I'm taking the piss out of the blood pack because it's ridiculous.
Aye, Admiral.
Acquiring new vector.
Starhawks
do it.
granted access.
Also, look how much shields the battleship has. Freaking 1,000.
Receiving your
It
order.
doesn't look like it's taking a lot of.
It hasn't taken any damage yet.
We serve.
Let's see how they
Your
like this.
strategy would just sit there and let the guns auto kill stuff.
Understood. Cruising speed set.
Oh yeah, you can just ram anything you want here because you're the biggest. Big boy.
Yeah,
Force
pretty much.
engaged. Acknowledged.
And all the ships done. Oh, there's one more behind us.
Alright. Cool.
We wait your command. Starhawks engaging. We are ready to serve. Ship ready.
Execute high energy.
He just rammed right into one of my ships. What are you doing, dude? Oh, you're gonna get us killed.
Machine spirits new anticipation.
You just rammed right into me.
With matchless efficiency.
What are you doing?
I thought they were. Oh shit!
Just ramming right into me there.
Somebody told me that they. I was not controlling the ships. I just had. Yeah, I was controlling a different ship. I'd moved, given those orders earlier.
Yeah, so if you use like the afterburners, they won't try to pathfind around. So
Engaging drive.
that's what happened there. You need to get. Don't teleport it off. Oh god damn it! You got this other one into me as well.
Your orders?
It's alright. There's not much left.
To serve the Omnissiah.
Where's the? Is this? Are we fighting?
Burn retros.
What? This is a quest battle.
These
Aye, Admiral.
what are those space skeletons called? I forget now.
That's right. Carpathian, I don't know if I read this out. Carpathian did a $5 super chat. Here's a tip for teaching me a new exploit that I'm currently using. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. It's not amazing, but, you know, I got a battleship really early on. I mean, imagine getting that in the very earliest stages of the game. That'd be pretty nuts.
Damage team, begin repairs now.
Are they gonna get destroyed by the? Oh no, they didn't get destroyed.
No, because they're inside the gas cloud. Only just, but they're inside of it.
Oh no, I mean the enemy. Did the enemy take damage from it? Or?
Yeah, they lost their shields. They got fire going. Yeah.
Starhawks loaded and set.
Acquiring new vector.
Starhawks engaging. Ship
No
ready.
Buchanan.
The battleship has insane range, large flights, has massive mass, and just more flights. Yeah. You got loads of these. It's got really good range.
Lock on target.
It's just really, really good.
You gonna kill the thing now? The space station?
Yes, but if if we can go out a little bit, it's fine. Just gotta watch out because of the solar storms. So
Oh,
just
is it-
let me go out. You just
Is
stay
it gonna
put.
come back or no?
Yeah, they keep coming back.
Oh, okay.
If you've got any bombers, just use those.
Starhawks loaded and sent. Receiving your order. Engage engine red lines.
Also, there's heaps of debris in the way because of all the destroyed ships.
Heading acknowledged.
It's a solar flare, Warsmith. I assume it's coming out of a star somewhere anyway.
Engaging engines.
Yeah. Yeah, but they just keep coming.
Coordinates acknowledged.
So why am I not bringing in my ship?
Because yours are damaged.
Understood.
Oh, the little ones are. The big ones are.
If you want to bring the big one in, that's fine, I guess.
Maximum burn.
Yeah, the biggest downside of the battleship is just how slow they are.
To serve.
slow top speed or slow maneuverable ability?
Both.
Your order.
Oh, okay.
They're both slow. Oh shit.
Rouse the
In
engines.
the asteroid field.
We are ready to serve. Optimal course set.
All ahead, full.
To serve the Omnissiah. Acknowledged. Aye, Admiral.
Just one more to get rid of. Nice. Bro, who wasted that?
So it was a celebratory one, you know, fireworks.
Oh yes, okay, sure thing.
That's the last one, Admiral. The conflict zone is ours.
And the battle station.
Inert. I estimate no significant operations have been conducted here in some time.
With every passing moment, this feels more like a trap. At the very least, they knew we'd be coming.
Yeah, Homeworld did have 3D space battles, but I didn't think that was actually that great because it was kind of confusing a lot of the time trying to figure out where shit was.
What was that?
You remember Homeworld? How it had
No, I
3D
never played
space battles?
Homeworld.
Okay, it was sort of like this, but it was actually 3D, and so you could go up and down and everything as well. But I mean, that was cool and everything, but I feel like it actually made it harder, kind of understand what was going on sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another way that you can make games difficult if you make the controls super hard to use.
Yeah. I mean, it was fair enough because it was trying to. I mean, this should really be 3D because it's in space, right? But the simplification of making it 2D just makes it heaps easier to play, you know.
And not all of it is as flattering as you might wish. Still, these are desperate
And like,
times, and I have little choice.
yeah.
Lord High Admiral Drang.
I feel like even our brains aren't really designed to deal with 3 dimensions, you know.
I placed the shot with care. Drang was a
Speak for
traitor,
yourself.
an agent suborned by the thrice-cursed Alpha Legion. He has played us all for fools, and you more than any, Admiral Spire. His command is yours. His rank is yours. I'm sure you will prove your loyalty, one way or the other.
Nice. So did we just kill Drang?
No, Drang was executed by Darkhammer. So now we're Lord High Admiral.
Admiral Spire, I have need of you.
At your command, my lord.
I'm just gonna ride your coattails to the top. Does that mean I get to be raised to Grand Captain or some shit? What's the next rank above Captain?
I cannot help but be disappointed. Your stewardship of the Agrippina sector leaves much to be desired. My agents have uncovered a mountain of false reports. They conceal evidence of Xenos slave raids on isolated...
Lord Captain. Alright, well I think if you're a Lord High Admiral then I should be a Lord Captain now.
Let us hope not. But you will put an end to this travesty at once. Prove yourself worthy of the office entrusted to you. Purge the Xenos from this sector, High Admiral.
Alright, so there's 2 special operations to be done in the Agrippina sector. I think they're both Dark Elves. Drukhari, I mean. Or whatever, same shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they're called Dark Elves and Drukhari, both work.
Dark Elder, yeah.
Oh, Dark Elder, sorry, yeah, not Dark Elves. Yeah.
What should we do? We've got 2 systems. Wait, how many systems are not cleared by us? It says 3.
Elves in the top left and the bottom middle.
There's actually 2 systems. I think one of the systems hasn't actually shown itself yet, but it will show itself later. I just can't remember which one it is. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a fortress south of Albertone, I think it is, but it won't show itself till way later. So yeah, we've got 2 to deal with. We've got what's it got? Spire can't move, but we've got these 2 fleets here. Combined 1,200 strength, which is a little bit more than. Sorry, Arilla Bay has more than that, so we should be careful. Also, Arilla Bay has absolutely no value to us because it's a pirate world. As soon as we capture it, there's going to be pirates constantly going there. There's no money to be made. It's just a piece of shit. So just let the Eldar have it for now. We could probably take him to Albertone.
Yeah, Albertone's good. It's got a hive world.
Yeah, but there's also a fortress there, so we got to be careful about that. Let's do that.
That's good.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
well, we're pretty massively outpowered, but generally speaking, a fortress is worth about 500, so if we just don't interact with that to begin with, we should be okay.
So we're getting this thing where you cut out all the time. I wonder if it's something on my end.
I don't know. It could be something at my end as well.
Legend trying to ruin? I don't know what that means. No, I never really played Deserts of Khazrak. I think I bought it, and I like maybe, but I just was busy playing Total War or something, so I didn't end up really playing it. I don't want to play that Dune RTS game that came out as well, but it's like, I don't know, a lot of those games, like, I'd probably have fun playing them for an afternoon, but that's about it, you know. I wouldn't hold my interest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it as well.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you. So yeah, High Elves, like, do you get that thing of like it's kind of too safe and too easy there? And if so, what do you think about that?
Well, yeah, it is too safe and too easy, but luckily the High Elves are a really robust faction, so you can actually make it
luckily
way... What's that?
Well, I didn't hear anything after luckily the High.
Okay. So yes, the High Elves are maybe too easy if you play super passive, but the thing is, I think that the true High Elf playstyle is that you pick the difficulty based on your playstyle, right? So if you want to play Tyrion, for example, and just park your ass in Ulthuan and just sit there and wait, you could totally do that, and it's super easy, right? Because you're not under any real pressure. But you have the option to play super ambitious, and that's where the difficulty comes in. Do you want to confederate Calador before turn 10, and then confederate Imric, and then hold Imric's territory? That's fucking tough. Do you want to then also confederate Alariel and what's his name really early? That'll just create loads and loads of public order problems across a fragmented empire. Do you want to then confederate Alithanar early and deal with Marathi, so you're fighting on all fronts? So the thing about the High Elves is that it is a easy campaign, as in you're not necessarily going to lose the campaign unless you cause yourself to lose by taking on more than you can handle. So it comes up to the player to decide how difficult they want their campaign to be, not necessarily the game itself. Whereas the game just says, okay, you're the High Elves, you have this much power at your disposal, how much can you physically handle? Because you're allowed to just go basically anywhere right from the start, and it's just a matter of good players can handle all of that stuff simultaneously, and bad players can't. Not bad players, but people who aren't as experienced. Alright, I'll take Centauro and the one underneath it. So... and you can have the other two.
I think I might have crashed or something.
Are you not in the game?
It's frozen.
It still says you're here. Are you not in battle?
I'm in the battle, but I can't click on anything. My screen's frozen.
You can't click on those other ships?
Can't click on nothing. No, yeah, nothing's responding at all. I might have to...
Oh, great, now I can't click them. Hang on a second.
Maybe, can you re-invite me straight back into the battle?
I can't invite you from here, no. Actually, let me just check. No, I don't think I can.
No. Alright, well, I'll just play this one and I'll join in back in after that. I'll just spectate.
It says this battle's been going for 5 hours and 35 minutes.
That's weird. Dude, time flies. Doesn't feel like that long.
Yeah, now it says you've been kicked out, yeah. Okay, well what I can do is just load the game. Because it saves right before you fight at any battle. And just re-invite you. Yeah, that's even more the case when playing as Yvres because of all the extra defense stuff they go north one. Yeah, exactly. So when playing as Yvres, their campaign is actually quite easy, right? If you abandon the Badlands, right? But if you want to have a challenging campaign, you'll hold the Badlands and try to, like, take on as much as you can. That's the challenge of a High Elf campaign. You, as the player, try to take on as much as you can. I can't see you in here.
I'm thinking maybe what I'll do is I'll go like Tyrion, but I can only confederate. I can't confederate.
I can't
any
find
of
you
the
in the
factions.
Steam friends list.
Oh yeah, because I made myself invisible again. I'll put myself back on.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe I'll go like Tyrion, but you're not allowed to confederate anybody that's on Ulthuan, so I need to leave everyone there. But I can confederate like Alithanar and Teclis. That could be kind of fun. and then I can conquer everything outside of Ulthuan. But I have to keep all my buddies sweet.
I still can't find you.
It says should be on now. I'm still trying to get out of this fucking game.
Maybe try exit Steam and get back into it. Sometimes that works. Unless you're up here somewhere.
I'm still like got the frozen. No, I'll try and find the game and crash it.
Just a Kerbal did a $7 super chat. Battleships have less turn speed but have same top speed as battle cruisers. Also, FYI, Lancers have better crit chance, 100% accuracy, and more range, but less base damage. Yep, that's true. Yep. I just like the Emperor. It's fine if that's not your favorite, but I like the Emperor battleship. I think it's a good, reliable battleship.
What about now?
All right, let's have a look.
Oh, what if I message you? I wonder if that does anything.
Hang on. Yeah, you're still not showing up. Let me just see.
Did you not get the chat? I just sent you a chat.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can just invite you to... Oh, where'd it go? Hang on. What if I just invite you to lobby? See if that works.
Invite.
There we go.
Nice.
Did the stream crash or something based on the view count? It did not. We have not had any stream crashes today. Michael Riley did a $5 super chat. Here is some cheese of the cheese guide. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. No, it's just low turnout. That's, you know, that's all it is. Alright, ready to do this?
Yep.
Cool, and we got some backup ships as well. Because, yeah, we are pretty badly outpowered.
That's the Space Marines versus the Eldar. Oh wait, are these Black Eldar, Dark Eldar, or normal Eldar?
These are... I think they're Corsairs, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. So they're kind of normal Eldar in bad.
There's three. There's the Corsairs, the Asuriani, and then there's the Eldari. Eldari look like sadistic fucks.
The Drakari.
What did I say?
Eldari.
Oh, yeah, Drakari, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't look spiky enough to be a Dark Eldar. Yeah, it's hard with Warhammer because it's like some stuff like the Dark Eldar are just really like over the top, fucked up and stuff, and like, you know, it's not very kid friendly probably if you got graphic about it. But then again, like, and it almost seems like it's a bit unnecessary how fucked up some of the shit is that's in Warhammer, you know.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, like, if they made it all PG and shit, then that'd be fucked.
Okay, I've assigned everyone to what we need to do. Because they have a fortress, we should think about hiding away from that, maybe over here, and deal with that at the very end.
Alright.
Move to the edge here. Yeah.
Hold course.
Yeah, okay, this is a good spot. Yeah, we want to be far away from that, because that's worth like 500 strength. We don't want that shooting us, because we've got a lot of really small ships. We also want to be fairly close to the edge, so that we can reinforce with reinforcements quickly, if needed. And also, the Eldar are shit at handling nebulas. Pretty sure those are the Dark Eldar. Black Heart Cabal is Vex faction. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just don't know. If you say it's Dark Eldar, I believe you.
Okay. I just thought, yeah, it just didn't seem to have enough blades and stuff on their armor for me to think it was, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was a bit confused.
Yeah, it just doesn't tell you outright which is which. Have you ever considered streaming Paradox games? EU4 Star TTC, they're definitely cheatable and almost infinitely replayable. I have streamed them in the past, but I'm not going to stream them ever again. I've had very poor results from streaming Paradox games. I like Paradox games, but if I'm going to play them, I'll just play them in my own time. I'm not going to stream them.
It's they're not sort of graphic enough, are they? I don't know.
Yeah, the problem with streaming Paradox games is that they have like ridiculous amounts of backseat gaming. Like people just don't let you play the way you want to play it, and the chat is almost just filled with do this, do that, do this, do that, and it's fucking annoying. And then they have really low average watch time. Just generally speaking, it's just a poor audience. So, like, just no incentive to do it. You know, I think that with Paradox games, you kind of have to like stream Paradox games constantly in order to build up like a Paradox fan base. That way they know your playstyle and they're not going to backseat game you. But if you're just going to play it once every now and again, I think it's a huge mistake.
You ever see, I can't remember, who was that guy that used to do the narrative campaigns, and he did that Sardinia campaign for Napoleon?
Right,
like the
officially Devon.
Yeah. Yeah. That was fucking hilarious. He's not even Australian, is he?
No, he's
like a
from the
fake
UK.
Australian accent the whole time and shit.
Yeah, he's from the UK.
Yeah,
I've met Devon. He's really funny in person as well.
We stand ready.
Awesome. I'm not sure if it was him or I think it was him that did like a Roman Britain campaign as well about the like governor of Britain.
Oh yeah, change your stances to lock on. I forgot to do that.
Setting priority target. Where shall we strike?
See if we can get somebody in that.
I am listening.
Yeah, let's charge in where needed. We already took out one of their ships, but we got to be doing boarding actions.
Teleport attack successful.
Oh god, your ship there is getting fucked. Maybe put that under
Underway.
call to arms. Nah, you only got 4 boarding actions. It was fine.
Full speed. Engines engaged.
Oh yeah, these ships are a little bit on the nasty side. Just come on. Just out of range there.
Tech Marines, calm the machine spirits. Standard speed engaged. Underway. Redirecting.
Where shall we strike?
Hold course.
Evolve project at a $5 super chat. Let's talk more game.
Bombardment.
Okay, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. It's
Gaming at the
pretty
same
rude.
time as
Give us purpose.
we're doing both. The multitasking.
Vector acknowledged.
To where we are needed. Engines engaged. At your command.
Ah,
New vector acknowledged.
no good.
Try to cycle out the ones that have lost their shields, because we got a lot to deal with here.
Show us.
Just make sure they're only punching through our shields.
Engines engaged. Redirecting.
Let's see if that hits.
Repositioning. New vector acknowledged. Strike quickly, brothers. Setting priority target. At your command.
Fuck.
Gotcha. Nice. Made the mistake of getting way too close there.
Hold course.
Nice hit.
Enemy in sight. Moving to position.
Oh, they got away. I think that's the first time they've gotten away.
Purpose.
Or they got destroyed or
Stand
something.
ready.
Oh, what happened to my little ship?
To where we are needed.
We stand ready.
Can't see them.
At your command.
Just waiting for my abilities to recharge and then we'll go back at them again.
All power to engines.
There you go.
Repositioning. Show us the enemy.
Oh, I hope this isn't a mistake. Alright, got that one. Oh, that was a mistake. Alright, I think we've almost destroyed all the ships. This is one last one remaining. Cool.
I am listening. All servitors and tech marines begin repairs.
Okay, now the problem that we're going to have is we got a bunch of light ships and we still have to deal with the fortress, but we're all in pretty good shape. I think this one here, my ship, the Mr. Fister, is in the worst shape.
Where shall we strike?
You just gotta destroy the space thing now? Space station?
Yeah, just a space station. Okay, do we have, how much strike-craft do you have? I've only got one ship that's got it.
With 2 bombers. And I got 4 interceptors.
Alright, let's just send some interceptors over there early. Just to soften them up a little bit, and then we'll send the bombers in. To see if we can soften that up a little bit before we have to go into massive range.
Setting priority target.
Gig Johnson in ISK 1000 Super Chat, hoping for a modded Karak Azul Cazador Dragonslayer campaign. Ooh, don't want to disappoint you, dude, but that's probably not going to happen. But thanks for Super Chat. Yeah, I cannot see that happening.
Repositioning.
But I appreciate the Super Chat. So, did you send the interceptors over there?
Yep. Let's
Okay.
see what's going on.
Yep.
Keep their
Also,
turrets tied up.
they've got like shitloads of shields on their space stations.
All power to engines.
Cool, we're starting to get rid of some of their turrets. Good, good, good. That'll just make it really easy for the bombers to do their job.
To where we are needed.
So can I not send the bombers out until these interceptors are destroyed or
return, yeah,
retrieved?
yeah.
Okay. Are you coming in as well?
Sorry, I was just having a look at the ships. I didn't want to get in too close because of their long-range weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, see, now they're firing at us. And they've also got their own interceptors out now.
Full speed. Underway.
Full speed.
Oh, incoming. Okay, they're going back in. Let's get ready to use the bombers this time, because we got them down to 8. If they go back inside... Oh, they're using... Okay, they're using their interceptors to prevent us from getting there. Right.
Shields are going down.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, they're shooting at their weakest ship. I gotta get that one back. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try hit and run.
Moving to position.
No, you stay there. You stay there.
At your command.
No, but then we need to wipe.
No, no. I was just doing one.
To where we are
Just trying to lure them over to me.
Oh, the interceptors.
Yeah.
Engines engaged.
Send my interceptors to guide their ship.
Yeah, took a lot of damage there real quick.
Repositioning.
Yeah, the interceptors came over here. Oh god, yeah, they destroyed that stuff real quick.
Underway. Engines engaged. Where shall we strike? To where we are needed. Give us purpose. Acknowledged.
Never streaming this, you said?
At your command.
I don't know if I said that, and you really can't trust whatever I say when it says never streaming something.
Redirecting.
I change my mind all the time.
Show us the enemy.
Rearm.
Where shall we strike?
Hold course. New vector acknowledged.
Mass boarding action. Well, they have a lot of crews, so I don't know if it's going to do that well. Do you want to get in close and pop down boarding actions? See if that might do something. Maybe they'll change to call it arms, which will just make them fire slower.
Just keep shooting and we're getting them down.
Repositioning. Boarding successful. Tech Marines, calm the machine spirits. Redirecting.
Yeah, imagine if we tried to do this at the beginning, while all their ships were harassing us. We'd have got annihilated. That's why you got to wait until the end of the battle. Oh, they're going off. Oh, cool. I'm just sending some bombers in.
My bombers got blown up.
Oh yeah, mine too.
Where shall we strike? Redirecting.
They did some damage there.
Moving to
I may need to get this one out of here. It's taking too much damage.
We stand ready.
If you got Honor the Chapter, you should use that now, if you haven't already. Oh, we got it. Nice.
Got him. Alright, how's my poll going? 30% want Von Carstein, a Vampire Ulthuan, 30% want Belagar, and 28% want Repants. Only 12% want Elvish Ulthuan.
Alright, cool. So yeah, we didn't... Oh, we're almost at rank 7. Cool.
When would we actually legit get access to battleships? Rank 9?
Rank 9, so it was quite a while away. Alright, well that's good that we got that. So there's just one system that we don't own, and it's not worth anything really, because it'll just constantly come under attack. That's like the worst one in the game to own. It's almost detrimental. That's all we can do this turn. Just hit that turn. We could cheese another battleship, but nah. It's too expensive to cheese it.
That's cool. It's kind of cool just having one anyway. It's like our big...
What comes
big
tomorrow?
battleship.
Tomorrow we'll be returning to Warhammer 2. Start a new campaign tomorrow.
So what do we have to do to move to the next system, or do you don't want to do that? Yeah.
Okay, we got to do the like the quest battles. I'm starting to get a little bit tired, so we're at 6 hours. We can do one of them. We'll see about the second one. So I'll just move these two out of the way. Oh, actually, leave one of them here.
Yeah, you're right. I was just about to ask as well if how you're feeling actually. So
yeah, I'm just a bit
tired as well.
Yeah.
I think you started at a good time yesterday too, because well, actually, I probably had already started zoning out before you actually stopped it, so I just didn't realize that I was that tired. But yeah,
yeah,
it was good.
It's all good. How are you feeling? Are you a bit tired?
Yeah, a little bit. We can do like one more battle or something. If you want.
Yeah, I think one more battle sounds good. All right, let's do that. Yeah. I'm definitely having fun. I'm just getting tired.
Yeah, same.
Okay, let's take you in.
Yeah, it's a cool. Yeah, I really like the battles. Like basically, just having these battles together and dogfighting these ships and stuff is pretty cool. Maybe we can revisit this if Battlefleet 3 comes out one day or something.
Oh yeah, we'll see. I'll definitely be interested in something like that. Any chance of Imric, Grom, or Tic-Tac-Toe? I haven't decided what we're going to be doing tomorrow. It's definitely going to be something that I want to do, so all three of those seems unlikely.
Yeah, I just can't find a Lizardman camp. I don't hate lizards. In theory, I sort of like them. I just can't find a Lizardman campaign.
I reckon lizards are some of my worst performing campaigns. So generally speaking, I like playing lizardmen to some degree. They're not one of the best races in the game. But yeah, people just don't stick around to watch lizardmen.
Admiral, Drakari raiders closing on Imperial transport ships.
They're carrying thousands of new workers.
All specs readings indicate
So, I don't
the
know.
system is subject to
Thousands of new workers, as in slaves.
not be able to rely on our sensors.
Makes for a devil of a rescue. We'll all be blind out there, not see the raiders till
Right,
they're
I'll
right on
take
top of us.
Spire and Cambrius. You take the other two.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting we leave those transport ships in the raiders' clutches?
Right, cool. Ready when you are.
Oh,
I remember this one.
Or...
Okay, what we need to
Yeah.
do here, we need to rush up there and just allow as many of them to survive as possible. For every one that survives, we get 100 extra resources at the end of the
Pretty cool.
chapter.
So when I go reload stance.
Probably,
Burn.
yeah, reload stance, yeah, because we're gonna have to rush. They'll come in from the flanks.
Oh, we have to keep all those blue dots alive.
Yeah, and they're way up ahead of us, so we just gotta move quick.
Alright.
Yeah, I think you're right, the previous ones were Drukari, because these are definitely Drukari.
This is Lord High Admiral Spire of Fleet Gothic. Your predations will not go unpunished.
Such spark, such fire. Burning brief like a candle before the bitter moon. Green elsewhere, Admiral Spire. Your petty cloak of defiance is a poor raiment, unfitting to be worn before your betters.
Degenerate Xenos. It is not my cloak that should concern you, but the lesson in humility I've come to teach.
Or perhaps I should choose you. Yes, one can never have too many pets. You will take to the cage well with proper
Drukari is so cringe.
all ships. Loose your claws, seize the freighters, bring their crews to me, writhing in torment.
As if it wasn't cringe enough to be evil in this universe. They have to be like
Maximum burn.
dickheads on top of being evil.
Engaging drive.
Yeah.
Ship ready. Optimal course set.
Enemy sighted!
Fuck, there's a lot of ships. There are more ships
Yeah,
there than
my
I thought
ships-
there was gonna be.
That's okay, I'm on my way, but
Aye, Admiral.
my ships are a lot slower.
New vector acknowledged. With matchless.
At least their shit is really squishy. Ready, set, and get away.
Reaching nominal speed.
Enemy sighted!
Machine spirit appeased. Reaching nominal speed. The radiation wave is inbound, High Admiral.
Okay, radiation waves are no big deal, but it basically makes everything hide.
We've less than a minute before that
So
wave hits.
it could be good for
We
us.
should use it to our advantage. All transports, engage full ahead. Get clear of the fight.
Looks like most of the transports are gonna get away.
Enemy sighted.
It looks like all of them might get away.
Report success. Starhawks loaded and
Nice.
sent.
The one on the left looks pretty weak. How are you gonna get all of them?
Enemy sighted!
Receiving your order.
Nice bomb.
The spirits obey. Enemy sighted. We wait your command.
Oh, crap.
Radiation wave has reached us. Sensors will be blind for approximately 2 minutes. Understood. Starhawks engaging.
Yeah, this is going pretty well. Absolutely smashing them, I think.
Rouse the engines.
Yeah, it's looking good.
All servitors and tech marines begin repairs.
All the ships got away, I think. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all getting away.
We are ready to serve.
Oh yeah, funny thing about this map here, if we win the battle, sorry, this particular mission, if we win the battle before they've left, it doesn't count. We don't actually get the reward. So what we need to do is get them down to just one ship remaining, and then just wait until all the transport ships have gotten away.
Spirit appeased. Transition begun. Enemy sighted.
Okay, turn all your ships on ceasefire. Put a weapon there.
Wait, ceasefire?
I think the game just crashed.
Mine's still going. Oh no, it's I can't control anything.
I think that's a sign that it's time for a break.
Yeah, it means it's time to go to bed.
Yeah. Looks like the game crashed. We were doing too well, they alt F4'd out of it for us.
That's it.
Yeah, my game's frozen.
Oh,
Alright,
no
I think we'll call that a day.
Yeah. Oh, well, thanks for inviting me to play Battlefleet Gothic. It was definitely
No worries.
a fun
I hope
experience.
you guys have enjoyed this. If you want to buy it, you totally can. Go check out Instant Gaming and get it for like $5 or whatever. I really enjoyed playing this game. Yeah, so tomorrow will be Warhammer 2 stuff, but we'll go and chuck a host over to someone, and I need to go get some rest because I'm buggered. Alright, let's see who's streaming Warhammer 2.
Radiant Ash as well.
It doesn't say anyone streaming Warhammer 2 for me.
Oh no, Radiant Ash is playing Warhammer 3. She's playing Kuga.
Warhammer 3, yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, yeah, we'll chuck it over to Radiant Ash. Alright, she's playing as Nurgle on Warhammer 3. So go and say hi to her. She's a friend of the channel. I'm going to go get some rest. I guess same with Mercy. Shame that this battle here crashed, but I guess it was time for a break. I mean, 6 hours and one crash isn't too bad. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you guys, and we'll